Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Final Fantasy XIV, the movie part 17. For those of you who don't know, every couple of weeks I bundle up everything I've done into like a big 10 to 12 hour video. And I've put them all in a playlist so I can have basically all of Final Fantasy XIV in extremely long videos. The entire MSQ. Oh, hi, kitty. You want to say hi to everybody? In like one big playlist, so that like if ever somebody wanted just background noise of Final Fantasy XIV, they could put that on and have basically 2 weeks worth of videos just playing indefinitely forever. Good morning, old Sugarheart. Good morning, 10 Days. Hope you're having a good day. This is the second Shadowbringers movie, which we did the part where we did the Alphino section and the Alice A section, and now we can just kind of like get on with the story, right?
So you return. Have you gained a better understanding of the crisis now faced by the First?
Better is not the word I would use. Some lands may have been spared the flood, but the survivors live only to suffer. There seems no end to the horrors inflicted by the Sin Eaters.
Indeed. Those abominations are a calamity in their own right. And I can well imagine how hopeless the task of eradicating them must seem to you. But after countless battles and untold sacrifice, we have identified a potential weakness. Sin Eaters are drawn to serve the strongest of their kind, a class of creature we call Light Wardens. And from what we have been able to ascertain, only a handful of these entities exist.
Gotcha. So I'm doing primal hunting.
Just as an ant colony will perish in the absence of its queen, we believe that the death of a Light Warden will cause the lesser creatures within its sphere of influence to disperse.
I have a feeling Yulmul might have something to say about any concerted action we take against these monsters. Vorthra's command over the Sin Eaters is integral to Yulmoran society. In seeming to guarantee his people's safety, it guarantees their obedience. He will not take kindly to us depriving him of such useful allies.
Agreed. Thus we will need to occupy or otherwise divert his forces whilst we proceed with the business of eliminating the Wardens. Until we have done so, all other considerations must be set aside if we are to forestall the 8th Umbral Calamity.
Are you sure eliminating the Wardens will be enough?
Your uncertainty is understandable, given the circumstances. Perhaps a more detailed explanation is in order. To begin at the beginning, then.
It's a great place to begin.
In the ancient past, a single star was divided into 14 worlds. This is the source, your home. These others are the 13 shards, in whose number we find the first. Though physically separate, they retain a connection to each other, and with the source especially. Now, let us assume that a given element in one of the shards attains abnormal ascendancy.
Okay.
Just as water will flow from the highest point to the lowest, the excess energy will begin trickling into the source. And such an influx of ether will of course exert a palpable influence. If the element in question were fire, then drought and wildfires might ensue. If it were ice, one might expect the weather to turn bitterly cold. As ether continues to pour in, such phenomena will become more and more extreme, until eventually, a single, untimely event triggers a disaster which cracks the barrier dividing the two worlds. What was once a trickle now becomes a deluge, sweeping the shard along to be rejoined with the source. At the same time, the element which held sway in the shard is unleashed in full, its energies amplifying the original disaster to truly catastrophic proportions. An earthquake thus magnified might strike with enough force to shatter continents. A tidal wave might swell to a size capable of drowning entire nations. These devastating events are what we refer to as umbral calamities.
Okay.
7 times has a calamity befallen the source. 7 times has a shard been absorbed.
And they all kind of balance each other out? Is this like the source of all magic?
At present, the light-drowned realm of the First stands perilously close to meeting the conditions for a rejoining. It is the Sin Eaters who are to blame for the Light's continued dominance. In addition to attracting their lesser kin, the Light Wardens I mentioned earlier radiate ether, saturating every corner of their territory with light. Even here in the flood-spared region of Northrant, their influence is strong enough to banish night from the sky. Thus, if we are to restore balance to the First and head off a potential calamity, it is imperative that we put each and every Light Warden to the sword.
We've been doing our best to take the fight to the enemy ever since we first heard the Exarch's explanation.
Though we have yet to claim any meaningful victories if truth be told. Apart from being confoundingly elusive, the Light Wardens possess a troublesome quality which compelled us to delay our plans until such time as you arrived.
Forgive the interruption, my lord, but Hallminster Switch is requesting reinforcements. They say the Sin Eaters are attacking in force, and the village could soon be overrun.
Alert the guard. We should be prepared in case the fighting reaches the Crystarium. You have command of our forces in the field, Captain, but hold off on entering the town until I arrive. That goes for Alphino and Alize as well.
My lord.
I'm pretty sure I just saw them running over the horizon. I don't think they heard that.
Lend us your strength. Such a fight will provide you with far greater insight than any explanation I could offer.
Lina is one of your favorite characters in Shadowbringers? The bunny guard? She seems pretty chill, yeah. Hallminster Switch is in the north of Lakeland, so we best make haste with our preparations. In fact, meet me outside the Crystarium at the crossroads northwest of the Ascensor Gate. I shall lead you there myself. He just phased right through me. I mean, I haven't seen that much of her. Mostly been just watching her do her job well. Like, she understands her role very well and seems to do a fine job. That's been like the whole of her personality so far. Maybe there's a little sass in it, but like, you know, normal levels of Final Fantasy sass. Hustle, hustle, hustle. I'm not sure I like the explanation he gave me. I mean, like, fighting all the Light Wardens and such makes sense. And it seems like every collapse of every star or shard, you know, funnels that energy back to the source. But when he was going through like the 7 ones that have exploded before, like one of those was looked like darkness. It makes me wonder, like, shouldn't we let this well, you don't want to let this like catastrophe happen, because, you know, there are innocent people here that you don't want to die. But at the same time, if it did happen, like, wouldn't it just be perfectly balanced on our end? Between light and dark. Right? So, like, I think we would be fine. All set. We follow this road north. We will, if we follow this road north, we'll arrive at the northern staging point. Village itself lies not far beyond. Quickly now. I mean, I already feel like night is too long. Follow this road north. Ooh, it is a long way. The world would rejoin the source, not the first. So the first would be destroyed. Yeah. Sorry. Everyone keeps saying I'm from the source. Am I not from the source? This land I'm in right now is the first, right? Do I have that wrong? You're in the first right now. Right. Okay, cool. And so, hi, Ada. Welcome here. Don't stay long, it's getting destroyed. And we are from the source. So this world would be destroyed. All these good people would be dead. What is it? I can give you a crag heart. I have nothing of value to give you. I think the nicest thing I could trade you is nothing. So I got this lovely... Oh, nice. Like a nice little tight Hawaiian shirt that comes with a belt. And what are these lovely pants that go with them? Ah, some nice khakis. with the legs rolled up. I have to do that in real life because I'm a short guy. They don't make pants my size. But yeah, those are nice. I like the crease. I need some new pants like those at IRL. It's dyeable. I did notice like the Hawaiian shirt was dyeable. It made me very, very happy. Thank you so much. It is going to look pretty. I don't know. Like, I'm trying to think, like, when would we use it? Like, I tried to make the glamour match the job. I'm not sure I can do, like, a Hawaiian shirt black mage, but... at the very least, I can make, like, a new glamour plate for it. Oh, right. I've got to go ahead and do, like, the... I have to head back to the inn to make this happen. I'll play with it. But... in any case... back on the job. All good? It is all good. Thank you so much. I do appreciate gifts. I try to use them all whenever I get them. Like, I think Tindays over on YouTube gave me a parrot once. Not a parrot, a ferret. Which is much different than a parrot. I'm looking for the Amaro. According to this, I'm standing right on him. I guess it's up there. You did, yeah. I really appreciated it. So, like, I used that ferret because it fit with the outfit. Like, ferrets are great ninja animals. And somebody gave me some sweet shades for Heaven's Ward. It didn't really fit the theme. Like, it's more of a medieval theme. But I wore them too. They looked good. What can I say? There we go. We've got our Amaro. Oof. Hubby's talking to you about a game right now, so you can't hear? Because he speaks loudly over his headphones? That's fine. You found a lookout you don't have here. Oh, neat. I don't know what that means. A lookout. I know there's like little... there's like an achievement for going to places and like... there's like an emote you do. Is just kind of like a touristy emote that's like, look around. Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, those. Sightseeing log, yeah! It does seem fun. I've never done the sightseeing logs. I think it might be beneficial for me to like go through that at some point. Like the big money making videos are whenever you do like a guide or something. And so we could get all the way through Dawn Trail and just do like a giant sightseeing walkthrough of every location. Could be big money for us, kitty. Hey, kitty. He's thinking of knocking my drinks over. / lookout is the emote. Scan the area around the Crystal Exarch. Hi, kitty. The AR ones are a pain. I can imagine. Hi, kitty. You gonna help me in this dungeon? gonna bite me during all the boss fights? The Holminster switch is past these gates and through the woods. 'Tis not exactly a near neighbor to the Crystarium, but as we occupy the same region, we have built up something of a cooperative relationship. What can we expect inside, Captain? Town is beset by a swarm unlike any we've seen in recent years. We did our best to evacuate the villagers, but as many as half remain. Judging by the numbers of eaters present, we have a good reason to believe that the Light Warden leads the attack. How convenient. Seems we'll have our chance to slay a warden sooner than we expected. I'm sorry, I'm trying to do it like a good snort. One does not simply slay a White Warden. Has no one told you what happens if you defeat one of those fiends? They hold more light inside them than all of their underlings put together. You can be struck down, but its essence won't dissipate like a weaker kind. Vile aether will billow outwards and envelop the nearest living being. A reckless young swordswoman, perhaps, and turn her into a brand new warden. Well, dang. Well, you can leave that particular quandary to us. I must ask that the guards stand down and allow us to engage this leader of eaters alone. Concentrate on the survivors. We must save every life we can. But what if... Understood, my lord. As captain of the guard, however, I will not watch you brave such a danger without an escort from our ranks. I insist that I go with you. Very well. Then our warden slaying party shall include myself, the Levigeurs, Captain Lena, and last but not least, Alphino. You wait here, old man. A formidable group indeed. Into the Holminster we go. Once we reach the Light Warden, do not hold back. We strike to kill. Sorry, old man, we got a full party. You wait outside. I could have read that, but I assumed it was more do the dungeon. Whoa! 10 days. Hello. What is this? A Min Missile top hat. Ooh. Finally, I can enter my elegant Gothic Lolita phase. Sparkles. Alright, maybe I should have read the guide. Everyone's got a different icon over themselves. Since you're still up, you can run a dungeon. Don't know if you're awake enough, though. That's fine. The dungeons I still like to do solo, because it takes off like the pressure to go fast, and we can like take our time and look around and just, you know, kind of chill. And I know you're all here and chilling. Maybe if we had like a full party, I don't know. The social anxiety though, the pressure to do well. I know you guys could carry me through the dungeon, but we're going to do the solo experience. Now for trials, where that's mandatory. Hang on, there's a baddie over here. I wonder if she's watching the stream or if she's actually just doing things. Alright. small talk. Destroy a Light Warden for good? Huh. If it's possible now, then why not before? However, the XR believes I will not force a retreat if I deem it necessary. Do not become captain of the guard by being meek or weak. Alright, so form a party? I mean, we gotta take the bunny girl, right? This is interesting. That is a new feature, so you get to like choose what party members you take in there with you. It looks like Thousand Maws, but in the forest. I'm actually really excited. I've never done this dungeon. I've never heard the music. Never seen these bosses, this environment. Ah! It's a frickin' bear.
For the Crystarium!
You think Baddie is also doing the quest? Of course she is. She's a baddie. What is foul? I don't think I've ever done that before. Why can't I do it now? For some reason, I thought I had him killed. You go pass out, took your meds, and you have a headache. So have fun and enjoy your glam. I will. Like, I do think it's going to be a very good look on us. I mean, like, I'm slightly overweight, so like the Tommy Bahama look has always been something that I could pull off. Well, not always. I didn't used to be chubby. The pandemic really put a lot of it on me. I was way more active before they made me work from home, and now I live and work in a little bucket. Probably end up crafting some Calf Rider shoes at some point. They look like sneakers. Oh, you don't wear sneakers with Tommy Bahama. socks and sandals all the way, right? Off you go. Have a good sleep. Thank you so much for the gift. I will try it out. And probably by next week, I'll have a glamour set up for it so I can show it off. I mean, I should read my tooltips to figure out what exactly triggers a foul from being shot. It's probably like a small percentage chance, right? On casting any spell. Oh, there certainly are a lot of you. Are the little ones eating the big one? Oh, there's an Exarch in the middle there. Guys are surprisingly tanky. Usually when they throw in like a million tiny little guys like this, they all die in like 2 hits. He's shiny. Alright, here's the thing though. Like, I've seen a couple different Light Wardens.
I'm with you.
And it makes me wonder, throughout Shadowbringers, am I going to be fighting like the same 2 bosses over and over again? Like Sword Lady and Lion Boy? Like, not that there's anything wrong with that. Oh no.
I'll handle this.
What is this? Get triple casted. Oh no. Ooh. Didn't think I was gonna make that. Alright, does triple cast remove all cast time so that I can run and cast spells? Because if so, seems very powerful. Like that's extremely helpful to my positioning. The angel from the Shadowbringers trailer? And no spoilers. Gotcha, gotcha. Someone help! Ah! Oh, you're just getting your sins eaten?
So be it!
What does this spell do? Get despaired on?
For the Crystarium!
Where'd all my mana go? I really gotta learn what some of these abilities do. Oh no, they died. Let me guess. You all did this. These forgiven clams. And deceits. Other than that, nice place you got here. Kinda reminds me of home. Those like sin eater buffaloes in there. Oh, hello. I was just talking about you. Yeah, the area kind of reminds me of home a lot. Lots of pine trees, ranches everywhere. course, our ranges are bigger. Very difficult to see a neighbor's house from your house. Miss it sometimes. Montana's been taken over by the rich. Saltwater Elf, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. It's a shame so few survived. Yeah, it does look like a lot of people are dying. Though I thought like when a Sin Eater killed you, you turned into a Sin Eater. Or is that only like when a Light Warden kills you? Hope you're having a good day, Saltwater. What have you been playing? You've got good taste in games. What's your new hotness? You playing Subnautica 2? Slay the Spire? It's not when you die you turn if you're injured. Oh, okay. So they're getting straight up murdered. So they can't even become like one of them. Be Rising tonight, Windrose mixed in other nights. That is a good mix. I'm not gonna lie, I had the most fun with what you call it, Be Rising when it first came out. Like when it first dropped in early access was like the most fun for me. I think I had the right level of difficulty. And as soon as like Gloomrot dropped, they were like, we gotta make it harder. But it was already kinda hard. Everyone's running over there, and that concerns me a little bit. Did you see me just in time mana ward that? Absolutely amazing. I mean, for a first encounter. Tried the demo Bloody Rave the other night. Needs more time to cook, but you're hoping for the best. You're in Gloomrot now. Have fun with Gloomrot. Like, it feels like almost Souls-like difficulty. Alright, I'm just gonna take the damage. I wouldn't mind if the healer kept healing through this, though. That's right, Alphino, I'm calling you out. But Bloody Rave, huh? I don't know if I've heard of that one. Like, we're in the middle of like a bunch of summer games expos, And so my wish list has been fluctuating like crazy. So I'll check out Bloody Rave if I can remember. Looked like there are two roads, but I guess you can't go that way. Oh, now this is a lovely city. They got cocooned. Sleep well for Tesleen? Hold on. Are there chat messages in YouTube I'm not seeing? It feels like you're talking to other people. But I don't see anyone. There was a problem yesterday where I couldn't see any of the messages I was getting in YouTube. No, talking about an NPC. Okay. I was getting concerned. I hate for people to feel like I'm ignoring them. Suppose it's supposed to be a spiritual successor to Vampire the Masquerade's Bloodline 1, but you wouldn't quite recommend it yet. Needs more time in the oven. You love Vampire the Masquerade's Bloodline 1. You do have to specify 1 now. That's kind of a bummer. I did play all the way through 2, though. I was told it wasn't the worst thing in the world. And so I had to see for myself. It was a solid C-. It had so much potential. Like, part of me wants to write a vampire novel in, like, the hopes that it'll be, like, a huge success. And then I could work with a game development company to make a game based off my works. It's a weird offshoot dream I have. I'm like, we can make a vampire game set in modern times that doesn't suck, I promise. It's a doable thing. If I write a novel, you'd read it. I've been thinking about it a lot. I was thinking, like, what's a way to, like, bring in fans or do something like that. And I'm like, if I wrote a novel, I bet I could sell like 3 copies. Like, guaranteed. Just by posting in the Discord, like, I wrote a book. Not sure how good I could be, though. Can I be the next Stephanie Myers? Hi, kitty. Hop on in. Cat. I am not the door to outside. Get in or get out. Ugh. There you go. It just keeps coming. Town Square is rough. You read a lot on your work breaks, and you always need something new to read. I just started reading Twilight. Which I know. People might have opinions on the matter, but I actually really enjoyed the movies. And I never finished all of them, and so I'm like, I could just read all the books. I don't know, I wanted a good romance novel. You've read worse than Twilight? That's what I'm saying. Like, I've just got a hankering for good vampire content. Like, I'm not huge into vampires, I just don't think there's enough. What's happening? Huff, 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 huff. Yay, we saved 3 more. Hang on 1 second. My YouTube chat was set to top chat. I changed it to all chat. Which should be the default, frankly. We do need more modern vampire everything. Like, there's just so many interesting concepts to explore. Oh, was I not supposed to open combat? Were you guys not ready?
For the Crystarium!
I don't like the looks of that. Let me just go ahead and put a mana ward on.
Protect me!
Now, if you could. Is he just gonna straight up eat me? Oh god! What was I supposed to do about that? He's gonna do it again and it's gonna hit me and it's gonna hurt.
Leave the healing to me.
Stack up, friends. I gotta say, as a papery smooth wizard, I do feel a little overly abused right now. Here, I'm gonna hang out with you guys. Fierce beating. You... Oh, you... ass butts. Oh, no, 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 no. What? There we go. Now we can cook you.
Say I didn't warn you.
The left side attacks. You mean the side I'm standing on right now? It's the side I'm always on. He hit me with transphobia. Can't be doing that. Did we get him? Because you could have told me he killed me and I would have believed it. Like, I think that was the most dangerous phase for single player because the healing just kind of like drops off because they're always moving around with the AoE. And for him smashing in front of him and swinging his tail behind him, there were a lot of explosions happening to my left. Whew. GG. Thank you. Thank you. And that's the first dungeons of Shadowbringers. And this is a lovely new guy. He looks cute. I like him. So maybe every Light Warden is different.
It's releasing its ether. Fall back. We cannot let it touch us. Quickly, my lord, we must withdraw.
That will not be necessary, Captain. Though I appreciate your concern. The eternal light of these creatures has confounded us for nigh on 100 years. For each we have put down, another has risen up in its place, born of the self-same ether relinquished by its predecessor. But now we have a way to contain that corruption.
You're gonna put it in me, aren't you?
The blessing of light, and the hero who wields it now stands before you.
He's gonna hit it with a stick. Nom nom nom. Light. I just shoot it off into space. Whoa, is that night?
Behold, the monster's power is broken, and the world, twisted by its touch, returns to its rightful form.
Look, if Eternal Day had been around for 100 years and then, like, I saw the night sky, I think I would just collapse and sleep immediately. I thought the Crystal XR was being a little secretive. I get it now. Didn't want to get everyone's hopes up. Plus, this is a crazy surprise.
It's so beautiful.
The sunless sea. The warrior of darkness has come.
Is that what I think it is?
The night sky. As it should be.
Who are you people? You killed a warden, then bathed in its ether as if it were a spring shower, and now the sky? The legends are true.
I like her Skyrim accent. New title acquired, Warrior of Darkness, right?
My lord?
How many years have I waited for this moment? For the one possessed of her blessing. For you. You have vanquished the Light Warden of Lakeland, and for the first time in a century, darkness has returned to the mantle of night. Without the ever-present light to sustain them, the Sin Eaters will have no choice but to retreat. Yet our victory is far from complete. Though darkness has fallen here, the other wardens yet bask beneath burning skies, feasting upon what little life remains. Even should it cost me all I have, I would see each and every one of them slain, that this world might be spared from oblivion. Not only for the first, but for the source as well. Save one, and we save the other. But, be that as it may, I concede it was wrong of me to summon you to this fight against your will. I swear, on my life, I will one day atone for that deed, but for the present, I beg you, stay and see this fight to its conclusion. Cast down the wardens and restore darkness to the first.
Sounds like a glorious adventure.
On behalf of the first, I offer you my deepest thanks.
I understand there is much at stake here, XR, but why do you risk yourself so readily? It must have been a dangerous drain on your ether to summon even one person across the rift.
I do it for my people, of course. To give the Crystarium the tomorrow it deserves.
That is true now, yes, but the city had yet to be built when you first called forth the Crystal Tower. I'm simply curious to know what prompted you to commit yourself so completely to this particular course.
There are things which we can ill afford to lose. And I sensed from the first that I had a part to play in preserving them. Forgive me. I fear the events of the day may have taken their toll. Despite appearances, I am an old man. One burdened with many difficult memories, some too painful to recall.
Can't relate.
Well then, I'm sorry for pressing you. It's a family failing, I'm afraid.
One which has served us well more often than not. Needless to say, we will continue to fight at your side until the last Sin Eater is defeated.
Come then, my warriors of darkness. Let us gather the surviving villagers and make our way back to the Crystarium.
How quickly you have justified my faith in you. So many lives saved, and the sky itself heralds your success, a single victory in a larger struggle. Perhaps, but a momentous one nonetheless. I'll say. If there's one cause worth fighting for, it's a good night's sleep. Hey, baddie. She's back. This baddie and I are going through the story together, and it's awesome. Just two baddies completing a story. Now, as for how we proceed from here, the villagers we evacuated earlier arrived safely in the Crystarium. They seem to be accepting of their situation for the moment. Most folk are far too distracted by the sky to worry about wounds or lost homes. You'd probably worry about the wounds. They whisper and wonder if the warrior of darkness has come. 'Tis to be expected. Old, I must ask a favor of you. Would you be so as kind as to conceal your involvement in this endeavor for the time being? Seeing the light recede from Lakeland is a momentous occasion, and many will be swept up in the maelstrom of excitement and confusion. Should you come forth as the legendary warrior of darkness, I fear that no matter how good your intentions, such an appearance would throw the city into disarray. I find myself in agreement with the Exarch, although my concerns are more focused on Yulmore. It may be for the best if you maintain a low profile till we see how Valkyrie responds to all of this. Thanks. Though we cannot freely celebrate your success, pray allow your heart to be buoyed by the joy of our citizens, a joy you surely brought into being. Aye, and I must ask the same description of you, Captain. It is my intention to share with our people the tale of a great warrior who stood in defiance of the Sin Eaters. This unnamed champion defeated the Light Warden, and has since departed for parts unknown, yes? As you wish, my lord. Your penchant for mystery is nothing new, and I will encourage folk not to question for this either. Although, I expect to be told the whole truth of it one day, about all of you. Okay. With that settled, I shall return to the Crystarium and make an address to the people. These explanations and adjustments will consume much of my time, so pray take the opportunity to rest and recover from your exploits. And to think, you'll not even need to shutter the windows to enjoy a dark, peaceful night's sleep. must stay behind and coordinate the evacuation of the remaining survivors. And I hesitate to ask after all you've done here today, but could I ask you to pass on a message on your way to the pendants? Please let Braggy know that we're bringing in a number of injured, and that any restoratives in the market need to be reserved for the infirmary. You got it. Get all the ibuprofen off the shelves. I'm on it. We should start making our way back to the Crystarium slowly, mind you, when due to arrive soon after the Exarch. I'm staying behind as well. There's something I need to check on in Holminster. We already went through the village top to bottom, Alice, eh? We should all take the chance to rest, you included. I knew one of those eaters, and I can't just let it. I can't rest. Not now. So please, wish to be left alone for a while. That means you as well, old. I shall be cross if you try to follow me. I promise to find you later when I feel myself again. So which one was it? I remember seeing the lady with the sword, which was the one who stabbed the lady in her story. I've already forgotten her name. It's been 2 weeks in real world time. What was her name? In any case, she turned into a monster. And I don't think it was one of the bosses we fought. Was it just like a generic enemy somewhere in there? Maybe it was like the first mini boss. Just you and me then, shall we? Like, I think she was a little feathery and gross, if I remember right. Not like super gross. Hi, 10 days. I like the outfit. We're off to the Crystarium. Now, what class are you right now? Is that your Black Mage getup? I see the staff, but it's like a little short. So maybe White Mage? It was also a little pointy. It could be a Dragoon. Currently White Mage. But you're wearing black. Also, are you riding a Sin Eater? Or is that like a glowing Quirrell? A Blink Dog? Back on your favorite game. It is a good game. It's such a good game. And I'm genuinely enjoying the story. I can see why like a lot of people think Shadowbringers is the best. Crystal Lynx, that's your mount. Okay. Does look pretty crystally. Part of me thinks I should ride the fat chocobo forever. Like he's kind of becoming, I don't know, a staple or a sidekick. Like if I keep him for the entire game and never change. And now we fly. Like you can teleport everywhere, but now we can appreciate like the night sky and all that. Like, did they even know they have a moon? Like, is the moon common knowledge? Black Mage Glam is 10 for 10, by the way. I'm glad you like it. I'm really happy with how it turned out. Like, the gray padding is like a bit of artistic license. And so part of me was thinking, like, maybe I should aim for something a little more traditional. But, like, it does feel like something they would come up with. Like, Final Fantasy XIV has a little bit more of a medieval vibe to it. And, you know, being the absolute shredded master of several jobs that I am, it feels like a little more padded armor kind of fits. Well, the Crystarium seems relatively ordered, wouldn't you say? The XIV's speech must have been reassuring to hear. Hey, kitty, you want to pop on up? Look, if you're gonna meow, do it into the mic. There you go. You have to let everybody know I didn't make you up. Yeah, I know. Well, the Crystarium... Okay. Read that part. On the contrary, there's something jubilant in the air. I have this feeling that this night won't be as peaceful as our hooded friend predicted. I think I shall take a brief stroll around town before retiring to my chambers. Once you've discharged your duty to Braggy, I suggest you do the same. Kitty, little kitty cat, yeah. This is my guy. He's been my buddy since 2012. When were you born? He was found in the middle of the street, and I estimate his birthday based on like the veterinarian's assessment to be around like Christmas 2012. He's an old guy, just like me. Sleep well, old. I hope untroubled dreams find you and Alice both. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Now that's Black Mage Glam. Or White Mage Glam. That is a good look. Other players' friends list is full. You're too popular, Bilbo. We can't be friends. But I do love the glam. Where am I going? I think I'm going to my hotel. Nope, going to Braggy. I mean, they only said I was doing that 5 times, but now it feels real. Hey, what can I do for you? Looking to buy a lantern, like every other stumbling soul in the city? I see. Well, Captain Lena can rest assured that any potions I spot coming in will be set aside for the wounded. Hang on a moment. If you're carrying the messages for the guard, does that mean you were there then? The battle at Holminster? Stalwart lad like you might want to pay a visit to the Wandering Stairs. Make himself known. I'm sure Glynard can introduce you to some interesting opportunities. There's a lot of people out today. I think maybe because school's out for the summer, a lot of college students are just coming back and immersing themselves in full escapism because the world is insane outside of Final Fantasy XIV. Could use a few Shadowbringers there myself. About to head out to work, but you'll get me added next time? Nice! Yeah, I like to add viewers to my friends list, so like whenever we come across them, their name shows up in bright orange. Ciela, more beer for table 2, and a couple of pints of mead for table 3 while you're at it. Coming right up. Sorry, we're rushed off our feet this evening, sir. Can I get you anything? Drinks are on the house. Oh, you'll regret that. No, that braggy has a twisted sense of humor. Ha 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 ha. To think he'd send you to me at a time like this. The first real night in near 100 years, and folks are all riled up and then some. What's more, there was that eater business at Holminster Switch. They say a light warden was destroyed without a damn trace, and that it was the Warrior of Darkness who did the deed. I really must apologize for Gleinard. He's been almost as rowdy as our customers, and that's no small feat. A lot of our regulars are bounty hunters, you see. They mostly go after eaters, and the rumor of the warrior's appearance was the spark to their kindling. Now, the weak eaters are drawn to the strong ones, right? Aye, they swarm like angry bees around their queens, and you need look no further than Holminster for proof of that. But attacks on that scale don't happen every day, praise the blessed Shadow. The more common threats are the strays. No one knows why, but every now and again, an eater will leave the pack to prowl alone. Those are the ones you run into on the road. Your luck is foul. They're a danger to everyone, so the settlement council puts bounties on their heads. And our bar here is a convenient place for hunters to gather and share information. Seems a few of them were inspired by the warden slaying even more than most. These are the types that have their sights set on the absolute worst of the strays, a class of eaters that have been dubbed the cardinal virtues. The virtues showed up out of nowhere 3 summers ago, and when the historians heard the descriptions given by survivors, well, apparently they share an appearance with the villains who caused the flood. And if that doesn't send a chill down your spine, they're also reported to be as tough as the Light Wardens. Not the kind of prey you can take down single-handed. Our virtue hunters have all but given up, but knowing the Warrior of Darkness is out there has lit a fire in their bellies. Just look at them. Yeah, it looks like there's a fire in his belly, alright. That Hume over there with the oversized sword is grandson. Grandson? What a coincidence, I'm grandpa. He's in it for revenge. He wants to recruit a comrade in arms as tenacious as he is. The Mistal lad there is Lou Reek. Don't be fooled by those dewy cheeks. He's as hard as a hunter as they come. Just lost a partner and seems to be on the lookout for a new one. Then there's Sarig. Word is he seeks an expert in magecraft to help fight the virtue he's after. Last we have Gyat, the dwarf and drunken both. Wanted to join forces with a healer, and only a healer. Something about needing a mender's wisdom. I see my share of competent veterans, and you have the look about you. Maybe you should introduce yourself to one of the hunters. Who knows? Together you might even collect the bounty of on a cardinal virtue. Now there's a grand idea. Imagine the prestige my bar would earn if we boasted the patronage of a successful virtue hunter. Gained access to role quests. Separate quest and storyline is now available for tank, physical DPS, magical range DPS, and healer roles. In order to reach the final stage of Shadowbringers' main scenario, you must complete at least one role quest line. Speak with a virtue hunter at the Wandering Stairs to accept the quest offer. Very interesting. So I can't work with the Gyat. Can't work with Sarek because he was looking for somebody like me. Sorry, grandson. Like, what exactly role are you looking for? You look a little tanky, so I'm kind of imagining you're the physical range DPS guy? Or what is it that you got? You've got a bow. So I imagine you need a tank friend. Somebody who just refuses to die. Yeah, they got rid of class quests and instead now have role quests. I heard about that. And I'm mildly interested. Can we check it out? Speak with the manager of the penance. Okay, we'll be back for these. Gotta wrap up the quest I'm on. Welcome back, sir. Wonder if anyone can sleep in the city in such an uproar. But will you be retiring to your quarters? Yeah. Very good. In light of the present situation, I have had an illumination prepared for all the rooms. No need to rush to the markets for lanterns or candles. Have a pleasant rest, sir. It's part of the MSQ, required for MSQ. They did say like at least one. But as far as I knew, there was only one? There's still like a class quest for Shadowbringers, if I'm right. After I beat the quest Shadowbringers. Like, I think the last and final Black Mage quest is available. But also, he said one role quest, but I'm going to do them all.
So it's your lot's turn to be the Warriors of Darkness, is it? It's funny how things work out.
These are my private quarters.
Aye, I know. Just the place. In case you've forgotten, you're the only one who can see me. If we had one of our little chats in public, people might start thinking you'd lost your wits.
They might be thinking right.
Those white-haired twins who are with you. I remember them from our battle in Source. Are they your friends then? Through thick and thin?
I can take them or leave them. Now, Urianger.
Aye. Then I suggest you keep them close. It's when you charge ahead trying to save someone else that you end up losing those you love. Not that you need telling, I'll bet you've lost plenty. But I wonder, what will it cost you this time? I don't remember when it was that I learned regret wasn't worth the bother. You get numb to it all over the years. The lost comrades, the broken promises, the abandoned principles. And just more nagging burdens to ignore.
So this is what the light was hiding.
Isn't this Thancred's girlfriend?
He's here. I must go to him.
At least in the trailer. Meanwhile, inside an Imperial Magitech facility in the Source?
Intruders! Fan out and find them!
Out of my way!
Rude.
Stay your weapon. We are not your enemy. When the alarm sounded, I wondered what we had done to betray our presence. But I see now we are not the only intruders. Sir Estinian, I presume. The dragoon who plucked the Warrior of Light from the jaws of death? Your armor is most distinct.
Azure as heck.
Much as yours once was. But even without it, I see a former legator still has eyes and ears in unexpected places. Van Baelsar, in the flesh. Though I understand you prefer Shadowhunter.
You are in contact with the Scions, I take it.
Through no choice of my own. They tracked me down and conscripted me to their cause. I swear their receptionist was trained as a spy. Not that anyone can escape that Baldessian woman once she has caught the scent of your ether.
If they have resorted to using freelancers, I must assume their attempts to wake the afflicted have failed. And what of their champion?
Away on other business. Thus, it has fallen to me to root out any trace of the Empire's new weapon.
If it is Black Rose you seek, you are too late. My people have already completed your mission here. Yet this is but one factory among many. When they caught wind of our efforts, they built additional facilities to ensure production continues unabated. There will be no one left in the lands they conquer. No citizens to conscript. No skills to exploit. Nothing the Empire needs. And they will call it victory.
What exactly does this Black Rose do?
The gas is described as a poison, but its actual effect is more arcane in nature. It was created to disrupt the ether in living beings, to bring the flow of their life energies to a standstill. Inhaling even the tiniest amount will cause all bodily functions to cease, much as a potent venom will stop a man's heart. Released over a city, Black Rose could conceivably kill every inhabitant, and all without damaging a single structure.
Search every corner! Rouse the barracks if you have to! I want this facility secured!
I have more questions, but now is not the time.
Sir Estinian, I have an offer for you, but I will make it only once. Since it would seem we seek the same answers, you are welcome to join us.
Now he says, "No, I work alone." Then he goes to Batman on some, like, gargoyle.
From what I hear, you need all the help you can get. In case you don't know, Varys himself confessed that your empire was a creation of the Ascians.
I am aware of what his Radiance said at the parley. Thus I would return to the capital, that I might behold the truth of this corruption with my own eyes. My path leads to Garlemald.
Sounds like a horrible idea. I mean, like, yeah, stab him in the face, but... like, maybe you should, I don't know, deal with local problems first? Alright. Should we do the first role quest? Or should we do the next story quest? I mean, like, it seems like a good break in the story. Let's check out the story quest. Or the role quest, I mean. Hollow Pursuits. Let me guess. You're standing in front of Sarah, a bounty hunter, non-peril, because you've mind to aid me in felling the Drade Phronesis. Do I have the right of it, or do I have the right of it? You have the right of it. Going to throw caution to the wind and strike off to do battle with nigh indomitable foe, eh? Well, I got a feeling the two of us will get along just fine. Allow me to elaborate. Phronesis just isn't just your run-of-the-mill stray sin-eater. It's one of the nastiest the realm has ever seen. Formed from the remains of one of those God's damned warriors of lights. Yeah, I hate those guys. There are 4 of them, all told, crawled up from the bowels of the deepest of hell after being buried for nigh on a century. If tales are true, people have come to call them the cardinal virtues. Before he was transformed into a sin-eater, Phronesis is none other than the archmagus Nilbert, whose baleful magics were feared the realm over. Though it's only been a few short years since he's first showed up in Amarang, he's already proven far too many innocents, preyed upon far too many innocents with his foul sorcery. Not keen on seeing their trade routes disrupted, the local merchants placed a healthy bounty on his head. Of course, I'd like nothing more than to fell the fiend single-handed and claim the entire bounty for myself. Fortunately, circumstances have dictated that I recruit a companion. That's where you come in. Provided you can prove to me that you possess the rather specialized set of skills I require. Promise I'll make it worth your while. I think you need a tank and a healer too, buddy. Not a bad offer, wouldn't you say? You fancy yourself up to the task? Come find me in Amarang. I mean to set off for there shortly. Kitty. Kitty knows it's almost breakfast time. He's being a real jerk about it. Alright, Amarang. Let's go to Mordsuk. Figure out where he went from there. Speak with him at the Red Sarai. What is the Red Sarai? All the way over there. Hey, will you fly me over there? Nope. Alright, so I could have, like, walked across the Crystarium and taken the flight directly there. But frankly, I don't know what the Red Sarai is. I do now. I guess it's that little fortress. bet this place looks cool at night. With the lack of humidity in the desert, I bet it gets nice and chilly. Alright, heading off to bed. Have a good stream, old man Sugarheart. Well, thank you so much. And thanks for popping in. It's been great having you. It's always nice when you pop out of a cutscene and there is a cool cat girl dressed in the flyest of glams waiting for you. So you came. It's good to see someone who isn't all talk. As fortune would have it, another Sin Eater, a far less imposing specimen than Phronesis, of course, has been sighted just to the west of here. Prove to me you have the skill to back up your words and we'll talk further. Not without a glass of Sunny D. No purple stuff for this guy. See, now you look like what that lady turned into. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. But it feels about right. Good show, friend. Wasn't sure what to expect from you, but seeing you in battle has left me with little doubt. Seems I've found myself a formidable ally. And so I'll extend the offer in earnest. Help me hunt down Phronesis and we'll split the bounty down the middle. Well, what do you say? That's the spirit. Now there's more you should know before we proceed. Come with me to Mord Sook, to my base of operations, and I'll fill you in on the details. Does he have his own house in Mord Sook? I imagine this would be a good place to, like, start a bounty hunting career. Oh, I'm so curious about the other role quests. Part of me wants to switch to ninja and do, like, the physical DPS challenge. Just to see how much it's different. But I don't know, we'll stick to this one and we'll see. There's an interest in doing, like, the other role quests, let me know. Ninja's the only other one I've got, like, leveled up. Welcome to Mord Sook, friend. As you can see, it's a bustling trade post frequented by merchants across the realm. At least it was before Phronesis showed up. Started preying upon unwitting travelers. Hence, the bounty you see. The lucrative reward has attracted the attention of one capable bounty hunter after the next. Yet, and the feat still roams free. You can probably imagine why. Those few who have seen Phronesis and returned to tell the tale speak of the great horrors they witness. Cavernous black holes materializing out of thin air, swallowing everything around them into abyss. People have taken to calling them the Hollows. Rumor has it that one barely has time to lay eyes on Phronesis before he summons forth the Hollows, which proceed to consume everything in sight. And I do mean everything. Just the other day, an entire caravan was devoured by the hollows, leaving only nothingness behind. Mages have postulated that these holes are literally tears in the fabric of our reality, gateways to other worlds. To put it another way, at any rate, suffice to say that the next man to come back from the void will be the first. And yet there's something odd about it all. Witness says that Phronesis doesn't seem to go out of his way to prey on the people or settlements. He simply shambles across the waits, summoning hollows one after the next. The destruction follows as a matter of course. Needless to say, drawing too near the fiend is tantamount to suicide. Even attacks from afar have been all but futile, as Phronesis simply summons the hollows to consume every incoming arrow. With every conceivable means of attack foiled, even the most savvy bounty hunters have been all but thrown up their hands. Even though the bounty now stands at some 9 or 10-fold the original amount. I'm of a different mind, however. The way I see it, if only there was a way to neutralize the hollows, we'd have more of a chance against Phronesis himself. That's why I require your services. Your easy triumph over the Sin Eater spoke clear. You're a mage of no common skill. Listen, it's a secret that I beat that Sin Eater. Oh, you mean the one over there? Never mind. Go on. If anyone has the arcane knowledge or aptitude to help me figure out a way to defend against the hollows, it's you. Okay. Don't worry, I fully intend to shoulder my share of the burden, and so I plan to gather all the information we need before asking you to put yourself in harm's way. With that, I best get to work. Once I've formulated the proper plan of attack, we'll talk again. Until then, I suggest you continue to hone your casting skills. The battle that awaits us will not be an easy one. I mean, there's another one right here, huh? Miles Beyond shoots me a message saying, "Can I interest you in joining my free company?" Thanks, friend. But I'm good. Although I've noticed it's a good way to make friends in this game if you join the first free company that offers. I kind of miss my old free company. There you are, and your timing couldn't be better. As luck would have it, a little bird told me that Phronesis was sighted in the vicinity not long ago. Don't you worry, I have no intention of rushing in like a fool. My plan is to shadow the Sin Eater from afar, that we might observe the hollows with our own eyes and formulate a suitable plan of attack. Miles Beyond says one can be a solo player and in a free company for the buffs, but I understand your wish and wish you grand adventures. What a sweetheart. Seems like a chill guy. Let's see. Don't worry. I have no intention of rushing in like a fool. My plan is to follow the Sin Eater from afar, that we might observe the hollows with our own eyes, then formulate a suitable plan of attack. To that end, I procured this mannequin here from a merchant acquaintance of mine at the Crystarium. By setting it on Phronesis' trail, I mean to gauge just how wide of a berth we must keep from the fiend, so to not be sucked up into the void. Shed no tears for the little fellow, friend. His sacrifice will be the key to our success. Yet, as you can see, he's not quite in the best state of repair. Right, lend me a hand in procuring what we might need to get him back on his feet. Yeah, alright. Our lifesaver, friend. Just spotted a nasty-looking sand-skinned Sibylle lurking about east of here. I do believe one of their tendons should serve well to put some spring back into the little fellow's steps. Snag one for me and I'll see to the repairs. Sandskin Sibylus. Sibylus? Sibylus. Hustle, hustle, hustle. How far east? Decently far east. That's my alarm telling me to get the kids to school, so this is going to be the final quest. Oh, there's one. But it's not the one. We gotta get the best Sibylus. Only the finest for my mannequin. This is a nice place. I could live in there. Wonder if it's abandoned. Get cooked. I mean, that seemed easy enough. Surely he's not gonna, like, be like, join me again for the next quest of actually using it. That's my biggest concern. I go there and he's like, okay, join us next time, where I do a thing. I do, like, keep track of, like, the shortest quest I've ever done, Final Fantasy XIV, and it was, like, 1 minute and 34 seconds. It was basically, like, accept the quest of walking in this door and talking to a guy. That was the fastest one. So this one could be that quick, but is it? Any luck finding that tendon? For my part, required something that should serve as a makeshift gear. Cost me an arm and a leg, but hey, helps us claim the bounty. In the end, it'll be more than worth it. Spend money to make money. Perfect, yes. I reckon this is durable and elastic. This is durable and elastic enough to replace the mannequin snap drive belt. I'll fetch my toolbox and get started straight away. In the meantime, why don't you scout us a suitable lookout point? Rhonesis was last sighted southeast of town. Try to find us a good spot on higher ground, out of the sight from the main thoroughfare. I mean, isn't there a place like way up top there? I think I could pull some strings and get us there. You can see everything. From the safety of inside the city. But nah, I suppose I'll walk out here. Among the mole rats. You gonna make me fight you? I'll cook you. I'll do it. wonder how close this game was to, like, what you call it? Fallout 3? Or Fallout 4? Or Fallout New Vegas? I wonder if these mole rats are inspired. Oh there, friend. As you can see, our clockwork friend is back in tip-top shape. And since it appears that you found us a perfect lookout spot, why don't we get down to work? I'll kindle us a fire. We might be here a while. Okay. Well, I'll be. There's the bastard. Look closely now and hold your gaze. You must witness the sheer horror with your own two eyes. You mustn't send out the mannequin too soon. If Phronisa sees it, you may very well blast it to bits before it has a chance to investigate the hollows. Here he goes. I'll send the mannequin to trail him. Let's sit back and enjoy the show. Just as I expected, gone without a trace. Shed no tears for our little friend. Through his sacrifice, we know just how much distance we must keep from the hollows to avoid being sucked into the void. Now it's our turn. Let's edge a bit closer and see what we can observe. Mind you, take care not to wander too close, lest you fancy a vacation to the dark, shadowy abyss. It's as if the shadowy whirlwind rages inside, ready to suck anything and everything into the void. I've seen many a horrific sight in my day, but this one sends a shiver up my spine. Let me out. It's so dark in here. Why the pale face, friend? You look as though you've seen a ghost. I did. A voice, you say, from inside the hollow. It's impossible. Is anyone out there? Please help me. Help me get out of here. Over here. Come on out. Is that a voice? Is someone out there? If you can hear me, please, you must help me. I can't see anything. No road, no trees, not even an aether current to follow. Which way do I go? How do I get out of this place? The voice, what in God's name is it saying? Voice of a boy, you say? Claims he's lost inside with no aether current to follow? Sounds like he's adrift in the flow. Unlike what would happen if an aetherite to which one was teleporting was destroyed in the mid-journey. Wait a minute. What if there were some way you could channel your aether into the void? Might that not allow your etheric form to serve as a beacon, as sort of a guide to guide the child back to us? Or it's not that I know how we'd go about that. I know a guy. Huh? You reckon you could do just that? I won't even think of asking how. Do your damnedest. Zap. Wicked White, I knew you were no ordinary sinner, but even if you you find ways to surprise me. Where am I? This child looks emaciated as balls. I'll be damned, there was a child inside. Our little expedition has left us with more questions than answers, eh? For now, this boy needs our care. Let's carry him back to Mard Sook and find him a warm bed and some nourishment. He was a little elf boy, which makes me wonder, what if he is Phronesis? Or in human form? What's that guy's name? Like his real... the Warrior of Darkness's real name. They said it, and I was like, oh yeah. And then I forgot it immediately. Boy's resting now. He's weak, but not wounded, at least as far as I can tell. Needless to say, his presence raises questions. Are there others trapped in the other side of the hollows? So, might they also be returned to our world alive? I also have that question. There's so much we must ask him when he awakes. On another subject, this might be an odd question, but have you ever looked after a child before? As a matter of fact. You don't say. Well, in this case, he's all yours. Just jesting, friend. Can't very well tie you down here forever. Worry not. I'll manage somehow. Suppose by the first order of the day, I should be able to get some food in his belly. He does look terribly pale after all. Methinks I'll go hunting for some meat. Perhaps I should take him to a physician first? After all, he may be suffering from some ailment inscrutable to the eye. Maybe I should... Damn it all! I knew I wasn't cut out for this. Look, give him some bread, take him to the physician. Bread and water, physician. Keep it simple. You don't want to, like, overload his tummy with, you know, honeyed worms or whatever they eat here. You just get like some cheesy naan bread. That would be ideal. Alright. Thank you so much for watching. I have to take off for now. It's been a great time. We'll play some more next Friday. As for tonight, I'm not sure what I'll play. We'll figure it out. Good morning, everybody. I'm Old Man Sugarheart. Today we're playing Final Fantasy XIV. We've taken a brief detour from the main story quests, and we're doing role quests. Ah, there you are. You'll be happy to know that the boy is awake, and seems to be no worse for the wear, physically speaking at least. There's one rub, you see. He has no recollection of where he came from, or just how he managed to get swallowed up in the void. Gasp. In fact, other than his own name, Tainer, he can't remember much of anything at all. Seems a good lad, mind you. Eats my half-arsed cooking with a smile, and nary a word of complaint. Oh man, if only my kids could. Yet I reckon he's hurting inside, and badly. We must reunite him with his parents with all due speed. I suggest that he go for a stroll around Mard Sook in the hopes that the sights might help jog his memories. Can't have wandered far. Why don't you go check on him? Boy. Getting all turned around. He's over here somewhere. Jump! Looks like you found him first. Do you even need me here? Do not tell me you're the one that rescued me from the flow. Yes, I feel from you the same warmth that reached out to me when I was adrift in the aether. I'll be damned, the boy's a sharp one. That's not the least of it. The carer who examined him said they could feel great power welling up from within him. Despite his young age, Taynor here seems to possess a remarkable command of the magical arts. Part of me is wondering if he is like the warrior of darkness, a black mage just as a child. Perhaps I do. Yet, I cannot say, try as I might, I can recall nothing of who I am or where I come from. Only the darkness. No need for apologies, boy. You did well to make it back to us. Speaking of which, can you remember anything at all of what you felt when you were adrift in the void? That I remember, or at least I think I do. I recall a vague sensation of someone passing alongside me. Indeed, I believe this is what roused me from my slumber. The Hollows are truly a gate between worlds. That would mean that someone recently traveled from ours to another. Or from another to ours. That's not possible, is it? Nah, I never heard of such a thing. You'd be surprised. You know something I don't, friend. Worry not, I won't pry for details. Ah, well, no sense in racking our brains over matters beyond our comprehension. Let's concentrate on what we can do, namely, finding the boy here a home. No doubt his memories will come back to him in due time. You truly do that? For me? The two of you have already saved my life. I couldn't possibly burden you any further. No, we're gonna burden somebody else. That's no burden at all. Besides, if we can figure out just who you are and where you came from, might just lead us to the answers we seek. Now let's consider the options. One possibility is that you're an orphan, all alone in this world, with not a soul to care for or look after you. And yet this seems unlikely. Yes, the mystical powers you possess say otherwise. If you're truly as skilled as magic as they say, then it stands to reason that someone trained you in the art. Who this master of yours is, and whether you are of their blood or simply received their tutelage, I cannot say, but either way, I'm certain they're worried sick about you. If that truly is so, I would very much like to meet this person too. Yarp. That settles it then. Let's get down to business. Took the liberty of inquiring around Mordsuk in the Crystarium. Unfortunately, there have been no reports of missing persons matching Taynor's descriptions. Which means we have no choice but to take our search elsewhere. I know of a merchant in town whose travels often take him far afield. Let's have a talk with him and see if he's heard any helpful rumors. Rumors of a missing boy, you say? Funny that you ask. It's a long shot, I reckon, but I overheard something the other day that might be of use. That was quick. On my way to Mordsuk, I stopped over at the inn at Journey's Head. There, I met an ailing mage. As the Karas told it, he'd been ambushed by a Sin Eater and was separated from his child in battle. What else could it be? If the Sin Eater attacked the poor man, was Phronesis, that would explain everything. The man you speak of, could he be my father? We must go to him at once. Agreed. I only hope the man is. There's no point in presuming the worst. Let us make for the inn and see what the Karas there can tell us. Hawkeye. You know what? I'm going to take a bird. I mean, I've got a bird. I'm going to take a slightly different bird. I do miss, like, the old Bat Riders in World of Warcraft. Like, there was something special about flying through the world. And I'm glad they recreated this, like, a little bit. Even though everybody here teleports around. There's just something special about flying. Oh there, I hear there's a mage in your care who's lost his boy. I do believe we have him right here. Well, presumptuous. I fear there must be some mistake. The boy in question has already been found. This is him, right here. What? So it wasn't my father after all. The boy with you, he too has been separated from his family? Just so. We heard that a man here was looking for his son, and we just hoped. Last, seems it wasn't meant to be. It's a good thing we got his hopes up. But there are many people here, yes? Might I ask around and see if any of the others are my family? But of course, yet many of the people here are quite ill, and in many cases in considerable pain. It's not a place for a young child to walk around unattended. Indeed, it's not. Guess that means either myself or Old here should accompany him. I'll go with him. The walk might help me, or take my mind off things. Not a bad idea. If the lad doesn't mind, I reckon Tainer would rather be with him than with someone his own age. Best friends. Take his mind off things? Speaking of which, how's the boy's father holding up? Fear the old man has already departed on his journey. He is a man no longer. He's a turnip now. The child insisted upon staying by his father's side until the last. I permitted this out of respect for him. The part of me regrets this choice. None so young should suffer such horrors. I think about that sometimes. I don't know. I think I'd want to be with, like, my dad on his dying moment. That's just me personally. Maybe I'd regret it, maybe I wouldn't. But, you know, I've never gotten to spend last moments with other family members that passed away when I was a kid. It was just like, no, you can't see them. They're in a terrible state. And, yeah, maybe it was the right choice, maybe it wasn't. Anyway, Hello? Am I late? Like the stream before last time? Honestly, you're kind of just in time. Final Fantasy XIV was in maintenance until just a little while ago. So we were playing something entirely different to kill the time. Anyway, it was some small solace to learn that he has living relatives who reside at the Crystarium. In fact, I was just making preparations to escort him there myself. I see. Reckon we should also find someone to look out after Tainor as well. Don't get me wrong, friend. I haven't given up on the prospect of finding the boy's family, but we have no other leads, and a deadly sin eater is still on the loose. If the lad tags along with us every step of the way, he's far more likely to end up dead or worse than ever reunite with his family. Here's what I propose. We find someone to watch after Tainor for the time being, get back on the hunt, and gather whatever clues we can about his origins along the way. Very well, but we must see that he is safe. Hi, kitty. You want to say hi to everybody? That's some good kitty noises. Thank you. You are all up in my way right now, cat. Aye, that goes without saying. Let's have a talk with the proprietor of the Wandering Stairs. He's kind enough chap who knows damn near everyone in these parts. With any luck, he'll be able to direct us to a willing and able guardian. Just got back from trying to make a living and getting a snack. The snack was honestly not worth it. Oof, I hear that. There's nothing worse than like, I need a snack after a hard day's work, and then like the snack ends up being work in itself. Oh, the cat, please don't steal my kitchen utensils again. Do you steal kitchen utensils? He's the kind of guy who will sit on your pizza. He's not really much of well, I was going to say a stealer of things. He does like to knock things off things. He's got a little stuffed Dalmatian that he's had since he was like a really, really tiny kitten. And one of our favorite games is I will put him up in a high spot and he just can't have that. He'll fly through the air to like knock him down. Yeah, I'm talking about you to strangers. He is very happy right now. Look, I don't like this any more than you do. It's the best we can do for the boy given the circumstances. At any rate, let's find him and share the news. Don't worry. It's my decision. I intend to take responsibility for it. Yeah, you're a good guy. We cool. I feel like I worded my response a little bad. He was like, obviously we're going to take care of the child. Bad news, friend. It seems the young one's got into a quarrel of sorts and Tainor's up and run away. What? Seems lad mentioned how he'd come out from one of the hollows. The other boy put two and two together and figured he'd been attacked by a sin eater. Then I said my dad was attacked by a sin eater and he turned into one himself. So I asked, what if you turn into a sin eater too? Tanner's face went all white. He kept saying, what do you mean? What do you mean? Over and over again. I just couldn't take it anymore. Before I knew it, I was shouting at him, shut up, just shut up. I bet you're turning into a sin eater already. Why did I say such mean and nasty things? Don't be so hard on yourself, lad. Both of you have had a rough go of it these past few days. Nobody could blame either one of you for feeling a bit on edge. But we must hurry and find Tainor before he comes to harm. Let's split up. I search the west, you take the east, and be careful out there. That's an accurate representation of children. You're like, oh, hey, you guys have similar traumas. You might get along well. Oh, no, it exploded in everybody's faces and everything turned out for the worse. And nobody could have predicted it. Welp. For me, that's a Tuesday. I word my responses poorly almost all the time. Yeah. It's good to feel shame about such things. Hello. I forgot how to play the game. I'm just gonna go ahead and cook you guys and Taynor. Yeah. You all right, buddy? Relevant news, a new update for Inazuma 11 Victory Road just came out with a cool new feature ranging from cool to what was the point of that? Worthy. Why am I mentioning this? Well, Inazuma 11, for one, is an awesome game. That's worth mentioning, and they keep dropping new content for it regularly. It's possibly the only game I've ever seen that was actually worth the $70 price tag. Also, the World Cup started yesterday, so everybody's a little soccer/football crazy. Just wanted to vent about some features you consider kind of pointless. Sorry about that. Tell me about the pointless features. Sometimes they are the most fun. When I heard the clamor of battle, I feared the worst. I see you have everything under control. You okay, lad? Yeah, he's fine. Aren't you? Forgive me. I don't deserve this kindness. Nonsense. I was just so scared. I was worried about what would become of me. I never recovered my memories, and then I started thinking, what if I ended up like that boy's father? What if it's already happening to me? That's one matter you needn't worry yourself with. The carer who examined you told me as much. You suffered no direct wounds. You're in no more danger of turning into a sin eater than old or me. Is that so? It's good to hear, but I must apologize to the boy. I should have known better than to badger him about such things, especially after what happened with his father. Funny thing that, he was saying the same thing about you. You both have good hearts, lad. You've been through more than any man should. There's no need to be ashamed about your feelings. There's still so much I don't understand about this world. Why does no one know I'm here? Why does no one here know of me? Am I doomed to be alone for the rest of my days? Why must it be this way? If only I could remember something, anything. I'm sick of not knowing who I am. Sick of being alone. My heart. Hi, kitty. What you doing? Now it's your turn, Taynor. Do not be disheartened by your last attempt. Even the greatest mages have known failure. Your command of magic is equal to my own. If I can succeed, there's no reason why you cannot. Free your mind of worry and focus. Thank you, Nielbert. I shall try my best. Wait, isn't Nielbert the guy? Is he the guy? Wicked White, are you alright, old? Yeah, it's just a thing I do. I remember now. I was standing here on these blighted plains, my head hung low in shame, and Yelbert turned to me with a smile and heartening words. Yelbert, why does the name sound so familiar? I reckon we've much to discuss, but not in this godforsaken place. Let's head back to the inn and see if we can't get to the bottom of this. The feature you found kind of pointless was adding the main matches of Victory Road story mode into Chronicle mode. They feel kind of redundant as you can do rematches freely in story mode already. Emphasized by the cutscenes basically being copy and pasted from story mode. That does sound dumb. It seems like, I don't know, maybe it gives you like the replayability without going through the entire story again. I could see a benefit to that. And plus, if it adds a little ease to unlocking all the main story mode characters, that could be good too. Especially if they add like those, I want to say there's like 9 characters that you can choose to make up like the remaining part of your 11. If they added those into like the constellations, that would be nice. I don't know, I could see a benefit to it. It's not for me because I played through the story mode and never want to do it again. It's not exactly the kind of story you want to see over and over and over again. Anyway, I reckon we've much to discuss, but not in this godforsaken place. Let's head back to the inn and see if we can get to the bottom of this. Hello. Ow! Don't scissor me, Xerxes. Only benefit you can think of is getting some story mode players a bit easier by comparison. Yeah. Like I just said, man, I type slow. That's fine. You just got off work. Don't beat yourself up over anything. Enjoy your snack. And type, be late. It's fine. Tainer, are you alright? I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have said those nasty things. Forgive me for reacting as I did. In fact, I'm fine. I seem to have recovered some of my memories. Really? That's wonderful. Maybe you won't feel so scared and alone anymore. I'm leaving to go live in the Crystarium with my relatives. Promise me you'll come visit? I mean, after you get your memories back and all, of course. It's a promise. Till next time, my friend. I knew that you two would work things out. Now let's return to Mord Sook. We have had more than our share of questions that need answering. I'ma ride a bird again. But yeah, that's kind of the nature of chat. Like, I'm going to answer questions while you're typing, or I'm going to answer things while you're typing. Get ahead in the conversation, you'll be behind. The worst is, like, with my ADHD, I've forgotten things that happened like 5 minutes ago. And so, like, the worst thing that happens is I have no idea, like, what you might be referencing if, like, it comes in 5 minutes late. Like, that almost makes it better that you're talking about something irrelevant to what's on the screen. Because I have that context of Inazuma 11 just kind of sitting in my head. As I saw, first you fainted all of a sudden. When you came to, a portion of Taenor's memories had returned. What in the world happened out there? It's like a thing. It's a whole stupid thing. The power to look into the past, eh? And you're certain that what Old described matches up with your recollection of the past? I don't know how to break this to you, lad, but your friend Nilbert was with you that day? He's no ordinary boy. He's none other than the very man who became Phronesis. One of those God's damned warriors of light. If he was just a young child in your memories, that means what you saw took place over 100 years ago. Would that it were just a coincidence, another boy with the same name, but nah, judging from the formidable command of magic, we can only assume it was him. On the way back, I managed to recall some more about Nilbert and myself. We were taken in by a group of mages, a consortium of sorts. They were searching for a means to open a hole into another world, and were recruiting young children with high magical aptitude for the task. Nilbert and myself were the two they chose. Can't be serious. And yet that would explain the Sin Eater's ability to summon those damn hollows. And if you possess the same knowledge and training that Nilbert did, it could also explain why you were able to survive in there all this time. But what I don't understand is, why haven't you aged at all? Cannot say for sure, and yet my memories, they're slowly coming back to me. In time I might be able to help you find a way to close the hollows. Be a lifesaver if you could, but don't overburden yourself, you're still recovering after all. In the meantime, don't worry. Old and I will see that you're safe. I thought Taenor was just a victim of the Sin Eater. To think he was actually friends with the man himself. Back when he was still a man. This can't be simple coincidence. Yeah, I'm convinced of it now. The child holds the key to defeating Phronesis. I must keep him safe and not let him out of our sights. Besides, look at how hard he's trying to recover his memories. I'm not so heartless as to kick the poor lad aside before he's figured matters out. But we can't very well rush things. You and I will continue to prepare for the battles ahead, while we're waiting for the rest of Taenor's memories to come back to him. That is to say, if that's alright with you, lad. I'm so sorry. I couldn't possibly burden you any further. Look, lad, I've only known you a short while, but I can tell you've got a good heart and a good head on your shoulders. I can only begin to imagine the horrors you've been through, not to mention the fears and uncertainty you face even now. But I want you to promise me this. No more apologies. You're no burden to us, not in the least. You're a valuable member of our band, and as long as you're willing, I want you with us. Isn't that right, old? Yeah. I see. Thank you, Serig. Thank you, old. I will aid in your quest in whatever way I can. That's more like it. We're counting on you, lad. And I do not have the level to do the next one. Level 76. What level am I now? 75. We will be back for you. On the bright side, there are new matches that make certain previous game exclusive team challengeable again. And they're quite the challenge to beat, resulting in some of them feeling like they're too challenging. Oh, now you've got me intrigued. Ironic, as players complained matches were getting too easy, now it's too hard for them. I do remember. What was it? It was like the final match of like the story mode. Like after you beat story mode, you got to fight Aphrodite. Is that his name? Aphrodite? Aphrodite? And I remember it being really, really difficult. And like probably the most fun I had in that game was, you know, trying my hardest to beat him. I feel like we tried 3 or 4 times before we actually did. And so I'm happy that there's a big challenging mode now. Where am I going? Trying to find the quest on the map here. Like there's a road on the mini-map, but there really isn't a road on the mini-map. The map isn't an accurate representation of like what I'm walking on right now. Alright, back to the main storyline. I don't know when we'll do role quests again, but it'll be soon. Maybe I'll get up to level 80 so we can do them all in a row. Begging your pardon, sir, but do you perchance intend to head outside? If so, I would strongly advise you not to stray too far from the Crystarium. Word has it, Yulmar has dispatched its military to Lakeland. Given the timing, one can only assume they do not welcome the return of night. Even now, the Exarch is in the ocular, debating a response. Deliberating a response? As that word passed me by, I realized it had a lot more letters than I gave it. I read like an AI. Basically, it's all a predictive modeling. I don't actually see the words on the screen. I just assume them based on context. Does anybody else read like that? I don't know if you've noticed, but like I'm constantly like changing the words around, like entire sentences. Like in the last quest we did, there was something like the boy Taynor said like a line and then another line, and I swapped the lines in my head. And I don't know why I do that. Probably just, you know, the big boatload of learning disabilities like everybody else. Do I have business inside? Yes, I do.
You have come at a good time. As you may have heard, we have something of a quandary on our hands.
Oh, really?
Laxon Loft, here in Lakeland. Yulmore has sent one of its airships. They have questions for us concerning the death of the Light Warden. Their emissary makes his way here even as we speak.
I suppose the sky does rather give the game away.
Indeed. 'Twas inevitable they would come knocking. The only question was how soon.
Very soon, it turns out.
My lord, I am come with the Yulmoran emissary. May I show him in?
A moment, Captain, if you would. Everyone, gather round.
We're gonna beat him with sticks, aren't we?
I do not wish to show our hand prematurely. Forgive me this liberty. Vanish.
Hey, if he casts X Zone, we're gonna be done for.
Enter.
That's a reference to an old Final Fantasy VI bug.
Well, well. The commander of the Yulmoran army himself. To what do I owe the honor, General Ranjit?
Oh, dang, old Fu Manchu.
The Light Warden is dead, Exarch. Were your people responsible?
You are clearly in some haste, my lord. But before I address your question, you must allow me one of my own. What is Yulmore's interest in this?
His benevolence, Lord Vorthry, is gravely concerned that the actions of an ignorant few may jeopardize relations between man and Sin Eater. Should it transpire that the Crystarium is guilty of abetting the villains responsible for this outrage, my lord has decreed that it suffer the same retribution.
In that case, no, it wasn't us?
Since you have been so candid, I too shall speak my mind. Regardless of who is responsible, the Crystarium rejoices in the Light Warden's death and welcomes the return of the night sky. If Yulmore considers this tantamount to aiding those you term villains, then by all means, carry out your retribution. Know, however, that even should every innocent soul in the Crystarium perish, nothing can stop that which has been set in motion.
Folly. The death of one or 1,000,000 Sin-Eaters changes nothing. The world is dead, and writhe as we might, like maggots in its rotting course, it will not be reborn. Only by my master's grace may we live out our days in peace. But I waste my breath. You have made your stance clear. I shall relay your words to Lord Vorthry. In the meantime, you would do well to counsel any here who have done more than merely rejoice in recent events, to throw themselves upon Yulmore's mercy, promptly.
Don't you do it. Don't you do X Zone.
They're searching for a young artist and his assistant. Know you of whom I speak?
An artist and his assistant, no. I cannot say I do.
What a pity. Should they reveal themselves to you, I bid you hand them over at once. My master is most eager to see them again.
Am I imagining things, or did he just stare straight at us?
I fear he did. The General is not a man to be trifled with. He is a warrior of fearsome repute who has led Yulmor's army since before Vorthri's time, when the nation still spearheaded the fight against the Sin-Eaters. One does not command the world's mightiest army, and for so long, without possessing exceptional instincts.
If Yulmor chose to send such an individual, we must assume this talk of retribution is more than an idle threat. While we are grateful for your support, my lord, we cannot in good conscience put your people in harm's way.
'Tis noble of you to say, Master Alphino, but my people have been in harm's way since long before you arrived. Yulmor has ever yearned to rule over what remains of the world. Even should we surrender the Warrior of Darkness to them, they would find some other pretext upon which to invade. The people of the Crystarium know this only too well, which is why, when the time comes, I am certain they will fight to the last man. If truth be told, I would not have been surprised had Ranjit declared war here and now.
He may have reason to delay.
Oh?
According to reports, the Yulmoran forces at Laxan Loft were observed taking a prisoner. A young woman believed to be none other than the Oracle of Light, Minfilia.
Oh.
It may be that General Ranjit wishes to convey her to Yulmor before commencing hostilities. Having mentored generations of Minfilias, it would not surprise me if he had made her capture his chief concern.
Wait. The generation of Minfilias?
Ah, of course. How remiss of me. I had intended to speak to you of Minfilia. There is, however, much to say, and precious little time in which to say it. I think it best that you seek out Moren at the Cabinet of Curiosity. He'll be able to enlighten you. Alphino, Alize, would you care to accompany your friend? You doubtless have insights of your own to offer on the matter.
All right, though I'm still not sure I understand it all myself.
In the meantime, I will set about making provisions for war.
Alright. So during that cutscene, I referenced Vanish and X-Zone in Final Fantasy VI. So in Final Fantasy VI, if you cast X-Zone or Vanish on any like non-boss enemy, and then you cast a spell called X-Zone, you can instantly kill any of them. The Cabinet of Curiosity is over here. Huh. really haven't figured my way around the Crystarium yet. But yeah. So the joke is, the Exarch casts Vanish. If anyone casts X-Zone, we would be immediately murdered. Possibly. How many stairs are there? Dang. I don't think I've ever been to this Cabinet of Curiosity. Like, we went to a library, but, like, I thought that was on the other side of the world. I think the super hard matches in Inazuma 11 are called Legend Showdowns. Sorry for the brief sign out. Your connection got janky again. That's fine. Connections do be like that. Okay, like, how do I get down there? You telling me I can't jump the railing? That's not good. There we go. That's all I wanted. A cliff. Yo, dog, let me in. The heck are you doing? Don't tell me you closed this area for maintenance. That board is called the Nuts board. I'm not falling for that trick again. You're like, hey, what's going on in the Nuts board? Oh, nuts. This place is cool. This place is pretty. I think the Legend Showdowns are accessible through Chronicle mode. Sounds interesting. Okay, yeah. No, this is the library we were at before. Guess I didn't realize how far away the hallways actually led. Yeah? If it's books pertaining to the Warrior of Darkness, I'm afraid most are out on loan at the present, or experiencing quite a surge in popularity. Nah, that ain't it. Oh, you wish to learn about the Oracle of Light? That would be my pleasure to assist. And after I've finished off a few outstanding tasks, that is, while I attend to them, perhaps you could fetch me a book, the Illustrated Tale of the Oracle of Light, it's called. Though it's intended for younger readers, it provides an excellent summary of the subject matter, and the artwork is quite lovely besides. I would not hesitate to recommend it to anyone with an interest in learning about Minfilia. But you must see for yourself. The book should be located near on the level below. Should, I say, for while there is a place for everything here, not everything is always in its place. Despite my best efforts, in short, if the book is not where it should be, it will almost certainly be somewhere it shouldn't. So, good luck. Cool. Yeah, I imagine it maintaining like an ancient library without computers and scanners has got to be an absolute nightmare. The book doesn't appear to be here. I had a fun moment at the library with my daughter recently. There's a computer system to like help search up the books you want to get. And I look over to what my daughter was looking for. And she had typed in Empire of Orgasm. And I was like, what's going on here, daughter? The book does not appear to be here. And she was like, Daddy, what's an Empire of Orgasm? And I was like, it's a bit much, dear. It's Probably too much orgasm if I had to ask. But it turns out there was a new book release that was kind of sitting on display nearby. And she read the title and typed it in to, I guess, learn more about it. She was just curious. Just as your eyes begin to blur, you finally come to rest on a copy of the illustrated tale of the Oracle of Light. But yeah, I'll never forget the lines. As long as I live, Daddy, what is an empire of orgasm? The magic of having children. I mean, one begets the other, right? Have you found the book? Yes, this is the one. Hope it wasn't too difficult to track down. I'm happy to say I've finished all my pressing tasks. If you want to call your friends over, we can begin learning at once. Without further ado, then, it began 100 years ago when the flood of light threatened to swallow Norvart. Just as all seemed lost, a savior appeared who halted the all-consuming radiance. A maiden with hair spun gold and eyes of the clearest sapphire. Naught was known about her, save her name was Minfilia. And for delivering the realm, she came to be revered as the Oracle of Light. After stopping the flood, the mysterious maiden who vanished without a trace, 15 years later, her name would unexpectedly reappear in the annals of history. Ah, these are cool pictures. When the Sin Eaters laid ruin to the kingdom of Vobert, a young girl was discovered who was immune to the creature's blighted touch. This is awesome. How come children's books have the best art? One with hair of spun gold and eyes of clear sapphire. She was hailed as an oracle reborn and came to likewise be called Minfilia. Listing in the Ulmoran army, this Minfilia fought and vanquished countless Sin Eaters. Alas, like so many other soldiers, she eventually met her end in battle. Yet with her dying breath, she whispered unto her grieving comrades, Minfilia will return. And true to her words, some years later, another young girl was discovered who possessed the selfsame eyes, and the selfsame hair, and those selfsame powers. She too took the name Minfilia. She too fought the Sin Eaters as a soldier of Ulmor. And she too fell in battle. Many more were to follow in her footsteps, so the cycle continues to this day. And that concludes the tale. By their valor and sacrifice, these women had saved Norvrat on numerous occasions. And were it not for them, we might have never learned of the Light Wardens and their nature. They sound like formidable warriors. Some perhaps. The truth is rather simple. Though the Oracle is reborn with certain common traits, she does not inherit the memories or the knowledge of her previous incarnations. All of the Minfilias thus far were discovered as ordinary girls, unversed in the ways of war and ignorant of the power that they harbored. While some embraced their fate and devoted themselves to training, others did not. But all were made to face the Sin Eaters, and all died to keep our hopes alive. Wait, the ones who didn't embrace their faith, or just like, you know what, fight this guy? Is that what you're telling me? What can you tell us about the current Minfilia? She was found by the Yulmorian some 10 years ago and taken into their care. Rather, their custody. She was a prisoner in all but name. For by that time, under Lord Valthry's rule, Yulmor had already abandoned resistance in favor of decadence. Minfilia was an uncomfortable reminder of the war they no longer wished to fight. Potential threat to the peace, and so they kept her under lock and key. For a long while, we heard nothing more of her. Couldn't even be certain she was alive, save that it was in the Yulmorans' best interest for her to remain under their control. Then, 3 years ago, a gallant soul stole into the city and rescued her from their clutches, just like a hero from the tales. Indeed. I believe we now have a good grasp of Minfilia's tale. Thank you for your time, Morin. Might I trouble you for a word, old? Outside? Okay. It was Thancred, right? I assume Thancred saved her. Because that is the sort of thing Thancreds do. And I imagine we're going to meet him soon. As you have already surmised, the gallant soul who rescued Minfilia was none other than our own dear Thancred. They have since been wandering the land together, never remaining in one place too long, which is why we have not yet had a chance to meet them. We know that Minfilia journeyed here as Heidelin's emissary to halt the flood of light. It could only be her that the people of the first witnessed 100 years ago. The original Oracle of Light. But while there's plainly some connection between the woman we knew and her namesake, the fact that these girls do not share her memories must surely mean they're not the same person. Thancred has to understand that. I have no doubt that he understands. The question is how he feels. Regardless, the Thancred we know would not forsake his charge. She has been captured. We may be certain he will not stand idly by. There you go again. Talking in a roundabout way. If you think we should rescue Minfilia, just spit it out. Just so happens I agree with you. It's quite clear that this Minfilia possesses Heidelin's blessing. And it wouldn't hurt to have a second such individual on our side, right, old? Aye. I see you've made up your minds. Exarch, what brings you here? A report and a proposal. First, the report. Our scouts have confirmed that Yulmoran forces at Lax and Loft do indeed have Minfilia in their custody. For the present, they're holding her there, but we can be certain they will have to move her to Yulmor ere long. Should that happen, we may be forced to give her up as lost. So if we mean to act, we should do so quickly. Which brings me to my proposal. I ask that you entrust this undertaking to us, people of the Crystarium. Alright, mission complete. I'll be at the Golden Saucer if you need me. Alright. We got time for another quest. Gold headgear coffer. Sounds lovely.
You are doubtless eager to attempt Minfilia's rescue, and with your combined strength, you may well succeed. But as I said earlier, I do not wish to show our hand unless absolutely necessary.
Howdy.
'Twas not merely the night sky that you restored to us, but hope. Hope for the future of Norvrand. Unlike you, we cannot contend with the Light Wardens, but so long as hope burns in our hearts, we will fight on regardless. This...
Oops. Sorry. I got excited. I was thinking about his crystal hand. Like he can move his neck, which is mostly crystal.
Thank you for gathering at such short notice. There is something I would ask you all.
But it looks like he can't move his fingers.
As many of you are aware, I received an emissary from Yulmore a short while ago in the form of General Ranjit. To my dismay, the General condemned the slaying of the Light Warden, and warned me in no uncertain terms that, should the Crystarium cast its lot with the Warrior of Darkness, there would be war. Let none be mistaken. We would be hard-pressed indeed to resist the might of Yulmore. Some would even call it suicide. And yet my heart cries out to fight. Better that than relinquish the hope that swelled in my breast when I beheld the night sky for the first time in 100 years. Or so says my heart. My mind, meanwhile, reminds me that to follow my heart would be to risk everything we have accomplished thus far. Clearly, this is not a decision to be made lightly, nor less alone. And so I put the question to you all. What should we do?
Hit him with sticks. I mean, terrorism.
You already know our minds.
Like, the answer's terrorism, right? Like, their entire base kind of teeters. Like, you could just plant some bombs there, bing, bang, boom, war over.
It brought tears to our eyes to witness the Knight's return. The whole of Norvrand deserves the same, and not just because some children's story tells us so.
Yulmore's influence is far-reaching. Should war break out, trade would be subject to restrictions. The flow of goods will dry up, and we will struggle to make do with what little trickles through. But make do, we will.
Aye, we can weather such hardships. Is that not the very thing the Crystarium was built for? We have always taken pride in our ability to sustain ourselves. Not just to endure, but to thrive.
When all falls down around you, rise up. Those were your words. There may come a day when all hope seems lost, but even should the rest of the world give in to despair, we shall not. We shall fight on, that our children and our children's children might know a better tomorrow.
Rousing words apart, I never much cared for those Yulmoran bastards anyway. No better than common swindlers, most of them. Wouldn't know a fair deal if it came up and kissed them on the arse.
Trust you to spoil the moment.
It appears we have a consensus. Let it be known that the Yulmoran host at Laxon Loft has taken the Oracle of Light captive. They fear the power she holds over the Sin Eaters, and doubtless intend to imprison her once more. So, I move that we rescue the Oracle, grant her a place among us, And let that be our answer to Yulmor's ultimatum.
Here, here!
Here, here!
Warrior of Darkness face be like, this is a horrible plan.
In planning a strategy for the rescue, I open the floor to you all.
And there you have it. If Yulmor wishes to denounce us as villains, then we shall embrace our villainy. Will you do so as well?
Sounds great.
We will not be outdone. Consider us your partners in crime.
Are we the baddies?
My lord, our proposal is as follows. We begin by deploying Amaro to occupy the skies over Lakeland. They should serve to delay the airship's departure. At the same time, we scatter dream powder from the air. Not all will succumb to its effects, but it should thin the enemy's numbers, affording us an opening to swoop in and liberate the Oracle.
Very good. See to your preparations.
Whee! When was the last time we did a prison break? Like, we've done a few, I think.
And what exciting crimes would you have us commit? Speaking for my fellow villains, I'd say we're capable of most things, though we draw the line at indolence.
Honestly, this might be the third or fourth prison break.
If excitement is your desire, then I bid you join the guard. Captain Lena will give you your orders.
Hey girl, hey. So, you will be joining the guard, but however highly the Exarch thinks of you, you'll receive no special treatment from me, is that clear? Okay. Where's your salute, soldier? Better. More spirited than the Exarch's feeble attempts, certainly. Now, first things first, you will need uniforms. Go to the crystalline mean and report to Catless. She'll see you measured and fitted. Fit check for my napalm era. Are those underpants? Lady. I don't know. She looks more like a UFC fighter than someone just running around in underwear. It rains here now? Like, I guess it's gotta rain. Otherwise, everyone would have died in the last 100 years. But I do kind of like wonder what happens if it rains over like the random ocean of light in the world.
Good morning, Father.
Good morning, buddy. You want to say good morning to chat too?
Good morning, Chad.
Hey, girl, hey. And there's the last of them. Your friends are being measured as we speak. Right this way. We'll see to it. You look your dashing best for your first outing. I look exactly the same. Done, are you? Let's have a look at those numbers. See, huh? How goes it? Sorry, Captain. I'm afraid we don't have anything on hand that already fit. But we do have a few that are fairly close. We should be able to make them work with some minor adjustments. Very well. See to it, and have the uniforms delivered directly to the field. I'll take this opportunity to brief you on the mission. As mentioned earlier, we will deploy Amuro to scatter dream powder from the air. Once the powder takes effect, an elite unit will storm the fortress and to rescue the Oracle. Her safe liberation is our sole objective. Engagement is to be avoided whenever possible. I assume we're part of the said unit. Correct. The unit will be divided into two contingents, one deploying from Fort Job and the other from the Austral Imperative. You and Alphino will join the former. Meanwhile, you will join the latter with me. Before you proceed to your positions, you are to report to Chesamil at Spagirix. She will issue you with a serum to ward off the effects of dream powder. We shall be on our way then. Take care, my friend. We will see you in the field. It's quite far to the Imperative, so you may make use of an Amuro from the Rookery. After you've collected the serum, of course. Okay. To the serum hole. And yes, that's what we're calling it. Whoop. I'm trying to remember what they actually called it. The Spragiric or something?
Thanks. Both.
Hey girl, hey. Yeah, sweetie? Something you need? Oh, one of the guard came for your dram. Are you? Here you go. This dose will keep you firmly in the waking world while your enemies are off in dreamland. Now, if this is your first time, I should warn you, it's bitter as sin. Prince's kiss, they call it. But if you ask me, it should be a crone's kiss. Just aside, the stuff is really foul. Most people gag like there's no tomorrow, but if you don't drain every last drop, you're liable to end up taking a trip to dreamland yourself. So I must ask you to drink it here and now while I watch. Come on, give the old crone a kiss. Look. Well done, sweetie. I'm proud of you. Why, if I didn't know any better, I'd say you enjoyed it. And now you needn't fear falling asleep on the battlefield. Just have a care that you don't lose any limbs out there, alright? They don't tend to grow back. And we're off. Now that we've finished with the serum hole, we have to go to the bird hole. I think. Oop. No, he's down there. It's alright, I know a shortcut. Ah, my legs. Yes, what do you require of me? Birds. You know, here at the bird store where they make birds. An Amaro to take you to the Imperative, eh? As much as I would like to oblige, all our mounts are reserved for the coming operation. I fear you have to go by foot. But wait, there must be another way, assuming you're willing to lend a hand. You know I'm part of the coming operation, right? And what is this shiny new hat? An iridescent hat of casting. Honestly, it's a good look for me.
Yeah, it's awesome.
But who ever heard of a mage wearing pants? You know what? Honestly, I think I might just keep this look for a little while. I mean, we'll switch back eventually, but, you know, for the next couple of quests, we'll look like this. Alright, thank you so much for watching, everybody. I had a great time. We will play some more next week, but for now, I gotta get these kids to school. Hello, Ruby. Hi, Silver Wolves. Thank you for popping in. We are not playing Vintage Story today. We are doing Final Fantasy Friday. In fact, let me say hi to everybody. Good morning, everybody. I'm Old Man Sugarheart. Today we're playing Final Fantasy 14. We have made it to Shadowbringers after many, many years. We're about to find Minfilia. Damon X Gaming. Good morning. You had a nice day at work? It's a good evening for you. That's right, you're in Australia, aren't you? I was about to deliver an Amaro to Radisca's Round, one of the locations whence the beast will fly for the operation. The tower lies along the route to the Imperative. If near enough is good enough for you, you may make the delivery in my stead. Very good. I shall ready the Amaro for departure at once. Wow. You've just finished the whole storyline of Attack on Titan and you've been playing? Or the Attack on Titan game you've been playing? I heard... Did I see there was a new one announced at one of the Game Fests? Radisca's Round is up to the north and west. You can take the road, or you can fly. It's up to you. Upon arriving, make yourself known to the sentry, and she will give you further instructions. If you should become separated from the Amaro, or not, the beasts are trained to return to the rookery. That is all. Go well. Whee! It does fly. Yeah, it's in development. You don't know if it's being released on July 1st or if it's just more info coming out about it. It would be nice. I didn't see like a lot of great games coming out in like the next couple of months. There are a couple that kind of like, you know, popped up with new release dates. What is the new Square Enix game that came out? The Adventures of Elliot or something? That can't be it. I think Elliot was in the name. Oh, I've gone too far. Oh, you're delivering that Amaro to us? I'm afraid there's been a change of plans. We already have all the beasts we require here. Instead, this one is to go to the Imperative to the west. Please see it to the handler on duty, Slezzy Vanthu. If you encounter trouble along the path, return here and I'll set you rightwise. Attack on Titan is a really fun game. It's mostly based on the anime, well, I assume. Anything named Attack on Titan is based on the anime? Oh, I should have some orange juice. Can't drink orange juice and fly at the same time. My experience. Are you not the guy to talk to? Oh, there you are, Sleazy. Ah, the last Amaro. My friend, you may leave the beast with me. Sorry, I'm a little slow today. I just woke up. Say, I don't believe I know you. Did you join the guard recently? Sure. Nah, so that is the way of it. Well, you managed to arrive, and that's all that matters in the end. I bid you welcome to the Hostile Imperative, one of their key strongholds in Lakeland. The first thing you'll want to do is report to the captain. You'll find her at the lookout across the way. Is that the way? Orin, sometimes the anime can be different from the mangas. You know, honestly, most of the time I find that's not true, but like I know it can be. We have an Amaro for hire if you're interested. Actually, before I forget, let me add your name to the register. Yeah. Like, Dragon Ball, for example, is probably one that does differ a lot. Because, you know, what's his face? I can't remember his name. The guy making the anime, he got contracted to make like far more episodes than there were, you know, manga for like Dragon Ball Z. And so that's why like every episode is like a full episode of charging your attack. But for the most part, like, manga's a lot better than, like, movies based on books. I'm guessing up here would be the lookout. I've been reading a manga, Silver Spoon, lately. They never dubbed the anime, so I haven't been able to show it to the kids, but they've been reading the manga along with me. Really like Silver Spoon. So it seems that rather than the Amaro delivering you, you delivered the Amaro. I'll not thank you. I expect all my soldiers to make themselves useful. Speaking of which, I have a task for you. Heartless. But what'd you give me? An applewood staff. Honestly, pretty good look. I like that the ball glows up when I point it. In readiness for the operation, the Amaro will need to be treated with the same serum as us. As you well know, however, it's not pleasant. In order to coax them into taking it, we've sprinkled it on their fodder. All that remains is to feed them. A task I'm sure you'll enjoy. Fetch the fodder from the Amuro launch and see to 4 of the beasts. Dismissed. A popular one is Full Metal Alchemist and Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. FMA is loosely based on the manga and then was remade for FMA B, which more closely follows the manga. Yeah. Okay. I watched both of those anime, and they were very, very similar to each other. And so, like, I got very confused. I was like, I liked Full Metal Alchemist. Let's see what Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood is about. And without knowing anything about it, I was like, is this not the exact same thing? Like, it had been years between them. But that makes sense. Now I can drink my orange juice. Some salad. Gwee, gwee, gwee. Amalo happily devours the fodder. I like both, but Full Metal Alchemist B is your favorite. I haven't seen him in a long time. Did I sync up with that thing yet? I don't know if I did. Here's a salad for you. Gwee, gwee. Yamaro absent-mindedly munches on the fodder. My legs. I did. Equable. We cur. Yamaro reels at the smell, but accepts the fodder nonetheless. Equable. Haven't heard the word equable in maybe ever. Gwee, 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 gwee. The Amuro is wary at first, but appetite eventually wins and accepts the fodder. Yay! Let's see. The manga I really want to read is Delicious in Dungeon. Haven't gotten a chance yet. The Amuro are fed? Good. The rest have been dosed, so we need not fear any of our mounts succumbing to the dream powder. All units have now entered the final stages of their preparations. The time is nigh. Make ready and await deployment atop the watchtower. I will send your uniform as soon as it arrives. That is all. May night smile upon us. Do I have to talk to you to get up there? Don't you? No. Take the stairs. But yeah, it's been a long time since I've watched anything Full Metal Alchemist related. Probably over 12 years. It wasn't one of the ones that stuck with me, not as much as like other animes. I'm thinking like Trigun Cowboy Bebop. Like, maybe that's a little bit of my inner old guy showing. It's all the way up. It's like 5 flights of stairs. It does seem to keep going. Merlath. That's a cool name. What up? The operation is about to commence. Stand ready. During the operation, some of your gear will be glamored. Your attributes and abilities will be unaffected. Alright, we're doing it. They got that magenta camo.
Keep moving. What now?
The Crystarium at a guess. Desperate fools. It'll take more than a handful of overgrown lizards to ground us.
You're gonna be... Sound the alarm!
Trigun, Outlaw Saga, and Cowboy Bebop are great classics. They really are. Oh, is this what I look like? I was a little jealous of their magenta glam.
Captain, the powder has taken effect.
It is time. Let us free the Oracle from their clutches.
Are all bunnies Irish, or is it just this one? Or is she Scottish? I can't tell. Just Lena. White contingent has entered. Let us follow. Shouldn't these guys be asleep?
For the Crystarium!
Here, I'll mayhap lend us a hand. Oh, do I have to? I was just gonna run on through. I've forgotten how to play entirely. My men will occupy the enemy while we rescue the Oracle. Okay. I'm sorry, we're going this way? I thought I was one of the men. Excuse me.
longer!
They're here to arms. Okay. I don't care how many arms you use. You don't have time. Leave them to the guard. You don't want to kill the sleeping ones? I mean, like, it is war. Gilmore may boast the world's largest army, but a woman for woman, we are no less mighty. We're what?
Leave this to me!
I do appreciate that Alpha No is healing me. Oh, there's more.
Let's give them a show!
I'm being super sloppy today. Yeah, come this way.
You're not alone.
Am I not?
You're not alone.
Stop hitting Alpha now. I need him to be concentrated on healing me. This really is one job. You don't seem to be getting anywhere. Old Lena, go ahead, we'll hold him here. No, don't do that. You're my healer. Understood with me, old. Surely you'll be better off without the guy keeping you alive forever. Way is relatively clear. Good. Is it? Those sleepyheads. Did you see me hit him with my stick? The pro strat. The Savage Raider could never. There she is. Quickly free her. Yoink. Can we steal the airship? Thank you. Are you from the Crystarium? Correct. We've come to rescue you. All your weapons. Or sorry, your weapons. Made to the same specification as Thagrid's. You're ready to use them. Understood. Please lead the way. Let's rejoin the others and quit this place. All this trouble because of me. I'm so sorry. It's fine. Save your apologies till after we've escaped. It's quiet. Too quiet. Is that Ranjit? This will not end well. He'll be fine. Wait, does he have a dragon? May not be fine. Brazen thieves. You will regret coming here. Don't mind me. I do appreciate that you waited patiently until I did anything. What does Xenoglossy do? Whatever it did, it took all of my mana. Was it not Xenoglossy? What did I do? Oh no, that was Despair. Cannot maintain this onslaught forever. Be prepared to run. Do no such thing. I might do such thing. That makes me think I should pay attention to confound it. Hey. Man awarded. Deal with it, nerd. Let's see. Triple cast. That makes me speedy, right? Yeah. Get cooked. Go to sleep? No, that won't help. Gukumats, do my bidding. I mean, please don't. I mean, I don't know if I can keep this up indefinitely, but I'm doing all right.
Why do you persist in this folly?
Oh, shoot.
It's over!
Man Award. Know your folly. I mean, we seem to be doing okay. You would have given me like one more second, I would have fully healed.
You, boy. You bear a striking resemblance to the artist my master seeks. By all means, keep your counsel. You will all have ample time to confess your crimes back in Yulmore.
Now, I mean, Ophelia comes here and does a stabbing. Oh, it's that guy. Tancred.
Tancred?
So, you are the wretch who stole her from us.
And what if I am?
What?
I actually kind of like this bad guy.
Pathetic. Vermin such as you are not worthy of the Oracle.
Like, he's a bit of a stereotype, but like, he's got good motivation and story. He does on or not.
Break!
Get wrecked, scrub.
Fool! You would see your city razed.
I would sooner see it razed than conquered. Suffice it to say, we are ready to receive you.
What now, Exarch? Will you face me yourself?
Throw the cube at him.
I think not, General. I've quite exhausted my tricks. If you mean to give chase, I will not stand in your way. But you would do well to tread warily, for your quarry goes to a place where even Yulmore dare not bear its steel. Ilmeg, the Fairy Kingdom.
Oh, thanks for telling them where we're going. Could have bought us like a week of them trying to figure it out.
To think that mountain of indolence still had the energy to unleash his hounds. Even the most pointless of conflicts may alter a world's course. And now the plan has gone awry.
Shoot, I haven't seen this guy in a while.
How did the so-called Crystal Exarch bring the hero of the Source to the First? As if I didn't have enough on my hands already.
I mean, it is the guy, right?
Then again, with a soul such as that, mayhap there is another way. One which does not require bloodshed.
I mean, you've shown us like 95% of his face in different little windows. But who could he be?
Not so long ago, here in the shadow of the northern ranges, lay the great kingdom of Verbert. A nation with a proud history that the Sin Eaters cut short, just like all the rest. Since that time, these lands have become a haven for Fey folk. Dreamers frolicking amidst the ruins of a forgotten realm.
We should be safe enough here. It's good to see you again, my friends. I don't know about you, but it feels like years since last we met.
Whoops.
Why, it only feels like one to me, but long enough to warrant a more convivial reunion either way. What brought you to Laxon Loft?
The girl, Minfilia, she and I were traveling together, hunting Sin Eaters. But as we were nearing Lakeland, she abruptly ran off on her own. I found her too late to stop the Ulmorans from taking her prisoner. And as I was considering rescue options, I observed that the Crystarium was on the move. So I consulted the Exarch, who apprised me of the details of the operation and issued me certain instructions. Should the situation take a turn for the worse, I was to see you all safely to Ilmeg. And here we are.
Was that a turn for the worse?
Orianger has called this place home for a while now. Yet we have never called upon him, I am ashamed to say. 'Twas only at the Crystarium that we met.
Hardly surprising. This is not the sort of place one visits on a whim. Happily, having trespassed on Orianger's hospitality for a spell, Minfilia and I have an idea of how things work around here. Sooner or later, the Ulmorans will come after us. But before they do, the Exarch bids us accomplish two things. First, rendezvous with Orianger. And second, eliminate the Light Warden of this land.
Oh, is that all?
So, Minfilia. What made you leave Thancred behind, if you don't mind me asking?
You. The hero from another world. I was asleep when I felt it. A presence. Someone I was meant to meet. They were close and I knew I had to go to them. But with all the commotion in Lakeland, I was afraid that Thancred wouldn't let me.
And would I have been wrong? Had I arrived a moment later, you would be back in your cell in Yulmore. And now we have Ranjit snapping at our heels. You really have outdone yourself this time.
Now calm down.
I'm sorry. Thank you for saving me.
Didn't you hear her speaking like a Dark Souls character? He knows the truth of this world, you can tell.
Oh, poor thing being scolded so.
Okay, is this where Lena is from? Would that explain the accent?
Show yourselves.
Come now, put away that frown and have some fun with us.
Nope. Okay.
Yes, let us have some fun. Lots and lots of fun.
Which way was it to Urianger's?
We've been there so many times, but I can't. Why can't I remember?
Damn it all. We're already caught in their spell.
Hi, 10 days. Cecily. Cecil? What am I doing? Oh, what is this? A bluebird? I do like bluebirds. I feel like the black cat fits the mage a little better. What was I doing? Got distracted. I think I was gonna drink some orange juice. Ilmeg is the fairy kingdom, and as one might expect, it is home to the Fae folk. The most prominent among them are the pixies, who have a penchant for making mischief. They use powerful illusions to play tricks on all who venture into their domain. What is that? By way of example, they can make a familiar path seem wholly unfamiliar, or lead you to believe you're somewhere you're not. And we are now, I'm sorry to say, entirely at their mercy. Sounds lovely. I think I was gonna pop in here. Unable to apply glamours. Okay, well that's fine. As it stands, we cannot hope to find Urianger. For that, we must convince the pixies to lift the spell. Have we tried asking? From what I can make of their voices, the creatures want to play with us. If that's the case, they should permit us to find their village. Lead Loran? Okay, now are we in Welshland? Come, I have a sneaking suspicion this path will lead us directly to their midst. Oh, and I should mention that Minfilia has been informed of our situation, of the different worlds and our mission. You may consider her an ally. Okay. I mean, I wasn't about to not. They went that way. Yeah. Yeah. Hustle, hustle, hustle. It's a lovely place. Honestly, a lot of this place reminds me, or a lot of this expansion reminds me of Elden Ring. Do you think Elden Ring was partially inspired by some of this? Hello, Summoning Zone. Gotta touch the thing. The fence is too low. Couldn't squeeze through. Oh, you can change glams here? I want to put my dress back on. Back to the classic Black Mage look. We had our fun. Well, here we are, yet the pixies are nowhere to be seen. Knowing them, their game's already begun, in which case... Old? There's a variety of plant native to these parts, with a distinctive furled tip. Looking Grass is its name, so called because it can be used to spy pixies. Believe it or not, I'll explain how I know all this later, but first, I need you to help me find some. Oh, and if a voice calls to you, under no circumstances should you respond. You will only subject yourself to further mischief. Gotcha, don't feed the trolls. Bat scrub, or face scrub, my bad. Nothing resembling a looking grass, hee hee. Greetings, mortal, what is your name? Old Sugarheart. Old Sugarheart. Sugarheart Old. Wonderful name. Pretty like dew. Like morning dew and funny like caterpillars. Shall slice it and splice it and make it mine. All mine. When your name is mine, so are you. Hee. Body begins to feel heavy. Okay. Do I search here again? Search the scrub, but nothing resembling a looking grass. Suddenly a voice rings out. Oop. Rings mortal, what's your name? I don't have a name. Oh, you don't have a name? How very, very sad. Could have had so much fun with it. Hee hee hee. Okay. Are there more scrubs around? Hustle. Search the scrub, nothing resembling a looking grass. Suddenly a voice rings out. What is it that you seek, child? Perhaps I can help you find it. Looking for looking grass? Ah, yeah, I know the plant. And being the kindly pixie I am, I shall take you to it. Just close your eyes and focus on my voice. Set your mind adrift, and together we shall go to the ends of the realm. Yeah, I'm on the edge of the searching area, but where could it be? Over there. Slow motion. Searching the scrub, you find what appears to be a looking grass. Suddenly, a voice rings out. Oh, a visitor. Where are you from, pray tell? Prostarium. What is that? Where is that? When is that? In your dreams, perhaps? Forget all about that place, for Il Mech is your home now, today and tomorrow and forevermore. Grr. Hello, Thancred. I found the thing, and don't worry, I didn't talk to any of them. Take it you met with some trouble. Apologies for subjecting you to that. I assume from your presence that you managed to find us some looking grass. Yeah? Yeah, that's the stuff. Thus armed, we should be able to see through the pixies' veil of invisibility. And seeing them is the first step to dealing with them. Come, let's gather everyone and put Urianger's little trick to good use. That's a little sparklies.
Farasitha, Krakleath.
No! We're found! How did this mortal know our trick?
Wait! I recognize their souls. These two have been here before.
Look! Twins! How adorable!
Oh!
Lee, with us!
We have neither the time nor inclination to play. We have come to see Urianger.
Oh yes, Urianger, the peculiar one. In return for a place in Elmeg, he agreed to a riddle contest with us for 7 days and 7 nights without any sleep.
Okay.
Oh, that was so much fun! We must do it again!
I'm sure he'd be delighted. Now, if you'd be so kind as to lift your spell.
Shall we? Should we?
Would we?
What now?
I don't know, but this is their home, so we must indulge them.
Right, we've made up our minds. We will lift our spell on one condition, that you first lend us a helping hand. Or 2, or 3. Once you've helped solve all of our troubles, we'll let you see Urianger. Pixie's honor.
Well, there you have it. Pixie chores. I suggest we split up.
Pixie chores. I do love their accent. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Oh wait, no, some of them are just normal quests. For a second I thought they were like 7 story quests here. What did I get? I got treasures? Bloop. Give me the bluebird. That's the shirt? It's not a bad shirt. I mean, honestly, it looks kind of good. Can I dye it here? Get it with a good authored blue. One here. There we go. Bam. There we go. Now I look like a black mage. Oh, look at me, look at me. I have a task for you. I'm just gonna pretend the L is silent. Ira Ran is our beloved village, and we want want it to always look lovely, and it can't look lovely without flowers blooming, and no flowers bloom lovelier than Everblooms. So here are some Everbloom seeds. Go take them and sow them here, there, and everywhere around the village. Simple as a dimple, yeah? I mean, seems pretty easy. I mean, a roof isn't the first place I would think. This is a pretty nice place. I can't wait for the flowers to bloom. I'll make pretty curtains out of them. I mean, sounds nice. I mean, don't help or anything, Alphino, I'll say. Helping us grow flowers, are you? I'll make this house look so much lovelier. There used to be some city, a city of mortals here. Great big bustling place called Vobert or Bovert or some such. But the Sin Eaters came and everyone disappeared. Since then, we pixies have been living here. And we've given the old houses to our touch. Lovely, don't you think? I mean, it does kind of feel that way. Like I was gonna say, the intricate, like, wooden things, wooden facades, don't really look pixie-like. But the flowers on top do. You're done sowing the seeds, thank you. I shall help Ida Ran live up to its name, which means flower house, in case you weren't aware. We weren't always here, you know. We used to live deep in a lush forest. It was beautiful beyond compare, but almost all of it was swallowed up by light. For a while we roamed, but eventually we found a place that men had abandoned. Together, with our fellow Fae folk, we decided to make it our new home. The land of everlasting spring. This is our home. Could be yours too, forever and ever, ever and ever. You did give me some pants. That's kind of nice. All right. Who's next? Try Ken. Maybe I will. Islala, you're the one who could recognize souls, right? I'm so hungry I may faint. Fruit. A little fruit will set me right. Will you go and fetch some for me? Just outside the village you'll find a hillock. 2 great bell trees grow there. If you give them a shake, they should render up their sweet, succulent burdens. Okay, don't talk like that. They're sweet, succulent burdens. That was my nickname in high school. Hello, giant moth. Alright, what you got for me? A bug came tumbling down with the fruit. I accidentally swapped to Blizzard. Took him past her. And I'm guessing there's another bug here. You can fly. Can you land up on those flowers? Or are they intangible? So hungry. Did you get the fruit? Nah, but you need these bugs. Thank you so ever much. You've saved me. Saved me from my boredom. You should have seen the look on your face when the bugs came down. You've done me a great service, mortal. There's one thing we pixies are serious about. It's having fun. Dull and painful things? Hate them. Sin eaters are dull and painful both. So we hate them especially. You mortals try to fight those monstrosities, but there's no fun in that. Best to avoid them altogether, we say. Alright, looks like there's one more. Old Silgan. That Welsh for old Sugarheart. Mortal, hear my plea. Our precious children are thirsty, and I need you to bring them water. Who are our children, you ask? They're the leafmen you see standing about the village. Are adorable, aren't they? Now you'll need to go to Longmere Lake and draw out the water. Once you have it, see that our children have a good drenching. Oh, but be warned, the Falth make their home in the lake. They tend to play rough, so have a care. This is a restaurant. The Falth. An Undine. Are you a pretty lady or are you just like a weird jellyfish? Stop it. This is a pretty lake. Oh, are you the Falth? A Falth prankster. Wait, are these guys super cute? They sure are. The shame I had to set them on fire. Oh, you're the Leafmen. I was thinking like the wandering like branch golems. Rose bear, that sounds cute. Sprinkle. I did the thing. You've given water to our children. Thank you ever so much. They're all very dear to us. They wandered into Ilmeg as stray mortals, but we grew attached to them and decided to take them in. You and yours would have been our children too, but the enchantment didn't catch you as well as we'd hoped. Never too late, of course. Ah, so they killed a lot of people. That's nice. I can see why Urianger likes to stay here. Alright, one more quest. We get to see Urianger. I assume he was in the quest picture. Hi, kitty. You want to say hi to everybody? How goes it, old? It's a mix of menial tasks and pranks. Yeah, it pretty much sums up my own experience. They have no troubles worthy of the name. How long are we supposed to keep at this? They're clearly playing with us. Indeed, whenever I inquire how much more there is to be done, the answer is ever the same, a little. Doubt they have any intention of releasing us in the near future. Urianger once told me a story about pixies. Kitty. My cat is harassing me right now. They're born from the souls of those who died as children, or so it's believed. Oh, damn. They don't have the memories, though they don't have the memories of their previous lives, the desire to have fun remains imprinted on their souls. And so they live only to play, keeping hapless mortals for their pleasure for years on end, sometimes even until death. In the past, when I sought to identify the true nature of ghosts, I came upon literature examining a similar subject. The soul was likened to a core that resides in the aether, and its presence is what differentiates us from such beings as sprites and arcane entities. Upon death, said core ordinarily dissipates alongside the aether that composed the flesh. However, may be held together and bound to the corporeal realm, either by will or of its owner, or by means of certain arts. In time, the soul may regather aether unto itself and assume another form, nor find newly emerged life in which to abide. The pixies may be one such instance of this. If ghosts are merely souls without bodies, what does that make us? Think you've become that which you fear most, brother dearest? However, the pixies may have come into being. If we leave them to judge when they are satisfied, they will never be satisfied. Hey, we must negotiate new terms with the creatures, but where to begin? Seems to me we would need at least one among them to sympathize with us. In the course of your chores, did any of you encounter a pixie who seemed even faintly amenable to reason? Which one was Fei-Ul? Fei-Ul must have been like the first one we talked to who had us plant flowers. They seem chill. What? You knew that pixie from before? Oh no, that's the one that I put in my pocket. Right? The one that brings stuff from the other world? Not only are you acquainted, but you've entered a pact. You might have mentioned this sooner. At any rate, I dare hope this will offer us a way out. Without further delay, let's summon this Fei-Ul, if you please. Blech. With the chat mode in Say, use the keyboard or the software keyboard to enter Fei-Ul. I hope that's an L. To summon the pixie. Now it seems like Square Enix is pranking me. Slash say. Oh, I have to be in the spot. Jungle Gumpy? What the heck are you giving me? Grind up Rama, all the things. Thank you so much. Look at all these things. We got a parasol. An iron dwarf. That sounds cute. Wraparound sunglasses. The wind-up Tonberry. Okay. Now, I did take along this kitty for minion reasons, but like, Tonberries are my favorite. Look at the little guy. If ever I was going to choose a minion to like have for the entire game, that's the one of my dreams. But we got ducklings, Rama, Hidragora. Those are pretty cool. Magni. Do I know who Magni is? Atrophied Atomos. And a giant tadpole? That was so kind. Jungle Gumpy, thank you so much. That was very sweet of you. I imagine you're a viewer and that you're spying on me. Though, like, this is like the type of game where like a random stranger will just give you stuff. It's very common to be wandering around like a town and have somebody just pop in and give you stuff. Aww. Okay, now here. Fei-Ul? Voice rings out in your mind. So, my sapling finally remembered about his lovely branch. But with such a half-hearted call, he may as well lop me off and cast me aside. I have no sapling. Oh, I'm supposed to say what? Please, Beowul, I need you. Alright. Is that your idea of a fervent call? A sudden log could do it with more fire. Within the chat mode and say, enter, O loveliest of branches, please grant me your succor. O loveliest of branches, please grant me your succor. Oh no. Oh loveliest of branches, please grant... I forgot the exclamation point. Ah, I cheated.
You're late! Late! I've been waiting for you to summon me ever since you came here. Waiting and waiting and waiting. But my sapling didn't so much as utter my name. Such a heartless thing he is. Cold and cruel and heartless!
Another self-important little brat. Just what we need.
Reminds me of my childhood.
All right, I'm sorry. It was a joke. Honestly, just a joke.
But just now you called for me so earnestly, so fervently. I couldn't possibly stay angry at you.
My cat really wants to eat this pixie. He's going a little crazy. Hang on, I need to take an actual photo of my cat. I don't know if I can share this on the Discord. Showing, like, a picture of my property might be doxable territory, but, like, he is eyeballing this fairy like he's gonna pounce. And I'm really worried he's gonna, like, knock my monitor over.
Very well. As your lovely branch, I will lend you my strength.
Don't do it, kitty. Don't pounce.
Well. If it isn't Beowul, the mold feel. It's been too long.
Not long enough for you to think of any new games, though, apparently. If I were you, I'd be bored of myself. Now let me make something clear. That mortal is mine. No matter what you do, he will never be yours. Never, never, ever!
Oh, not even a bit. But what about the others? Surely we can keep them.
No, you can't keep them either. They're for my amusement and mine alone. And if you lay so much as a finger on my sapling, I'll scatter the contents of his bag all over your precious village. There'll be cold, hard metal, furry, festering food, stinky, sweaty small clothes, and all manner of other terrible, unmentionable things. How would you like that, hmm?
All right. But will you not at least let us play with the twins? Just while the others go and see Urianger?
But that's my bag. Well, here's the thing. These are supposed to be the souls of children, right? My children already have those things scattered across the house. Sweaty, stinky small clothes, fuzzy food, cold, unfeeling metal.
Aye, that's all we ask. And we promise we'll play nicely.
Like, if these were real children, that's what everything would be. Already.
It seems we won't be joining you.
Like, one time, my daughter kept, she was feeling sick and she kept throwing up. And, like, eventually, like, I sent her to bed. And she threw up again. I come up to her and I'm like, hey, how did you throw up? You threw up after dinner. Like, there should be nothing left. And she's like, oh, I had some of my secret milk. I'm like, your secret milk? Where is this secret milk? And she leads me into her closet where she's got a cup of milk that had been there for quite a while. It looked more like cottage cheese, really. And so we figured out why she was throwing up. She didn't seem to throw up much. Well, she didn't throw up anymore after we disposed of her secret milk.
We'll reveal the hidden Vernick to you at once.
Now that is the soul of a child. Oh wow, more people today? Not bad, Sugarheart. Hi, people. So pretty. It is pretty. Oh, dang.
So this is the true Ilmeg.
How are you feeling?
Better. I think I remember the way now.
Apologies for the delay. Shall we go and see Urianger?
Your lovely branch is useful, yes? So whenever you're in trouble, you must remember to make use of me!
Dang. In chat say, oh, loveliest of branches, please grant me her to summon your pixie friend. But like, what does she do normally? Huh. It is pretty out here. But yeah, we might have a lot of viewers because I've been doing things the audience likes lately. If I play forever games, and you know what I mean by forever games? Like games people will play and play no other game for the rest of their lives. Things like Final Fantasy XIV and Vintage Story. Like they really draw an audience because they're like, ah, someone's enjoying my favorite thing. I want to see them enjoying my favorite thing. But you know, like we'll play Bistro this afternoon and get 0 viewers. And that's fine. Aw, thank you. I wish they made her a fairy to summon as a scholar. Oh, that would be so cool. Like, it wouldn't be that hard either. Just slap a new skin on like one of the summonables, right? For Alphino and Alice's sake, let us be quick. Be ashamed to return only to find They've been made to play one game too many. Now, the place we seek is an abandoned manor of a nobleman and scholar. The Bookman's Shelves, it's called, after a fellow vast collection of tomes, an agreeable habitat for our friend. I'm sure he'll agree. If we follow the path north, should soon find the place. Come along. Is that way? You mean that giant building? Yeah, use the fairies to cast your spells. That would make so much sense. Sorry, you sleep in the afternoons, but I like your stuff. I know. That's the thing. Like, occasionally, you play a game, and usually one person will watch, or like a batch of people will watch, and they'll decide whether or not they like you enough to like come back and watch you do something else. And so, like, how many viewers I get almost doesn't matter. Oh, no. Well, yeah, alright. I'll hop in the car. There's a way to do this. Uber, take me to the mansion. Is this song from Final Fantasy 15? I stopped playing like the single player ones after 13. But I hear good things about the newer ones, so I'm like, maybe I should go back and try them. Just discovered a mod to change the fairy into Feo Ul. Ah. I love that, but Square Enix is really weird about modding. They will murder you if you try it. Because there was a point when I was considering modding the game so that like my fat chocobo played gangster rap as I rode him. Like just one little minor adjustment. I even picked out like a rap song and everything. Thank you for the lift. Also, lovely umbrella. Thancred. At long last, here we are. I give you Urianger's humble abode. Come, let's see if he's home. He hasn't lived here long. He didn't texture his bottles.
Urianger, are you in?
Unto a world weary of heroes, a hero wends his way. The Exarch did send word that thou wouldst seek me out, but ne'er did I imagine thou wouldst arrive so soon. Full glad am I to see thee once more, my friend, and none the worse for thy travails.
I think Urianger might have the best glamour of anyone here in Shadowbringers.
Run along, Minfilia. We'll meet you outside.
But...
Another one for you to imbue, if you'd be so kind.
What?
I take it thou hast met with our other comrades already?
That Master Alphino and Mistress Alize now travel in thy company is of great comfort to me. As for the rest, it beginneth in earnest. The hunting of the Light Wardens, and perforce the war with Yulmore. Hark thee then to my words, and through them behold the vision that I did glimpse, that of the 8th Umbral Calamity.
Okay.
As I drifted hither to the first, traversing the boundary twixt reality and potentiality, I did bear witness to events yet to come. There I saw the combined forces of Eorzea and the Far East offering fierce resistance to the legions of Garlemald. So fierce, in fact, that they did begin to push the enemy back. Ilm by painful ilm at first, then Yalm by Yalm, and Malm by Malm in time. Yet the joy they felt was short-lived, for in so doing they did force the Empire's hand. Faced with defeat, the Garleans turned to a weapon most vile: Black Rose. Its potency defied all reckoning. Once released, the gas took on a life of its own, wreaking untold carnage not only in Eorzea, but in the provinces of the Empire besides. From fighters upon the front lines to babes in their beds, none were spared. And as the casualties became too numerous to count, so did the fabric of civilization begin to unravel. Nor did the land itself escape unscathed, for spreading from the site of its release, Black Rose brought death to the very soil. To survive amidst the chaos and upheaval, men came to live by the sword, the rule of law giving way, inevitably, to the rule of might. Thus was the spark struck and the fire kindled, and swiftly did it spread as a blaze in a field of straw to engulf every corner of the world.
Got straight Mongol horde on everybody, huh?
Nations worthy of the name did then cease to exist. And those souls brave and true who might have risen to restore order
Oh no. My potatoes.
were no more. For the weapon spared not one, not even thee.
That can't be true. I huff a lot of paint. I've built up an immunity, you see.
An endless age of war, begotten by the blight of Black Rose. Such is the legacy of the 8th Umbral Calamity which I did behold.
On second thought, that's probably something I shouldn't say on stream. Don't huff paint, kids. You won't build an immunity to anything. Maybe an immunity to life.
No matter the cost, we must forestall this tragedy. To that end, I have labored during my sojourn in this world, discovering in so doing the answer to a pressing mystery. That of Black Rose's inexplicable potency. Come. Dost thou recognize yonder chart?
Maybe? These the various worlds? The chart of the elements. I'm a black mage, I would know this thing.
Indeed. 'Tis a rendering of the elemental wheel, such as one might find in classrooms across the source. As the chart maketh plain, our world is composed of 6 elements, in addition to which there exist 2 poles in fundamental opposition. Astral, the active, umbral, the passive. As a reflection of the source, the first naturally compriseth the selfsame forces. Yet, curiously, there is a notable divergence in their nomenclature. To be specific, the denizens of this world employ not the terms astral and umbral.
Nomenclature. Never heard it pronounced like that.
Thus was I moved to inquire what names said forces had been assigned. A simple question which yielded a most unexpected answer. Upon demanding the name of the pole aligned with activity and growth, I was told that as life's myriad colors combine to produce black, the people of the first had called it darkness. At this, did my mind begin to race. Yet 'twas only when I asked what name had been given to the pole aligned with passivity that mine eyes were opened to the truth. Peace and tranquility being as purest white, unmarred by color, I was told it had been given the name of light.
Okay, I would have thought darkness would have been the passive one.
That's umbral light and astral darkness, yes? I'm no etherologist, but it strikes me that the nomenclature of the first is rooted in the generation of the 2 forces, while our own appears to focus on their effects. Which makes one wonder, have we had it backwards all this time?
Alright, but first of all, it's pronounced nomenclature. Thank you.
'Tis indeed a compelling question, and one which beareth closer examination. Yet what knowledge we already possess sufficeth to explain the chain of events. The phenomenon of etheric thinning observed in the source is the consequence of light, the power of stasis, flowing in from the first to stifle the movement of ether within the land. And according to Master Alphino, Black Rose slayeth by halting the circulation of ether within living beings. Should such a weapon be unleashed even as the first were rejoined, replete as it is with light,
we would have a disaster of untold proportions on our hands. A calamity. Well, at least we have a better grasp of what we're facing. Our objective, however, remains unchanged.
Oh, does it?
We are to eliminate the Light Warden of Ilmeg. Speaking of which, were you able to ascertain its whereabouts?
Aye. 'Tis all but certainly ensconced within Leergear, the castle which standeth in the midst of the lake. To enter said stronghold, we must needs turn to the pixies for aid. Fortunately, I have become quite adept at courting their cooperation. Henceforth shall I accompany you, and do all in my power to ensure that my vision doth not come to pass.
Okay. Hello. Nice panda. All right. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. I had a great time, but I do have to go and do life things. They're the worst, really. But we will do this again next Friday, same time. Tonight, I'm planning on playing Bistro. I might pivot at the last possible second and do more vintage story because I'm having so much fun with it. But I'm also thinking of sneaking in a bonus stream sometime this weekend. It depends on how well I can distract the wife and kids. If I can get them to hide for like an hour or two. I'll be like, look over there, and then I'll stream for a couple hours. Surely that will work, right? That's right. Wind up Tonberry. Good morning, everybody. I'm Old Man Sugarheart. Today we are playing Final Fantasy XIV. This is the 100th stream of Final Fantasy XIV I have done. I wish I could say I was doing one a week since the beginning. Like the first couple of weeks, I think I was playing every day. And that makes me think, like, well, it's almost been exactly 2 years. But it's getting pretty close there. But happy to be here. Let's bring some shadows. They need some. Ooh, carrot juice. My friend, ere I speak of the task at hand, there is a question I would pose thee. What thinkest thou of mine appearance? I've got so many questions, but did you lose weight? Did I lose weight? If 'tis of flesh thou speakest, I cannot rightly say. However, in taking up astrology, I may have shed with some yalms of fabric. My present attire is better suiteth to the art. We have to ogle him up and down. Though the night be lost behind the shroud of blinding light, I doubt not, but that the stars shine still. I have chosen to avail myself of their guidance. I might navigate the sea of uncertainty that stretches before us. Woo. But enough of myself. Let us now speak of our task. As I did mention, if we enter Laigya, must needs gain the pixies' cooperation. This is a simple matter, presenting unto them a suitable gift. I shall procure a selection of viands that shall please their palates. Thancred, pray assist me in this endeavor. Meanwhile, old, I bid thee obtain that which will please their eyes. Oh, in these parts, there abideth a vilekin known for its beauteous wings, the hawker. I shall lend thee a receptacle within which thou mayest capture a weakened specimen. Sounds fun. Boop, 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 boop. Apparently I would need to go far. They just kind of like hang out on the roof. Honestly, they're everywhere. Get in the box. Well, that was easy. Is this not the door? I see. Thou art returned. Art thou able to capture a hawker? Heck yeah. Truly magnificent set of wings. I shall treat them at once to make fast their vibrant colors. Thancred too should return anon, upon which I shall ready all the items for presentation. Pray, take thine ease meanwhile. Sorry, I read that sentence in my mind and it took like a while to like parse it. Urianger keeps talking in cursive.
'Tis done. The pixies shall be well pleased with these gifts. Ah, lest I forget. White auracite, newly forged for thy use. Our mission being to thwart a rejoining, we will most assuredly cross paths with those who crave the contrary, our eternal enemies. Thus did I choose to abide in this ether-rich land, the better to fashion a trap for the Ascian's essence.
May I come in now?
You may indeed, assuming you've finished.
I did as you asked.
That's my girl, thank you.
Trying to understand this relationship dynamic.
I should probably explain. Though my body remained behind in the source, its limitations saw fit to accompany me. Which is to say, I cannot manipulate ether. I took up the gunblade for its defensive advantages, but on account of my little impairment, I cannot imbue the ammunition myself. Luckily for me, Minfilia has quite a talent for it.
Minfilia, once we set forth, we are not like to return for some while. If thou wouldst choose tomes to take with thee, let it be now.
Really? May I?
Of course, my dear. Yet have care thou dost not add overmuch to thy burden, lest I incur Thancred's ire.
They're super heavy. Better stick with the manga.
Hast thou spoken to him of thine encounter with the Minfilia of Eld?
What?
Well, I suppose now is as good a time as any. As you know, I freed young Minfilia from captivity in Yulmore some 3 years past. Not long after, the two of us journeyed to the south of Armareng, to the edge of the Empty, where the flood was halted. 'Twas there that she awakened. The Minfilia of old. My Minfilia.
Our Minfilia, let's not get carried away.
Tell me, what must I do to bring you back?
My dearest Thancred, as I am now, I am no different from an Ascian. This child is but a vessel. One of many I have used that I might spread word of her enduring blessing and preserve the flame of hope. In my name, each has died, never having lived her own life. I have taken enough from these children. I will take no more.
But what of your suffering? Your sacrifice? This isn't fair! I will not stand for it. I cannot! There must be something we can do. Tell me!
Should the day come when this child grows weary of fighting and wishes to cast it all aside, then shall I take up her burden. But should she wish instead to become the master of her own destiny, then shall I bequeath to her my all. Imbued with the strength that I reserve for rebirth, she may come to wield my powers as her own.
And what of my wishes? What of Flamine's? What of all the people who love and care for you and want nothing more than to see you again?
It is not their decision to make. It is hers. This child's. This Minfilia's. You have ever watched over me, Thancred. Now I ask that you do the same for her. Protect her. Teach her. Stand by her as you stood by me. There is much and more she does not know. She needs a guide to show her the ways of the world, or she will never find her own path. When the time comes, you will find me here. Until that day.
Minfilia, wait!
What happened?
It's gonna be super awkward when Thancred's the final boss of Shadowbringers. I don't know what happens. But this is kind of setting that up as a potential outcome.
And then she was gone. Minfilia, the girl, claims to have no recollection of any of it. I have told her many things. Where we came from, what we fight for. But of that day, I have not spoken.
How do you want this to end?
With the coming of another possessed of the blessing of light, the first hath begun to rise up in defiance of its fate. The question remaineth, however, who shall take up the flame of hope which Minfilia hath borne for so long? Whether we will it or no, the choice must soon be made.
I'm sorry I took so long. It was so hard to choose. In the end, I settled on just the one.
That is well. Now, if all is in order, let us set forth for Lida Loran.
It is 30 pounds. Thancred will carry it. Old Man Windbreaker, hi. Welcome in. Oof. Story is happening so early in the morning. Hustle, hustle. Alright. So, Minfilia possesses the other Minfilias. The Oracles of Light. Like the Ascians do. And Thancred desperately wants to bring her back. Just thinking, like, how desperately would it be? You think he'd sacrifice a little girl? Doesn't really strike me as him. I mean, I imagine he's just gonna be all sad and mopey the whole time. But I think story-wise, in the end, he'd do the right thing. But I got my eyes on you, Thancred. We weren't expecting you all back this so soon. We had scarcely begun playing with the twins. That said, your gifts are truly wonderful. Let me tell you. The milk and honey and biscuits won't last a day, and the wings are the loveliest we've ever seen. You've done us a great kindness, and it's the Fey custom to return the gesture. If you desire anything of us, you need but name it. I'll take money. Thank you. So what is it that you desire? Rusty old coins like you mortals are wont to collect, perhaps? We are resolved to vanquish the Light Warden of this land. To that end, we desire entry to Lagya. What a strange thing to wish for. You might as well ask for your death. But if that's what you want, who are we to argue? Very well, I shall speak with the others. I kind of want money. You've clearly been busy, Urianger. Would you be so kind as to tell us what we've missed? So that was the purpose of the gifts. Is there anything you can tell us about this Light Warden? Aye, my lady. By circumstances most tragic, the Light Warden of this land is our king and ruler Titania. It was not always so, of course. Our king fought the first Light Warden that threatened our home, you see. Fought it and won. But all the horrible light that came out when came out went and corrupted them, turning them into the new Light Warden. Now they're king only in name. Not remains of the wise and just ruler they used to be. We had no choice but to seal them in the castle. The magic for breaking the seal we divided into 4 and wove each into a different relic to be kept apart until the time was right. And this dress is one of them. It's been in our safekeeping for years and years, but we've decided to entrust it to you. Are you sure? Of course, custom demands it. Though you're most certainly going to your deaths, we thought we should at least let you try. That way, we get to watch what happens. Of course, you can't break the seal unless you have the other relics too. The shell crown is with the Fouth, the stone scepter is with the Numu, and the crystal shoes are with the Amaro. Good luck finding them all. Hang on, Jay. You didn't tell me there'd be chores. The facts thus disclosed confirm my own understanding. Our quest lieth now before us. First, let us take to the lake, there to claim the shell crown from the Fouth. We call on them before the untouchable gate. They will answer. All right. Bow, bow. So. Titania, huh? Or Titania? Not sure how you're supposed to pronounce it. And be careful telling me in the auto chat. I could see you getting auto modded for that one. Let's see. If I recall, it's one of the more popular songs of any boss fight. So I'm looking forward to it. But also, I keep saying king. But I could have sworn Titania was not so king-like. Maybe like a drag king? Oh, this is pretty. Hearken, O spirits of the water. Come, we are come with an entreaty. Not in a talkative mood, apparently. Not exactly sure how the gate works. The Fouth are water spirits. Perhaps we should take our search into the lake. I suppose a brief dip wouldn't hurt. We all know Thancred swims like an eel, but what about you, Minfilia? You can swim well enough. Thancred taught me. Excellent. Yeah, well, the Ninja Turtles taught me how to breathe underwater. What about you, Urianger? I'm not sure I've ever asked. Rather than swim, mayhap it would be more expeditious to walk upon the surface by means of magic. You too, Urianger? That you should be a kindred spirit. Worry not, my friend. I know some helpful tricks, and I should be more than happy to share them with you. Together, we shall conquer the waves. Well, well, aren't we a lively lot? And to have you have an entreaty for us, you say? An entreaty from mortals, what a treat. Who's this watery tart? Hi, my comrades and I are on a quest to vanquish the Light Warden. To that end, we would humbly beg the loan of the Shell Crown, which we are given to understand is in the safekeeping of your people. Oh, is that all? Of course, of course. You may have it. You shall have it. Just like that. What do you want from us? Oh, no need to be suspicious. The crown simply doesn't mean much to us, is all. As a matter of fact, nothing means much to us. For we Fouth, it's over before it's begun. We couldn't care less what becomes of the Fairy King, nor the world for that matter. Having said that, we do seldom have mortal visitors, and it would seem a shame not to make the most of you. Touch the untouchable gate, and come hither to our domain, Don Meg. In your tongue, it means Forbidden Realm. Sounds forbidding, right? And so it should. For we are one with the water. Our home is wrought with ripples and waves and currents. Find your way through, give us a thrilling sport, and we will give you the crown. Okay. What am I doing here? I think I'm piecing together a party. A party to enter Don Meg. Yeah, honestly, I like this one. I didn't expect to get thrown into a dungeon so soon. I assumed I was going to gather all the relics and then get thrown into a dungeon. Whoa. Are they hitting us with the Sugar Plum Fairies? We're in an Alice in Wonderland themed mini golf course? Not without my orange juice. I wonder if there's anybody out there who would actually pick like Alphino or Alice, given the opportunity. I mean, like, most people should be sick of them, right? Like, they follow you more than anybody else through the entire game. Just very slowly melting all these people. There really does seem to be a lot of Tchaikovsky going on right around now.
Take this!
I like that Minfilia is like the DPS. Like, you would think they'd make the Oracle light of like a stereotypical like healer type, like a cleric or a nun, as Japan is wont to do in their RPGs. Oh, that's cool. Oh my, did you see the flowers? Hikrid. They've focused Minfilia. Yeah, I might. I was admiring the flowers. Oh no, you hit us with the proboscis. I'm actually mildly disturbed by that. Because their proboscis is basically like a real little tongue, isn't it? I'm trying to remember what moths have. Like, do they have like a little mosquito nose that sticks a tongue out to give them a little lick? So the question is, are these guys licking me? Like, I don't know what your deal is. But you don't look like somebody I trust. So we're gonna cook you. Like, he had a beam. I can't trust people with a beam like that.
I'll show you.
And Delia will show him. I'm just gonna press the A button several times in a row. Maybe throw in an X.
Take this.
Oh, I can't go in that mini golf course. Ankthon, Lord of the Lingering Gaze. It is Pride Month.
Prepare yourself.
But they really shouldn't loiter like that. I mean, if the minions are any indicator, this guy's gonna be the easiest person to deal with in the world. The fourth way to give guests a smashing welcome. I do feel smashed. Morning, old man Sugarheart. How are you doing, 10 days? Okay, what am I doing? I wouldn't mind a heal, thank you very much. Was there anything I could have done about that? No, Urianger. I would appreciate some healing. Back up on me, you punks. Alright, I'm gonna stand where Minfilia stands. She seems to know something. You go to where the water was. Or do I? Yarr.
I shall protect thee.
Puddles explode from a circle, from the small circle into the large ones. What if I don't want to get hit here? Like, I have faith the NPCs won't lose the game. In fact, they might be like mildly immortal. I didn't fully understand, but if you just stand on Thancred, surely all will be fine.
Time has not yet come.
Come to me. Apparently not you, Thancred. Let's keep a little mana ward up for the final cooking. Puddles explode from a small circle into the larger ones. Find the ones that spawn first, then move into the safe zone when it explodes. Okay. Oh. Part of me assumed that that back door would open after this fight. I don't know why I assumed that. Oh, this place is even prettier. Don't mind me, just sitting a mile away, setting things on fire. I am kind of appreciating how scenic and nice it is over here. Free treasure. Oh god. I definitely saw that coming. I definitely wasn't fooled for a second. They're called honey makers? They don't really seem like the honey making type. What's that blue mage spell that everybody likes? Something like Final Sting? Bobertite, Emily of Aiming. That's a good movie. I should watch that again now that I'm older. See if it's still as good as I remember. I don't remember much of it. I remember, like, really liking it. As I understand it, it's mostly about an awkward girl who falls in love. With some guy who likes to stick his hand in beans. Hey, chibi old guy, you ready to be splode with snuggles? Maybe? You offering? I do like snuggles. Yeah, honestly, that's probably what I need the most this weekend. Just cuddling and watching movies. My son wasn't feeling well last night. And so we were up at like 1 in the morning. I took the opportunity to watch PG-13 movies with him. He's 10, so you know, I'm obviously a horrible criminal. But it was a good time. Just me and my little buddy. We used to do that, well, when he was a baby. He would wake up every morning at 4 a.m. on the dot for, you know, bottle feeding and whatnot. And I used to watch the most inappropriate shows. Like, I went through Attack on Titan and all the Castlevanias, Knights of Sidonia. Just some very dramatic things. I remember none of it because it was 4 a.m. and I was feeding a baby. But he was such a good child, like so scheduled and well put together. It's good times. But I'm also wondering if you were foreshadowing that the boss of this dungeon is going to explode me with snuggles. Like, this growl doesn't seem to be the snuggling type. But maybe the boss of this place. Oh my god.
I'll show you.
I don't see what I'm supposed to do about those. Just don't cross the beams, don't panic. Did the growl get bigger? I feel like he's gonna dragon breath. You gonna hit a cone straight ahead? Hurry on, Jay. Why do we bring you?
Now I've got you.
It makes you grow? What, the snuggles? Grab a tether. A tether. I see. So he's gonna do coiling ivy here. Those sound like tethers. This is not a tether. I want one too, please. Thank you. I see.
Keep your guard up.
So he gets bigger and we want to get bigger as well. We gotta eat our vegetables. There's an Urion J in there. It's hitting me pretty hard. Alright. No, sorry, it's my tether. Okay, fine, I'll take this one.
You underestimate me.
Garg! Infelia, that was your fault. Get your own tether. Will this warp me too? Yeah, thank you. Alright. I think I understand pretty well. I think I understood pretty well beforehand. But it's like I have to watch what tethers these punks steal from me.
Now I've got you.
Alright, which ones do you guys want? Those? Cool. Can I take 2?
I'll show you. You underestimate me.
Alright, is Team Beer. That's when you jump and hop. Boiling Ivy is when you put little baubles on me. Banquet's gonna get a little cooked. It's fine. I forgot about triple cast. I now remember what it does. It would be a good move for the coiling ivy. Alright, what's the name of the move? Makes the tethers so I can see it coming. Not coiling ivy. Oh my god. Wing. Or, well, it said swinge. Which is a word I've never heard of before.
You underestimate me. Now I've got you.
You hit me with the Timbeer? Joke's on you, I won't take damage. I said I won't. It did get a little bit on me.
I'll show you.
Whoop-a-boo. Danton. Wait, we're not gonna fight Titania here yet, are we? Welcome to the Humble Palace. I mean, like, it feels like we're in the place where they would be. Yeah, I'll just grab the shell crown. What could go wrong? Oh, it's fake. You have to just keep going. Yeah, I am really curious what the boss of this dungeon's gonna be. Like a giant tadpole pollywog king kind of thing. Like, the Fouth really kind of remind me these old semi-aquatic amphibians and like Secret of Mana. Let me move over here.
Now I've got you.
I mean, they're frog-like, but very blue. It makes me feel like they're a little more salamander-like. Yeah, they've got like the little tadpole tails. But they've also got like a little bit of a snout to them. You think they'd be like a newt or a gecko? Like, a sad aspect of my life is the fact that I've never really seen a salamander in the wild. But as far as I'm aware, they always have like fully grown tails. Do they go through like phases of metamorphosis like frogs do? But if there was like a critter I was jealous of Japan for having, probably like all their giant salamanders. Like, wouldn't you agree? We all wish we had gigantic salamanders in the neighborhood, right? I mean, pretty much like overnight, axolotls became like the new coolest amphibians. I don't know how or why that happened. Like, when I was a kid, nobody knew axolotls existed. And I don't know what made them so popular. I think they might have like shown up in Minecraft, and that's enough to like boost public knowledge 2000%. Man, can you imagine if they put like financial seminars in Minecraft? Taught people how to like maintain a good credit score. We'd all be unstoppable. There'd be a bunch of 10-year-olds being like, "You've diversified your portfolio." You're just leaving money in your flex spending account? Ugh. You are the... What a fancy lad.
Prepare yourself.
Look at him, he thinks he's people in his little hat. Why are we running, Urianger? No! I didn't run far enough. Sweet Melody, take phantasmic form. Okay. Wait, do I want to do this? Why isn't everyone else doing this? Dang it. Oh, that doesn't work. I'm about to die. I'm about to die hard. Am I? It's hideous. Ah, he's not so bad. Oh god! Kinda looks like my mom.
Thy time hath not yet come.
Alright. Stop corroding my face with your bile. Just like my mom. Is gonna hit me with unblockable damage. I'm gonna go ahead and tank that. Oop. Almost missed that one. Me seems simple enough, right? There we go. It's a little early.
I shall protect you.
But that's fine. Like in multiplayer, you don't want to like drop the limit break so fast. Just in case, like, there's an emergency where, like, the healers or tanks need to use it. I'm a frog again. I don't know if I got the screenshot in time. Aw. Little guy. Healers and tanks only need limit break 3. Otherwise, it's always DPS. For some reason, it looked like it kept my limit break out at 2. I don't know that I fully understand why. But yeah, you want to save it to like the last 5% in case there's an emergency. We got the man trigger. What is it, a woman voting? Haha. Dungeons don't allow for limit break 3. Only trials and raids can have limit break 3. Ah.
Wilford! Wilford!
Amazing! Jolly good show.
Oh, you do not hold back.
Didn't I cook you?
But I would have it no other way. Seldom have I enjoyed such sport.
We have satisfied thy demands. Wilt thou now satisfy ours?
Of course. Of course. There it is, the relic you seek. Yours for the taking. Have care you do not break it, though, yes.
I mean, we'll try. So what are you, a gecko?
Ah, but you, my friend, you are mighty indeed, and pleasing to the eye besides.
You're not bad yourself.
More? I want to see more of him!
Yes! Yes! I could watch him forever!
Do remember to drop a like and subscribe so that you too may watch me forever.
Why don't we just make him one of us? Yes! One of us!
One of us! One of us! One of us! One of us! One of us! One of us! One of us! One of us! One of us!
What a fine idea! Why ever didn't I think of that? You may have the crown, but in exchange, we will have you!
Wake up! Wake up, damn you!
Hardbert, are you a tadpole?
Ah, you're alive. Thank the gods. I don't know where you learned to breathe underwater, but it's lucky you can. I'm sure you had your reasons. But the first rule of dealing with the Froth is do not deal with the Froth.
Just think if you didn't have the ability to breathe underwater, this would have been the end of the Warrior of Light. Well, that just makes me think, like, who was with us when we got the ability to breathe underwater? Like, I think Alice was with us, maybe Alphino. But, yeah, Minfilia and Thancred are definitely dead. Maybe Urianger.
It's said that they are born from the souls of the drowned. Were it not for your little trick, you'd have joined them. Your friends are safely back on dry land, in case you were wondering. They'll be searching for you, I expect. That's the royal capital of the Kingdom of Verbert down there. It's seen better days. They were a stubborn lot, the Verbertites. Set in their ways. But once you got to know them, you couldn't find a more welcoming people. It always froze over in winter, being up in the mountains. So we'd pull up our chairs round the fire and trade tales over steaming bowls of lamb stew, while the street lamps burned hot and bright outside. All dead and buried now. Them and anyone else who might remember. Everything we did, everything we gave, what was it for? I wonder. I hope you'll have a better answer than this when all's said and done.
Nope. Everyone's gonna die. That's my vision. Whew. That was a fun dungeon. I like that one. Oh wow, lots of people died. I'm going back in. Nay, my lady, exhausted as thou art, thou wouldst only endanger thyself. I prithee, rest a moment. There was nothing where we looked. This is like where you cue the part of me like casually walking out of the ocean. Old! What's up? Did you all forget? Like, I'm one of the only humans on Earth that can breathe underwater. Dear gods, were it not for Sorbonne's blessing, I need not labor the point. I'm glad to see you safe and well, my friend. Doesn't Alice also have Sorbonne's blessing? How is she so exhausted? You have any idea how worried we were to wash up on the shore only to find you weren't with us? Oh, but I'm forgetting. Here's your crown, your majesty. I've about kept that part of the bargain, at least. While there were certain twists and turns, our work here is done. With everyone, none the worse for wetness. Oh, thank goodness you're still here. Sloween. Something amiss? A great big mob of mortals is marching to El Meg. Mortals with ugly weapons and uglier faces. They wouldn't happen to be your friends, would they? Rather the reverse, I fear. The Ulmarian army is my guess. Meaning we can play with them? As much as you like. But just to be sure, I will return with you to confirm their identities. If they are who we suspect, we will require your aid. If Alpino is coming, then Alice will be too, yeah? Can't have one without the other, you know? Alright. Just remember, we're not your playmates this time. I'm afraid we must leave the rest of the relic hunt in your hands. It's fine. Being Light Warden would always have fallen to me. This one seems a little too much. Don't worry, I've done this sort of thing before. Indeed you have. Well, very well then. See you afterwards, my friend. I mean, obviously I'm the only one who can do it. But, like, you shouldn't imply that they can't do anything without you. A little rude. Slam another OJ. Do we like this outfit? Do we like the new staff? Someone glued a dove to it. With our enemies fast approaching, time is of the essence. We must needs accomplish our mission with all possible haste. Of the two remaining bears of the relics, the Numu are the nearer. We shall seek them out next. Among the Fey folk, they bear the distinction of having abided in these lands since before the flood. They are also the friendliest to men, and have served me faithfully whensoever I've called upon them. Indeed, they are the source of much knowledge I have acquired in my time here. The path lead us past my dwellings. Let us away. Tally-ho, then. But yeah, like, I didn't realize the Fouth had a castle, so, like, for a while there, I was like, is it gonna make me fight Titania early? They wouldn't do that. But it is a lovely day. Ariange? Hey, Sugar, you slept in a bit as you had a lot of stuff doing, and going near 30 hours of being awake. Yeah. That's rough. My sleep schedule has been a nightmare, too. Past yonder cliff lieth Ply any, home of the Numu. And others have gone ahead to scout the way. Come, let us follow. But you'll be interested to know I plan on playing a lot of Vintage Story tonight. Like, I'm not planning on doing anything super exciting. Just, you know, chilling, building the base. We might get to the point where we can make a forge. I made some fanned granite cobblestone. And I'm excited to play around with that, because I'm curious how you make that look good. Do you end up making like little circles in like mosaic tiles almost? We'll find out. We just need to make a coke oven. We're gonna need some mirrored coffee tables if we're gonna do coke. If the path striketh thee as precipitous, it is because it was once a mountain trail. For where the lake now lieth, there was a valley, and in whose midst thrived the city of Vobert. It was only when the Thoth came, in the wake of the flood, that the settlement was drowned. We stand now upon the former outskirts, grazing lands where shepherds once tended their flocks. We need to make a terminus teleporter, which needs a cupra nickel, which needs coke. Most of those words are foreign to me, but it sounds great. Though one cannot help but feel the pang of loss when faced with such a spectacle, one can scarcely blame the faith folk for so altering the land. The blame lieth rightly with the light, a force terrible enough to bring the entire civilization to its knees, an entire world, that it should have been allowed to rise up unchecked is the greater regret. Yet, in spite of all the tragedy which has surrounded me, full glad I am for the chance to be here. It was these hands which brought together the warrior of darkness and Minfilia, lest thou forget. Therefore, even were there no 8th umbral calamity to forestall, it seemeth only right that I strive to deliver the first from its doom. Only right, I say, though such words ill convey the strength of my resolve. In truth, I can no more ignore the plight of this world than I can choose to stop breathing, and thus do I labor, for those we have lost and for those we can yet save. The coming struggle promiseth to test us to our limits, but so long as we stand together, I doubt not that we shall prevail. Man, every time he says a sentence, I have to read it twice to, like, make sense of it. Aha! Mortals, just as we thought. Hast thou business with us? Business? Nothing so boring. We smelled you coming, and we thought we'd come to play. Now, they do not appear to be the pixies of Leaderan. Mine apologies, but we are in some haste. Mayhap another day. Oh, in some haste, are you? Then allow me to hasten you on your way. Tee-hee-hee. And we've been exploded. Teleportation magic. For a mercy, we were not sent far from the course. Should the pixies find us again, however, they will most assuredly repeat the trick. We have not the time to waste. Let us avail ourselves of an enchantment I have learned. Fey Cloak, 'tis called. Most ingenious magic, which rendereth one invisible to fey folk, albeit briefly. I mean, I could just swap to ninja. We could ninja our way through. Shall cast the enchantment upon thee. Under its aegis, thou art to make thy way past the pixies and rejoin our comrades. Know, however, that the enchantment shall suffice to veil thee and thee alone. Be not tempted to employ a mount, as it will only serve to give thy presence away. Alright. Hit me. I shall cast the enchantment upon thee once more. The effect is quick to fade. Thou must be swift. Near home. Hustle, hustle, hustle. Alright. For our forge and vintage story, one thing I'm thinking of is the waterfall that falls from like the cliff. We got serpentine. Is that a lady top? Oh no! You can't catch me, lady top. What up? I assumed you were right behind us. What took so long? I see. Yeah, I'd say that's a valid excuse for lateness. You are hereby forgiven. In other good news, the New Move village lies just through here. We'll enter as soon as Urianger deigns to join us. Mushroom, mushroom. Badger, 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 badger. Oh, it's one of these things. Straight out of Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. Ah, mortals! Mortals are here! Lots of them! Come back, you weird goat. Thought you said the Pneumo were man's best friends. Poor thing was beside itself with fear. Was beside itself, perhaps, but not with fear. This is unacceptable. Unacceptable, I tell you. I have so many mortals up here at once. They do kind of have a St. Bernard feel to them, don't they? Or a Great Pyrenees? Weird dog turtles? Hey man, how have you been? I've been okay. More excitement than we can bear. Greetings, Elder Weed Inc. Tierney. It hath been a while. Pray forgive my brevity, but time is against us. We're come to borrow the stone scepter of the New Moo. The stone scepter? You mean lift the seal over Lirgia? That is unacceptable. Unacceptable, I tell you. If the king is set free, none here will be safe. Like our fake cousins, we New Moo have called this land our home since time immemorial. Leaving is unthinkable. Thus did full many of us lay down our lives to seal away our king when they were corrupted by the light. If we do as you ask, our sacrifice would have been in vain. Just hand over the staff. No one will come to harm. Easily said for someone who hasn't experienced the king's wrath. Honored elder, pray believe me when I say that this man is possessed not only of strength required to vanquish the king, but of something still more valuable, a means to resist the resultant corruption. Indeed, he hath already laid low the Light Warden of Lakeland, all without succumbing to the influence of its light. He is yet a stranger to this land, 'tis true, but he harboureth the self-same desire to see the Sin Eaters eliminated as we do. Wilt thou not lend us thy hand, that we might see thy beloved home restored to its former glory? You've always done right by us, Urianger. You've placed faith in this man, then so shall we. As you say, we want nothing more than to be rid of the Sin Eaters. Be that as it may, this is not a decision to be made lightly. We require time to deliberate. A turn of the moon, perhaps. We don't have a turn of the moon, unless we want to debate this with the Yulmoran army. Elder, given all that is at stake, I cannot well expect thee to simply roll over and acquiesce to our request. But even now a powerful foe draweth near, and I fear I must beseech thee to hasten thy deliberations, and thou mightst fetch us the scepter while there is yet time to use it. Roll over? Fetch? You know, full well that naught gives us greater pleasure than to render aid to men. You know full well, yet you speak the words of power regardless? It's unfair, I tell you. Okay, that's ridiculous. In happier times, it was our honor to assist mortals in need and receive rewards befitting our deeds. Since the kingdom of Obert fell, however, we've been starved of man's patronage. After so many years of deprivation, it's difficult to ignore such an earnest treaty. Very well, Urianger. I promise to give you as swift of an answer as I may. In return, I ask that you and yours remain here and bestow upon us your patronage. Is this agreement arrangeable? Or arrangement agreeable? Either way. I don't know what's wrong with me. It's like some kind of whole word dyslexia. Alright, puppy. How we doing? You will offer your patronage to our people, yes? Let's see. Perhaps you can begin with Marn Ozi. They are one of our foremost artisans, once held in the highest esteem by the Knights of Vobert. When the Knight's gone, however, Marn Ozi has had no opportunity to put their skills to use. They would be overjoyed for your patronage. There's an Ozi Sagoon. These guys have like the same naming style as the fairies. Oh, this is the goodest boy. His name is Goof. Ah, he's Goof. Hello, Goof. Oh, Marn. 1182, 1183, 1184. Wait, did I already count that leaf? What? Who? What? Where? What? You're immortal. Huzzah! Huzzah! Well met. Yes, very well met indeed. Have you old and tired arms? My arms are old, yes. Armor that is threatening to fall apart at a critical juncture in battle? If you answered yes, you've come to the right Numu. I will restore your equipment to pristine condition for a payment of a pair of moss fungus legs. Moss fungi roam just outside the cave. Please, please, please give their legs and your patronage to me. Alright, when you say just outside the cave... There's a chocobo rock over here. There we go. All right, back to the hustle. Great Pyrenees are one of my favorite breeds of dogs. I don't know if I would ever own one, but like they're so much fun to hang out with. Like they're huge and they just like lean on you. Like a 50-pound pillow. I don't know, but pure breeds are not really a thing that will probably ever come to live with me. I adopt animals that just kind of like show up and need me, you know? Like, I don't choose my pets choose me. Cooking them as fast as I can. That was quick. I mean, right now the only pets I have are 2 kittens, and that's a bit much. Because the other pets I have are 2 children. They're pretty good at rolling over and fetching, though. Yeah, that's a real person. Looks like they got a weapon for... Oh, hello. Their weapon has a dove tape to it as well. They must have just come from the same dungeon. Webcam seems to be having trouble detecting my eyes are open. Have I been sleeping this entire playthrough? Ah, you are returned, and with moss fungus legs, I hope. They are tools of my trade, lest you wonder. Used to polish metal and leather alike to a most lustrous sheen. Oof. Now that I have work again, I must replenish my stores. I have 3. But I asked for 2. No, this wasn't the agreement. You doubt I'll fulfill my work with 2 moss fungus legs? So you tempt me with another? May as well call me a grasping mutt and spit in my eye. I mean, like, we could do that too. Well, if you think me a bad Numu, then a bad Numu I will be. Oh yes. Make a fine mess of everything you're wearing. Rip it to shreds. Wait. There are 2 legs here. You mustn't tease us fairies so. In my agitation, I could have done much worse than simply snap at you. You see, for there to be honor in a task, we must receive precisely what it is we are worth. Too little means you belittle our ability. Too much means you question our integrity. Give me fitting payment, so my services are at your disposal. I shall begin by inspecting your equipment. I see. Though I must ask for a small fee for the materials, I'm pleased to say all your arms and armor will be restored. In the meantime, if you mean to charge them in the near future, however, there's no need to hurry. My first repair is complimentary. Here's the coin with which to pay me. with when you desire to have the work done. Many thanks for your patronage. Hi, kitty. That was a good meow. Can you give me another one? How many more you got in you? There's one. You're in a good meowing mood. Come on, one more? Nope. Here come the bites. Oh, if you mean to offer your patronage to another, may I suggest Yusguf yonder? It's coming onto the stream well, right? He's such a good kitty. I snuggled him and put him right up to the mic. Usually, 2/3 of the times he'll just bite me and I'll have to put him down, but every now and then he's a real good kitty. And I can play him like a bagpipe. Judging from your equipment, it's plain to see you're no stranger to battle. I believe Yusguf will have something to offer you. Yusguf from Sweden. Alright, I got 4 minutes. Quick as your quest. To have so many men visit us at once. This is a joyous day indeed. If it please you, please give me your patronage. As my patron, I ask that you remove the noxious mushrooms that grow in our cave. Flame spores, they're called. We would tend to them with magics, except they leave behind harmful ash. No choice but to pluck them one at a time. Now, you will be curious as to what I have to offer. I'm a purveyor of wares that will aid you in your travels. In exchange for your fitting payment, I will give you my choicest items. Alright. Badger, 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 badger. Mushroom, mushroom. What am I looking for over here? Well, I mean, I know what I'm looking for, but where did they hide it? Bet it's up top here. Yeah. And one more. Oop. All right. So these guys are all kind of named the same as the fairies. And honestly, the Fouth kind of have the same names. Like, they all kind of share like a common naming background, I feel. And so, like, are all of them various souls of the people who lived here but like died through different means, and so they got transformed into puppies, fairies, and geckos? Is that what happened? He's right, Yusguf? You've already removed the flame spores. How very quick you are. Oh, but did you perchance search by the western entrance as well? I'm told that more have cropped up in that area. Okay. I'll just peek my head right outside. I'm sure that's like where I'm least likely to experience danger. There we go. As you puck the last of the flame spores, you sense the gaze at the entrance. Another joke about Pride Month. That'll be my third for this stream. I wasn't spying on you or anything. I just finished my task and I should go and report back. No, don't be ashamed of it. Watch me pluck flame spores. Like, it's a sight to behold, let me tell you. He says, wiping the sweat from his brow. Should be wearing a more form-fitting robe. Ah, you've returned. Have you dealt with the flame spores by the western entrance as well? Yeah, dog. Excellent. No more poisonous spores irritating our noses. For a little while, at least. Oh dear. I believe I'm getting sentimental. Having a patron again, it reminds me of the old days. There, every day, I would carry my wares to the castle to offer in exchange for men's patronage. Back then, the castle wasn't called Lya. The Vobertites built it, and they named it Grunzlicht. It was their last bastion in the struggle against the Sin Eaters, and now they're gone, all of them, nobles and knights and common folk alike. Like, their language is really rough on me. I can't tell if it's Celtic or Welsh or Swiss. It's all over the place. It was their last bastion in the struggle against the Sin Eaters. Now they're gone, all of them. Nobles and knights and common folk alike. But enough reminiscing. Must give you what you've earned. And if you desire anything else I possess, I would be glad to offer them for you for a fitting price, of course. You got any orange juice? He's Guf's shop. Now, will you be offering your patronage to anyone else? If so, would you consider Weed Lad? That's my dealer's name too, Weed Lad. They've been under the weather as of late. The chance to perform an honorable task would cheer them up. Alright. I do have to get the kids to school today. My alarm went off during that last quest. So we're going to have to talk to our Weed Lad tomorrow. Good morning, everybody. I'm Old Man Sugarheart. And today we are playing Final Fantasy XIV. This is episode 100 or 101. I've played many streams of this now. We're hundreds of hours in at this point. What? You want to be my patron? Yeah, sure. But I can't do anything for you. The Lawless One took my invisible ink, and without it, I can't make my arcane wares. Who are the Lawless Ones? Well, they're Numu like us, except they've turned their backs on our values. Curs without honor, they are. They refuse to work, instead spending all their time cavorting and making a nuisance of themselves. It was when I was outside for a walk that they set upon me and robbed me of my possessions, the ink included. I was too weak to resist them, but you, mortal, you look quite strong. Do you think you could take my ink back from those villains? If you do this, I will consider your patronage. And by way of my service, I will make you something very special. What's up? Excuse me, old. I couldn't help overhearing. You mean to undertake this task? Will you let me accompany you? I would learn from you and help in what little way I can. Yeah, come on. You're welcome to join. Thank you so much. The lawless ones make their lair to the south inside a cave called Father Collard's Chambers. They took many vials of ink, and I would be grateful if you could bring back as many as possible. I'll hit them with my bird stick. I've touched this aetherite, yeah? Yeah. Oh, they're way out there. That's the alarm that would be taking the kids to summer school. But we are so late. And it is a holiday. And so I'm going to try to neglect my family for a couple hours so I can play video games. You gotta do it like every day. You know how it is. And while we're in the neighborhood, touch this aetherite along the way. Like if you don't play video games every day, video games are like your one thing, and you're living your entire day for other people, and that's not cool. Hello, Amaro Porter. But yeah, kind of how I feel. If I ever do a day that's entirely for other people, it hurts a little bit. And you know, it does happen sometimes. Like sometimes you do entire weeks entirely for other people. You gotta really like those other people. You know, they'll be like your family or some junk. They in this little crevasse. Ahoy. Father Collard's Chambers is through here. Peered inside, and sure enough, was milling with Numu. They looked none too friendly. If Thancred were here, he'd tell me to go about it quietly and quickly. Let us split up. I'll find all the ink I can and then come back outside. See you shortly, old. Well, Thancred's not here. I say we go loud. We are immediately beset by Porksies. Now you're in the way. He's having a bad time. Bungamancers. Put on the mana ward. I might be able to survive this. We just kind of hang out here, chill, till we survive. I mean, the arrows say go up. But yeah, I see the ink down that way. You go through. Dang it. Get cooked. This is actually more difficult than I'd expect it to be. Mostly because they're just, you know, a little bit of everywhere. Man, this MMO density is not something you usually feel in Final Fantasy XIV. Like back in EverQuest, you do things like go to a new zone and you would slowly inch your way through everyone. It would take like hours to get to the middle of the map. This time I'm gonna kick it off. We're getting closer. I see the ink up on like a little hill there, or up the staircase. I'm gonna have to go through you. I'm only gonna enjoy it a little. I get it now. You're a pork pixie. That's why you're a porksy. Alright, killed a decent number of people. If I can sneak through here and climb up these stairs. Not from this angle. Two of them saw me. Trying to target the Porksy with the other lightning. It's not happening. Man Award once again to the rescue. I actually kind of missed having an MMO like this. This is kind of like what MMOs start out like. Alright, there's the other invisible ink. Hoop, hoop, hoop. And we're all alone. Perfect. I think we basically killed everybody inside. Hello! How you doing, Ruby? I hope you're having a good day. You know what? I'm gonna march right through you. What are you gonna do? Get everybody's attention. I was streaming very late. Yeah, I do this thing where if I'm too tired and my alarm goes off, I turn it off in my sleep. Like, for the longest time, my work, the way I would do it for work is I would wake up at 4 a.m. or I'd set my alarm for 4 a.m. and then I'd set a second alarm for like 6:30. That way, when I inevitably oversleep, like maybe the second alarm will wake me up. But yeah, I'm a fairly active sleeper. Like, it's not so bad that like I usually fling myself out of bed. I've been known to do that too. Like, especially if I'm under a lot of stress and panic and anxiety. Like, sometimes I'll give you an example. Like, one time I was dreaming I was like in a pile of snakes, just like lying on top of like a giant pile of snakes. And so like I got up and I just jumped out of the pile of snakes, but I actually physically jumped out of bed. And so like I did like this random jump out of bed into like my dresser. It freaked out my wife quite a bit. But you know, I haven't done anything like jumped out a window or tried to fist fight my wife yet, so that's been good. I also talk in my sleep.
Thanks, Brandon.
Said many fun things like, well, my favorite was probably in my sleep I said 6 rooms is not enough for all my Pokemon. That was back when we were house shopping. And it's true. 6 rooms would not be enough for all my Pokemon. Hi, Pinky Rose. Thank you for the follow. You're doing well? Now in bed? Oh, yeah. You're Australian. We've got a holiday weekend, so I can play even though I overslept. Just have to neglect my children for a couple hours.
There you are. Those Numo were rather frightening. I'm glad you're safe.
I see you use daggers.
Thancred taught me, but I'm still a novice. The Minfilius before me battled Sin Eaters as part of the Yulmoran army. But that had all changed by the time I was found. They held me captive so that I wouldn't follow in the others' footsteps. I'd still be in my cell now had Thancred not spirited me away. When he found me, I knew nothing of the world. I didn't know how to live, let alone fight.
My eyes are up here, Warrior of Light.
Thancred once told me that if the efforts to summon you failed, it would fall to me to face the Light Wardens. I realized then that it was the only reason he kept me close. As a contingency. The truth is, he can't stand to be around me. Because I'm not her. I'm not his Minfilia.
I mean, yeah, I think you're right.
Once, we journeyed to Nabatha together, to the place where the Oracle appeared and stayed the flood. As we drew near, I felt as though I was fading away. I shut my eyes and covered my ears, and then... I'm not sure what happened after that. I have a vague feeling that I said something to him. Only it wasn't me at all. It was her. Afterwards, Thancred didn't say a word. Only kept to himself and brooded. There's nothing I can do for him. Nothing I can offer but my presence, though it only reminds him of his loss. She should be the one to live on. That's why I tried to find you, because I knew that was what she wanted. But now that you're here, I'm not entirely sure what it was she intended me to do. Was I meant to tell you something, or bring you to someone, or somewhere? I can feel the answer at the edge of my mind, just out of reach.
So usually, like, gods show up and then I kill them? Like, you don't need to worry too much about it. All kind of falls into place. You look for somebody with a big exclamation point above their head, and then you do whatever they need. Can you not see the exclamation points?
What is that?
Polyrhythmic synth jazz.
Why? Why did you imprison us?
Giggles.
Such boredom, such tedium have we suffered. It is unfair. Unfair. Come. Come and play with us.
Didn't get a good screenshot there.
It came from the castle. This is everything I have. Please see it delivered to the Nemo. I will bear word to Thancred and the others.
This is cool. So, like, I've listened to the soundtrack, and so I've heard like most of the raid boss songs, especially the good ones. I know Titania's got a great one, but like, I did not get this creepy vibe from them at all. I say them because I'm very gender confused at the situation. So like, Titania is king, but definitely has those impressive birthing hips. And in Shakespeare, Titania is like the queen of the fairies. so I'm not sure what pronouns to use. Plany? Is that the Numu house? I think it is. Like, I also didn't get those creepy, like, horror game vibes from Titania, from the song. So I really appreciate those as well. Gonna be fun times. Alright. Hello, weed lad. One of your finest weeds. Mercy, your majesty. We had no choice. Please forgive us. Oh, it's you. My ink. Were you able to retrieve it? Yeah. Yes, this is it. This is the ink. Almost all of it, too. And our king spoke to me that my day went from bad to worse. But thanks to you, it's simply bad again. Oh, you had a vision, too. Oh, woe is us. Ordinarily, when a living being turns into a sin eater, it loses everything about its mind that defined it. However, the king has retained some of their instincts. This manifests in a desire to play and be free. So strong is that desire that it often leaks through the seal and invades our consciousness. For a long time, we've ignored it, but we can't do so forever. But forgive me, I was gonna thank you for reuniting me with my ink. You did exactly as I asked, so I will give you the service I promised. Nothing up my sleeve, and voila! May it serve you well. Alright, next one. Perch, you've got two things. I don't know what that symbol means. The down arrow? Anyway, story quest. There's nothing like honorable work. Thanks again for giving me the opportunity. I should mention that Elder Weed Ank returned a moment ago. If you seek them out, I dare say they'll have tidings for you. Looking for somebody. Last name Dank, first name Weed. Weedank. Here you are. Ah, there you are. I'm informed that you've been an excellent patron to our people. For that, you have my thanks. Now then, you'll be pleased to hear that we've come to a decision regarding the scepter. If you would gather your companions, I would deliver the answer. Before I begin, please allow me to express my gratitude for your kind patronage. Having been deprived of purpose for so long, our people are overjoyed being able to serve again. But on the matter of the stone scepter, during our deliberations, we were forced to concede that we will never have the power to defeat our fallen monarch. We can release Titania neither from the castle nor from torment. In light of this, we've decided to entrust their fate to you. Take it. The stone scepter of the Numu. This makes 3 relics. One more and we can arrange a meeting with the warden. Yeah. Ere you continue your quest, allow me to enlighten you as regards to your foe. Know that Titania is not a name, but a title bestowed upon one chosen to lead the Pixies by the grace of nature. This leader, upon Ilmeg's foundings, arose as ruler of all Fae folk to bring order to the riotous kind. In our turn, we Fae folk render our blessing unto nature, unto water, unto wood, wind, that our king might be further empowered. Though they are become a sin eater, their power remains unchanged. When you face them, be prepared to face a full fury of nature. Oh dear. Is there anything else we should know? Anything else? Only that if you feel unready for the challenge, no one here would blame you for it. You're welcome to remain among us a while longer. After all, I myself have yet to enjoy your patronage. And who knows when I will next have the chance. We would see that you're comfortable, of course, and do all our power to make you feel at home. Oi! Honestly, I look away for one moment and every fairy and their nuncle tries to steal my sapling from me. It's my sapling. Mine. You hear? Not yours, and not the Faust's, and anyone who so much as thinks about trying to seduce him will wish they hadn't. The final relic is a pair of shoes, wrought of crystal. They are held in the Amaro's safekeeping at their settlement, Wallachdorf. It beareth mentioning that these Amaro are unlike those that thou have encountered before, owing to a peculiarity of evolution. They're capable of speech, and thus we might negotiate with them as we have the Fey folk. Alright. It saddens us to see you leave. We will wish you well on your way. When you arrive at Wallachdorf, seek out the largest of the Amaro. His name is Seto. He is the leader and bearer of the relic. Alright, well, if it's Seto Kaiba, then Urianger is gonna have to dual monsters him. I left my cards at home. Wallachdorf. Good evening, good morning, Sugarheart and chat. Good evening and good morning. I hope you're having a good day so far. This is like the shortest Amaro ride, but we've already done it twice. Alright, so a couple of these birds actually speak English, huh? Oh, dang. An enormous Amaro sleeps peacefully. Seto. It's time to duel. Hard bird? Forgive me. I was having a dream. Seldom do men visit us. What brings you to our village? Did I hear you all right? Did I hear you aright? You desire the crystal shoes that you may confront the Light Warden. No, you mustn't think such thoughts. Even if you are indeed immune to the light's corruption, as you claim, vanquishing the king will bring you naught but sorrow. Forget this folly. Return to whence you came. Well, we appreciate your concern. We have no choice in the matter. Will you not reconsider? Come, my friends, let us leave him with his thoughts. Enjoy your lurk, Pinky. It's by far to change the mind. 'Tis harder by far to change the minds of those of they who mean well than those who mean ill. Forgive me, but I'm not sure I understand. And little wonder, 'tis the first time thou hast set foot here. It would behoove you all to learn something of the nature of this community. Think, and there is no surer way than to speak with its members. In such wise, you will come to understand Seto's reasoning for refusing us, and I hope gain some insight into how you may yet be persuaded. So I bid ye, seek out the Amuro and make yourself known to them. Gentle touch shall suffice by way of greeting. Yeah, but what if they call Bird HR on me? Can't go around just groping people. Not how you say hello. I see Thancred's already gone a groping. That makes sense. That's lore accurate. Well now, not often that we're visited by men, much less unglamored ones. What? Pretty glamored. What brings you so far from your own kind? Okay, hang on. How about now? Well now, not often we're visited by men, much less unglamored ones. What brings you... Oh, okay, hang on. I do have to grope you. Hold still. This'll only take an instant. Pat, pat. How long has it been since I've last felt a man's touch? Can I help but be reminded of my master's hand? He was a knight of Vobert, a noble and valiant soul. But, like so many others, he died fighting the Sin Eaters. As though he is long departed, I remain in this land out of respect for his memory. There's a nice pet for Rispa. Who else wants pets? Oh, that tickles. Enough. I never had a master. I'm not accustomed to it. We're making out now. Not that I dislike you, your kind, understand. On the contrary, we Amuro were bred to be fond of men. In the beginning, we were all of us mindless beasts. But then a mage of Ronka gave us the gift of intelligence that we might better serve our masters. After the Emperor fell, those with the gift eventually died out. On rare occasions, we were born with the seed of our ancestors in us. Felt more comfortable with the dog folk. We live long enough amongst men, the seed may quicken, restoring the power of speech to us, amongst other things. So, it was with me, though I never had a master, as I told you. Though it was with me. Even though I never had a master. Okay. English is failing me a little bit. Alright, don't get excited. I'm here for Nimbus. Let me just stick my hand in your mouth. What's happening? Am I being patted? Oh, it's wonderful. Seldom do we have a chance to enjoy the attentions of men. You're kind of loath to come here for fear of the Fey folk. But then we are Fey folk too. When first we made our home here, we swore an oath to the Fairy King, you see? It's easy to forget sometimes. Rough out here in the streets. Anjay, I groped all the birds for you. I was peered into the hearts of the Namaro, I take it? And other things. And thou canst not choose, but see the intense, abiding love they bear for men. It is out of concern for our welfare, not for scorn. Yet Seto seeketh to dissuade us from confronting their king. Yet confront their king we must, and to that end we must needs have the crystal shoes. They bring out my crystal eyes. Old, might I prevail upon thee to confer with Seto in private? The task of slaying the Light Warden will ultimately be thine, and it is for thee, I believe, that he worrieth the most. Tell him of thy many great deeds spoken in earnest. My words may yet move him to change his mind. Alright, Seto. You got like 200 hours of free time? Made a movie series on YouTube about this. You've spoken with my brethren. Then you see it is not out of scorn that I deny you the relic. I simply cannot bear to see men fight and die. Not anymore, none of us can. To lose one who has placed such a gentle hand on us, even once, fills our heart with untold sorrow, as my brothers and sisters will readily attest. This is something I must do. What am I to make of such declarations? And tell me, why do you wish this? This land is no longer man's to fight for, nor will your doing so compel the Fae folk to change. In order to obtain the other relics, you will already have paid the due price. Not more is owed. Why then would you risk all to face our fallen king? Save the world. It's kind of my thing. What did you say? The very words. Could it be mere coincidence? Very well. You may believe what you say, but we shall see if you have the strength to do it. Oh, he is going to challenge me to a duel. Sin Eaters have been prowling the area of late. Prove yourself against them, and I will consider giving you the relic. See that you are well prepared, then meet me in the clearing to the east. There I will lure out the fiends, and that you may slay them. Very well. Here's my noble bird friend. As you can see, he's majestic as balls. Beautiful. Hey, kitty. My cat has hopped up on the lap. He's rubbing his teeth on my skin. Now he's biting. There you go. That's the behavior I expect of you. Okay. Look, kitty. You're gonna be here, you gotta meow into the mic. That is the deal. You know the deal as well as I do. That's pretty good. I think they can hear you. Being a little quiet. Alright. Get comfy, kitty. Maybe bite me slightly less. Like, tone it down about like 10 bites, okay? I will use my voice to lure out the Sin Eaters, and as I once did when I hunted with an old friend. A feeble cry for the ravenous and a mighty roar for the territorial, I still remember the tricks. But, come. We will begin at your signal. You just... These bird folk. Speak with Seto. Ready then? Very well. Scrawl! Whoa. A bit much. It's a bear. Get cooked. Got any more? How was that? You made short work of those creatures. I will not deny it. I've seen enough. Let us return to Wallachdorf. Hello, friend. By the ease in which you slew those Sin Eaters, I see that you are capable. However, still require time to think. If you should be willing, there's a favor I would ask you. I do love favors. By the way, it does seem like we're going to fight Titania soon. If anybody wants to join in, more than welcome. This is not a test of strength, but a personal request. Please hear my tale. A while ago, I fought Sin Eaters who had wandered into Ilmeg. In the heat of battle, I dropped a prized possession, a medallion. Of all the places that it should fall, it was in Longmere Lake. We Amuro are not fond of water. We certainly cannot dive very deep. Briefly entertained the thought of returning to the Fouth, but they're more likely to keep my medallion out of mischief than return it to me. I had despaired of retrieving my treasure, but having seen what you are capable of, perhaps you will be able to find it. While I ponder your quest for the shoes, will you not go and search for my medallion? If it should elude even you, I will accept that it is gone forever. I'll get your stuff. as a happy coincidence, I can breathe underwater. It comes in surprisingly handy, surprisingly often. Okay, but if you could breathe underwater in real life, you'd probably find a job like picking things up off the ocean, right? Maybe you'd be a pearl diver. But like, how long until you're eaten by sharks? Oh, this is a ridiculous swim. We're not doing it this way. I mean, like, maybe... Do you think you'd live a life as a treasure hunter? Just like walking at the bottom of lakes, picking up everything that somebody dropped in there? You think you'd get a steady income that way? You might be able to sell scrap metal? Like you'd be a salvager? I mean, you could have a thrilling career in the Coast Guard, I imagine. But personally, I'd prefer a career where I wasn't likely to die. So honestly, I think I would avoid the ocean. When, like, nobody's gonna save you from a shark. Whee! I broke my fat chocobo legs. Oh, we definitely went down in this church, right? There was like a key combination to make you dive here. There we go. It almost certainly fell in here, right? A pretty cool place. Anything else we should check out while we're here? With the Better Ruins mod in Vintage Story, I have come across like a couple of underwater places that were pretty neat. You know what? Take me down to the Paradise City. I feel like I swim slightly faster down here. Somewhere around here. Is the staircase that goes up? There we go. Lovely place you got here. Genuinely a pretty beautiful place. I don't know if I would live out here. There's not enough shade, despite having mountains on like all angles. Like, look at these sad little trees. They're barely covered from the rain. Like, most of the place is pretty cool and pretty. And this stream is nice and clear. Like, I come from a place that had naturally, like, very clear water. And I miss it. I miss it so much. Like, most places you go, the water will be, like, thick brown with various muds and minerals that get mixed in. But if you're really, really close to the water source, it can be, like, as clear as this. If you don't believe me, if you don't believe me, you can Google Lake McDonald up in Glacier National Park. You'll kind of like see what I mean. Most of the water up in Montana looks like that, with the exception of places that were like downstream of like mining sites, like the Clark Fork River is kind of a thick brownish, maybe even a little green, because it was downstream of like a copper mine. It used to be clear like that way back 100 years ago. But then, you know, gold rushes happened and people started liking really pretty rocks and whatnot. As the people do. Ah, you are returned. How fared your search? Pretty fair. Is this your thing?
My medallion! You found it! Oh, I know not how to thank you. It is my most treasured possession. A gift from a dear departed soul. He was a traveler, and together we journeyed to the ends of the world and back again. When I was young. In those days, I could not speak, but we found joy in each other's company nonetheless. Oh, the memories. This medallion he found during an adventure, fashioned it into a necklace for me, his partner in crime. I had not the words to tell him then, but it filled my heart with pride. I was so happy. His name was Artbert, and he was my friend.
Artbert, thou sayest?
Everyone blamed him for the flood. Him and his comrades. Some few who spoke up for them, of the many whose lives they had touched. But as the years went by, their voices were drowned out by those who only uttered the adventurers' names as a curse. It was too much to bear, and so I left behind men and their lies, and came to this place.
I mean, he did try to kill me with a giant axe. So, like, maybe he wasn't all great, but yeah, he's pretty chill now.
Artbert was a trusting soul, constantly being drawn into the troubles of others. Yet, in spite of this, he never thought twice when he saw someone in need. He always tried to help.
He never tried to have a conversation, though. That was the problem.
It was no different then. The world needed heroes. It needed him. And yet... he was a good man. He deserved to be happy. I wish I could have told him that, at least.
Keep your medallion safe.
You remind me of him. Your kindness. When we Amaro were created, we were granted the ability to perceive souls. Thus did we recognize our masters. That ability has long since faded from our kind. But due, perhaps, to my reversion, I can see your soul. Faintly, but surely. It is reminiscent of Ardbird's. Strikingly so. Of course, you are you and no one else. We are defined not by the soul we are born with, but the path we walk. Nevertheless, I cannot help but feel that this is more than mere coincidence. Which is why I will place my faith in you. The relic. It is yours.
Nice.
There's trouble! Terrible trouble!
Has something happened at Lida Loran?
Together with the twins, we were playing tricks on some nasty mortals to stop them from setting foot in Il Meg. At first they ran off screaming, which was lots of fun. But then a scary, bony, wrinkly old mortal came along and spoiled everything. None of our tricks seemed to work on him, which is no fun at all. And now they're getting closer and closer.
Ranjit. If he manages to find his way in, all our efforts will have been for naught.
As thou sayest. Should we be discovered ere our mission here is complete, and the Light Warden yet liveth, our task will be rendered nigh impossible.
Did you not notice the sun setting? Somebody brought the shadows while we were talking.
If we are to prevail, we must needs divide our forces. Thus do I propose the following. Whilst thou salliest forth to meet with the Light Warden, we shall join in the effort to obstruct the trespassers. Should we succeed in staying their advance, all the better. Yet even should we fail, if we can but delay our enemy's arrival long enough for thee to secure victory, our plan may still be deemed a success.
So the moment the lights go out, we all beat a hasty retreat, yes?
Let me come with you. I have the blessing too.
No, Midfelia. You'll only get on the foot. Now come.
I wish there were more I could do. Please be careful.
Yeah, nobody needs more DPS in the queue. Get out of here. You can come. You're a healer. Woo! I think this is about it, right? Let me see how far we are from the trial. How many quests do we think we have? Memento of a Friend was the last one we completed, right? So this is it, yeah. This is the quest to fight Titania. Anybody in chat want to join in the fight? We'll meet up in Primal Behemoth. Forgive me. It seems my indecision has cost you precious time. I'm convinced now, convinced that you will triumph. To the south, you'll find the bridge to Lai Gya. As the bearer of our 4 relics, the gate to the castle will open to you. Is there like a bridge over there? Yeah, I gotta head south. But yeah, so I do all the dungeons solo, but trials, you have no choice but to partner up with other people. I strongly prefer to play with people who understand that I have no idea what I'm doing. Usually, the people who are watching on Twitch have talent and expertise and do okay. I'm trying to think of if we ever actually failed a trial. Hey, hi Miles. How are you doing? How am I? I am doing okay. The holiday, I got a decent amount of sleep. Too much. To the point where I overslept and missed the stream. But a holiday. The 4th of July over here in the States. I don't know where you live. Maybe you live in the States. But there will be explosions. You also just woke up? Yeah. It sounds like you are in a similar time zone then. You've got a normal human schedule. Although who wakes up on 7:30? Unless they're going to work. Take these stairs by foot. These guys are cute. Here also, 4th of July. Here is 5:31 p.m. Okay, you just woke up at 5:31 p.m. That would put you... Are you in Guam? Like, if you celebrate the 4th of July... Yeah, you slept too early last night. Like, if you celebrate 4th of July, or are you just acknowledging that that's what day it is? Like, I would assume you're in a U.S. territory. I think... Oh, maybe you're in Hawaii. I think Hawaii is about, like, 10 hours away from the central time zone. Where am I from? I live in the swamp. Down in the bayou. In the central time zone. That's as specific as I get. Can't have fans showing up at my house. But I was born in Montana. Gate has recognized that you bear all 4 relics. The seal is broken. A pretty nice door. All that remains is to enter the castle and confront Titania. being bereft of reason and mercy. It's sure to be a ferocious battle, but if anyone can bring an end to our king's torment, it's you. You know this. Yet know this, my adorable sapling. Though we Fey folk may appear to live unfettered lives, there are still laws that bind us. To take back as much as is taken, to create as much as destroyed, to give as much as is received. In all things, balance must be preserved, and the same will be asked of you. But worry not. Come what may, your beautiful branch will ever be at your side. It is a nice castle. The Dancing Plague. All right. So I need to change data centers. I can never remember how to do this. Let me get to a resting place. Then I think I log out and try to log back in at another one. Got some urgent work to do, so signing off for now. If you don't mind adding people, you can add me on any socials you're having. I've got a Discord channel in the About Me section and on my YouTube videos. And so if you want to hang out outside of stream, that's the place to find me. All right. It wouldn't let me do it from here. So let's try Limsa Lominsa. Yeah, you got the Discord. That's the place to find me. I'm always chatting about stuff. Recently, we've been chatting about fighting games. Visit another world server. Nope. I think we have to log out. Can I add you on Discord? I don't add people directly. But if you find me and add me, that I accept. The trouble with like adding people is that is how the scammers approach you. Like they won't put in the effort to like, you know, find you. Is it another data center? That's what I want. Going to Primal. Behemoth. But like if somebody actually puts in the effort, finds the Discord, which isn't hidden. In fact, like I try to be as public with it as possible. That usually implies they're a real human being at the very least. Okay, you sent me a wave on Discord. After stream, whenever you're free, you can accept it. Sounds good. Alright, I'm here. I'm about to queue up for the Dancing Plague. Anybody is welcome to join me. Drop a message in the chat if you're interested. I'm also going to check YouTube. I haven't gotten any chat messages from them, which makes me feel like the chat isn't working, because usually the YouTube chat's pretty hopping. How we doing, YouTube? Let me drop a chat in there. Yeah, it's live. This is what I get for not being on time. Like, we get hardly as many viewers. I do appreciate you all, everyone who's made it. Maintaining the schedule is way more important than people think it is. Can I drop my Discord username? I can't do that, I'm afraid. It's in the About Me section. I have queued up. Average wait time 14 minutes. So yeah, like, gamers will put in like a minimum amount of effort. Like, they won't look at the About Me section. And so, like, one of the defenses against scammers is you don't drop your Discord username. And then they'll be, they just can't find you. It's impossible. One of the reasons I stopped posting on Twitter is, like, my Discord channel is, like, linked to my Twitter account. And if I ever posted anything, like, immediately after, like, a bot would join the channel. And, like, Twitter was barely worth looking at to begin with. Right, there are a lot of scammers on Twitch. There do be scammers. Like, daily scammers. Your Twitter was suspended 2 years ago? Or 2 days ago, sorry. I mean, that sounds pretty lucky, honestly. Twitter is such, like, a horrible, horrible place. Like, they just deliberately put you in front of the people who would hate you the most. Because that's how they track their engagement metrics. They're just like, hey, we need you to be we need you to be hated so that, like, people will interact with you. And it's just a terrible model. You sent me a request on Discord? I got it. Yep. I will follow up on that. But in general, like, it's usually a pretty bad way to get in touch. Like, it's a highly suspicious way to get in touch. If somebody wants to, like, message you in private instead of, like, being a part of the community, it's usually a pretty negative sign. Because if they don't want to message you in front of the community, it makes it seem like they don't want people to warn you when suspicious behavior occurs. It's the old human trafficking strategy. You wander off into a third location with a party that seems to know what they're doing. Can't trust it. Yeah, you fought with your friend and you've a doubt on him. That's rough. But yeah, never go to a third location. You have a lot of communities on Twitch, and hopefully when you get free time, you'll leave some communities and join mine. I'd be flattered. But this is like, you know, it's a no worries community. Join if you want, don't if you don't want. Participate if you want, don't if you don't want. Our friend Silverwolves the other day missed one of the streams and felt guilty about it. And I'm like, it's not a big deal. Life goes on. You gotta take care of yourself. You gotta get your sleep when you can get it. Sorry, on Discord? That's fine. It's all one big community. But yeah, I kind of hate Discord. Like, I want to support people, and like one of the best ways to do it is to join their Discord community. But since that's true, everybody has a Discord community, which means like all the streamers I like have their own Discord. And like, you just can't join all of them. And even if you join them, you've got to like mute them. Because like, you just can't spend that much time on that many people. Like, we don't have that kind of energy to spend, you know? Well, it's a cool emote. That's my kitty. Yeah, that's my cat. He sticks his tongue out like that in real life too. It's called blepping. And like, that's the face my cat makes all the time. He was here earlier, meowing and biting, as is his way. Yeah, that's why in your free time you'll clean your Discord. I set most communities on mute. Somebody got me with a good April Fool's prank this year. They changed their Discord icon to have like a push notification like drawn on it, so it looked like I had an unread message. That one got me for like 3 hours. I'm like, where's the unread message? How do I get it to leave? I like quit and rejoin the community. They got me so good. Like, I almost deleted and reinstalled Discord. I was so furious. I hate push notifications. They're the worst thing in the world. One of the worst things is when I actually see it in a video game. Like, I'm really glad that, like, Final Fantasy 14 doesn't have that. Because imagine, like, you press the start menu and, like, all of these had, like, a little icon of unread things. Like, you need to know about your faceware. Or you need to look at this item in your journal. Or, like, items of interest. I hate it so much. Like, push notifications were one of the worst features ever made. Like, it belongs on, like, emails and instant messengers, and that is it. Like, one of my pet peeves is, like, when it's in a codex or something. Like, I'm the kind of person who never leaves, like, an email unread. Like, have you ever had a friend who, like, you hop on, or you look over their shoulder while they're on their computer? They've got like an email, or they've got like 17,000 emails unread. I'm like, I get that it's all spam, but like, you at least have to filter out the spam and then, you know, clean it up a little bit. Okay, you'll be talking on Discord after completing your work. You have fun with your work. And I will be there on the Discord. Yeah. Emails are awful. That's another... Basically everything in life is a pet peeve to me. But like, one of the best things you can do for your email is like going through all the lists and manually unsubscribing. Actually kind of works on Twitter too. As horrible as Twitter is, if you just like spend some time going through basically the list it puts in front of you, like your entire For You page, and say like, block this channel, block this channel, block this channel, like everything that you don't want to see. Eventually it all becomes like funny video game clips and less of like the rage baity dramas and political garbage. Like, it genuinely helps. I've actually gotten pretty good at like managing my YouTube For You page too. Like that's where I spend most of my mind rotting. Like if you look at your For You page and it recommends a video, and even if you're interested in that one video, you just know that channel is going to be nothing but like toxic, gross energy. Like I'll just flat out block the channel. Like usually I block like major news outlets like Fox News or CNN. I'm like, it's never gonna be good news. So like you can block those channels straight up. And then if you ever watch a video and you want to make sure it never, like, similar videos never appear in your feed. Like, I want to give an example. There's a lady who wraps presents. Very slow, very calm, very methodical. Like, that's all it is. She just, like, wraps presents. It's a present wrapping channel. And it's a fun, calm, peaceful ASMR experience with a real satisfying, like, that is the best wrapped present I have ever seen at the end. At the same time, if you watch that video, YouTube's gonna be like, here's 18,000 more present wrapping videos. And like, ain't nobody got time for that. Like, that's not how I want to live my life. And so if I ever watch something that like I only want to see one time, like you go into your history afterwards and you remove it from your history. And that's how you like craft your For You page on YouTube. Because your YouTube looks at your watch history to decide like what it's going to show you. And so like the problem where you watch like one interesting video in something that you don't want to see every day, and that's all they'll show you. Like a good example would be like Dropout or College Humor or Hot Ones. Like they're great and you can binge watch them for like a day. But if you ever want, if you don't want like half your For You page to be those videos, you gotta like go through your history and remove them. Like I wish there was a little command center for YouTube where you can like deal with these things more regularly. Because there's so many things that YouTube does that get super annoying. Like, it would be nice to say, like, hey, YouTube playables are not a thing. Quit trying to make it a thing. Nobody's logging on to YouTube to play video games. Like, you're confusing, like, a content management platform is, like, a place to go and do things. It's a place to watch things. That's where you go. That is the one thing you do well. Although, with computer prices, or RAM prices rather, maybe playing video games on YouTube is the future. What do I know? But I wish there was a place that you could go to say, like, never recommend this horrible service to me ever again. Hey, we're in. We rambled for 14 minutes. We did it. I'm actually very concerned that, like, I'm going to die. I have no idea what the mechanics are. Anybody got any warnings for me? I'm gonna start fires and try not to stand in the yuck. Who goes there? Are you the one who broke the seal? Yeah? I'm sure at least one of us is. They might have broken it before. More colorful than I imagined. has so much time lost, so much frolicking and feasting left undone. We must wake up for it. We must make up for it, we must. Beginning by playing with you. Alright, here we go.
Come and play! For the night is bright and you can sleep when you're dead.
La 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 la. Alright, I'm gonna stand on you guys? No, I'm not. I'm not gonna stand on the healers. They hate that. Chief leads, Chief? Oh, okay.
When you play with fire.
Everybody's standing in a bubble.
We're sick of this cramped old castle. Let's play in the forest.
I do appreciate this forest. Twist and sprout. I get it. Am I moving away from that? I mean, it seems to be going okay. Like, she'll cleave in front of us, we'll be okay. I am concerned about the number of rings here. Should I be concerned about the hard swipe? Shake it off over time.
Bigger's better.
Hello, Dancer. I'm gonna stand on you. Oh, this is cool. I've never seen this fight, honestly. Sorry.
Dance like the leaves on the bough.
Hello, everybody.
This is so much fun. Let's play some more.
Limit break, please. I mean, we don't need to, like, rush it. Besides, like, it's the monk's job. I think the mana shield actually saved us there. I didn't notice the limit break go off. There was a lot going on the screen, but it looked like we got it. How do you avoid these?
We can play no more.
That was fun. Give my emotional commendations to the healers. They did a good job of keeping me alive. I was just thinking, looking at our amazing black mage glamour, that I'd kind of really like to be a white mage at some point. Like, maybe that's the class we play for the newest expansion, Everfrost, or whatever it's called. Hello, you've been following my YouTube channel for quite a while. This is the first time you can catch me live? Yep. It's because I overslept. It's a holiday, and I can actually play a little later. Everybody is left. I have been marked. Target to attack. But yeah, welcome. It's good to see you, Yorcha. Are you sure you've never chatted before? Your name seems familiar. Maybe you've commented on a YouTube video.
You have freed our fallen king. Not that I expected any less, my Snayak.
What'd you call me?
The dress, the crown, the scepter, the shoes. The time has come for these relics to serve their true purpose. For they are not only keys to the castle, they are also blessings to be bestowed upon the new king. The way into the castle is opened when it is time to relieve the reigning monarch of the throne. And the brave soul who does the deed has the honor of taking their place. However, should you ascend the throne, you will become one of us, never again to live as men do. My adorable sapling, my precious mortal. We Fae folk live forever, but such is not your virtue. To strive for a dream you will never see, to sow seeds that others might one day taste the fruits of your garden, that is the beauty of your kind. Burn bright and shine as only you can. These blessings, your lovely branch will accept in your stead.
Dang. Looking good.
Kinla, Ilichla, Ilmek, Okbra. Now, shall we attend to those unwise enough to trespass in our realm?
Yeah, let's set them on fire.
Confound it! How did they get here so fast?
Damn these pixies and their tricks!
How in the seven hells?
Listen well. We come in pursuit of villains who have fled to this land. You know who and where they are. Now show yourselves and answer me before I lose my patience.
Maybe you've been watching my progress since Heaven's Ward, you think? That's like 100 hours ago. You love watching people play Final Fantasy XIV. This game means a lot to me. I once filled out like a list of like your favorite games, like best plot, best gameplay, best story, the game you always go back to. It was just like a fun little icebreaker at work. And one of the categories was like, what game has the best story? And I went with Final Fantasy XIV. Because like, not only is it an extremely well-written story, but it goes on forever. I'm so happy to be playing it. And if I can do it before I become like a popular streamer, then I've got the benefit of like not having somebody like being a glare mage like on top of me while I'm trying to like go through cutscenes. So I'm just so happy to have this opportunity to go through the entire story. But it's so good. Rude.
Enough! Lift the enchantment!
Minfilia, willful child. How many times must I come to collect you?
I won't return to your maw. And I won't let you hurt my friends.
Hello, kitty.
What is this stance? Where did you learn it? No oracle I trained would make such an unseemly show of herself. Know your shame, gal. You're powerless. You have no life nor purpose, save that which our master sees fit to permit.
Who are you to dictate her purpose? To lock her away and deny her a life? If she was powerless, it's because of you, you sanctimonious swine. But no longer.
Fool! Defiance only begets more suffering. It is through acceptance alone that one may find solace in this god's-forsaken world.
I feel like they really stepped up the camera work for this expansion.
Look, the sky.
Just like the angles they choose to like show from the cutscenes.
He's done it. The warrior of darkness has triumphed.
General, what are our orders? What do we do?
We do what we came to do. Subdue this rabble and find the warrior of darkness.
But it's dark. My eyes haven't
Forward,
adjusted.
men! Take the villains captive! Are you deaf? I said...
Ah.
What's happening? Water? That wasn't there before.
Oh man.
Orwai Kansasi, Orwai Kinsi.
Help me!
Getting murdered all Celtic style.
What's the matter with you? Get a hold of yourselves, damn it!
Quit turning into plants. What's wrong with you? Not plant time?
General, they come in greater numbers. We must retreat.
All who stand with a warrior of darkness shall face justice. My master demands it.
Really like Ranjit as a villain.
I see. Well, it's a good thing Fëa all volunteered to become king in your stead, for all our sakes.
Oh, it might be fun.
We are grateful for your timely aid, Fëa Ul, or should I say, your majesty.
It was the first night in recent memory. We all of us but wished to make the most of it. That's something you must remember about us Fae folk. Though our existence may be eternal, we exist only for the present. We live in the here and now, paying no mind to futures that may or may not be. To wit, we are not driven as men are. We cannot fight for such causes as men do.
Does that mean you won't aid us against the Sin Eaters?
Not unless the mood takes us. But if it was to repay a debt, well then, that's another matter. To take back as much as is taken. To create as much as is destroyed. To give as much as is received. Such is the way of Ilmeg. By this law, we shall lend you our strength, in return for the beautiful sky you have restored to us. In times of need, do not hesitate to call.
What about our pact? Can't just quit like this.
Silly sapling. I shall remain at your side. Even should my body be in the castle, 'tis a simple thing to have a little part of me accompany you. Treat them as you would Isnefis.
You're sniffless? Yeah, you got it. Hi, kitty. You want to meow at her? Our sniffless there? Whew. That was good. I liked it. Mergen Durgan? Is that the name I see over there? You know, anybody who's named Durgan is a big Final Fantasy fan. In Final Fantasy VI, like, enemy names had like a character limit, and there were special monsters all around, you know, different kinds of dragons, and their name would be like something dragon, except something dragon was like too long. So instead of like writing out all of dragon, they would be called Durgans. DRGNs. And so like the funny thing to say is like when you're fighting them, like, ah, it's a green Durgan or a blue Durgan. And so that guy, he knows Final Fantasy Ball. Ne'er for a moment did I doubt that thou wouldst triumph over thy foe. Yet the majesty of thine achievement delighteth me nonetheless. Actually, I wonder if the Durgans are from earlier games. Maybe they just put it in Final Fantasy VI to keep up. Night hath returned to Ilmeg, and we stand one step closer to delivering the first from its doom, and averting the 8th umbral calamity. 'Tis but a pity thou were not present to see the Fey folk put the Ulmarans to flight. 'Twas a sight to raise the spirits, I do assure thee. Ah, but what valuable allies they might prove, were the mood only to take them. Wow, wow. That was a good one. I should quit streaming, but I think we can sneak in one more. I knew you could do it, and not only because of your blessing, you have a strength all your own, and it has seen us through many a trial. With the warden defeated, I believe our work here is done. It's time we were going together, needless to say. To the bitter end, the fate of our two worlds begin at stake and all that. Now then, I suggest we hurry back to the Crystarium. Much and more may have happened while we were frolicking with the Fey folk. That Ranjit elected to pursue us makes Me hopeful the city was spared Yulmore's attentions. I would sooner see for myself. Besides, I believe I speak for us all when I say I've had a belly full of ill Meg. Let us away before the fairies think to play with us again. Oh, hi kitty. What are you doing? You're crawling into my mouth. Are you done? You can go sit on that chair? No? Alright. There we go. The kitty has left me. I think you heard somebody else wake up. What are we doing? We're going to the Crystarium? I don't suppose like one of these porters will take us all the way there. My preferred way to travel. By Flappy Bird. Or job, maybe? The hostile imperative? That's for job. Yeah. I mean, it's a little bit of a bummer that you won't take me the whole way there. And obviously I can teleport right there. But I think something we could all stand to do a little more of is slow down, enjoy life. Like, I mean, I'm pretty bad at constantly needing to know what I need to be doing at right this moment. It's very stressful. Like, it's very difficult for me to sit and do nothing for like a single moment. Like, have you ever just like set up a chair like not pointed at anything in particular, like just at like nature? Set up like a lawn chair in your backyard where no people are and just sit there? I wouldn't recommend it today. It's 8,000 degrees up in the northern hemisphere. But you know, during spring or fall it can be pretty nice. Alright, take me the rest of the way to the Crystarium. And next time, give me that option from like where I started. Thank you for the drink, daughter. That's very kind of you. I gave my children instructions to let me stream peacefully today. To make themselves breakfast and relax and chill. It's a holiday for them too. My daughter, she will always do like just a very minor disobedience. Like something you can't possibly be mad at. Like, she like refuses to say like, oh, you get what you want. And so she brought a drink, you know, very sweet, very kind. But that's her way of saying like, oh, I heard your instructions, but I have to defy them at least a little. She's good people. But man, oh, her future husband is gonna have an absolute nightmare. I'm sure of it. Assuming she gets married. I think she wants to get married someday. one thing that tugged at my heartstrings was like when each of my kids were in preschool,
All seems well at the Crystarium.
they had like a thing to do that was, you know, write down what you want to be when you grow up, and they all stood with like a sign of what they want to be when they grow up. And you know, if someone was like fireman, astronaut, scientist, you know, things like that. Both my son and daughter were like dad and mom. Like that's what they wanted to be when they grow up. And like that brought a tear to my eye. I was just like, oh man, they like me a lot. Like it was one of the most emotional things I ever felt. Is like the idea that they think being a mom or a dad is so great that that's what they want to be when they grow up. Makes me happy.
Yes, Yulmore was plainly more concerned with finding us. How flattering.
This guy. Yeah. I know who you are.
You certainly took your time. I had half resolved to complete the task myself.
And you are...
Were one to study the annals of Garlean history, one would find yonder visage on many a page. Though by rights its youth should long since have faded.
Well, we have a historian in our midst. That spares me a lengthy explanation.
I am Solus Sos Galvus, founding father of the Garlean Empire, and under various guises, the architect of myriad other imperially inclined nations.
As for my true identity...
For a second, I thought he was going to push the button on his forehead.
I am Emmett Selk, Ascian.
Gaius spoke of you, a native of the Source.
Equal in rank to La Habrea. And you came all this way just to introduce yourself to us?
Behold the sky, restored to its former glory. Have you ever seen a more affecting spectacle? Oh, it is truly, deeply...
Housing.
infuriating.
Oh.
Do you have any idea how much you have delayed the rejoining? Following the flood, the First had been listing ever further towards the light, towards stasis. The end was in sight. Enter man and his indomitable spirit. He would haul the world back from the brink. And adding his lumpen weight to the power of growth, he duly tipped the scales, if only by a fraction. Yet a fraction was enough to spoil the perfect imbalance needed to bring about a rejoining. Had mankind continued to live in idleness under Vorthry's rule, all the conditions would have been met. But you had to come and ruin it all.
Met Selk a fan favorite? Really? I mean, he does kind of have some, like, Kefka vibes. Like, just evil for the sake of evil.
Thanks to your meddling, light supremacy is in doubt, and our painstakingly laid plans are in tatters!
Well, I should begin by thanking you for confirming Urianger's theories on the inner workings of the Calamity. He will be most pleased.
At work right now, but your crew and I will definitely be in your next stream. Add you on Discord. Razmat? Okay. Have a great day at work, Freyer.
As for what happens next, might I suggest you admit defeat and walk away?
Happy to let me go, are you? Because the murderous glint in your eye suggests otherwise. Indeed, it is enough to make me think better of confronting you alone. Look, it did cross my mind to simply side with Vorthri and kill you all. But that's no different from what Lahabret did. And we all know how well that ended for him. And so, while it is liable to be troublesome, I have settled upon a different approach. Cooperation. I will not raise a hand to hinder your hunt for the Light Wardens. If you desire it, I will even lend you my knowledge and strength.
Since time immemorial, you and yours have labored to rejoin the 13 shards, at the cost of countless lives. Do you expect us to believe that your objective has suddenly changed?
Nay, our objective is the same as it ever was. Though I dare say, you do not know our motive. A war waged without knowledge of the enemy is no war. It is mere bloodletting. Just once, might we not seek to find common ground? For good or ill, I am immortal. Provided I have the inclination, I can always begin anew, scheme and conspire to my heart's content. But this time I thought that I might instead try to see eye to eye, to understand what drives the hero of the source, to determine if our goals are truly incompatible. So come, shed your preconceptions. See beyond the unscrupulous villains you take us for. When all is said and done, we may find ourselves pleasantly surprised. The proud discoverers of a path of cooperation rather than opposition. Think of it.
Thou hast delivered thy proposal, and we would not dismiss it outright.
Or we would throw cards at
counsel,
you.
However, to make thy case via an illusion reflecteth poorly upon thy sincerity.
My apologies. You will forgive me if I'm not entirely at ease in the presence of a famed Ascian Slayer. I felt it only prudent to take precautions.
Throw a card at this one too, I don't trust it.
Nonetheless, your counsel is duly noted. I take my leave, friends. Rest assured, we shall meet again soon.
Would have been better if you like walked over to the nearest cafe, sat down and had a coffee. It's like, I'm not leaving, we're just done talking. Cooperation? He can't be serious, can he? Well, we've certainly been given much to ponder. But first things first, we should report to the Exarch. Sorry. She had an interesting glamour about her. You can run along, old. We're perfectly capable of handling this little task. In light of your recent exertions, I say you've earned a rest. Go on, take yourself to bed. We'll see you later, refreshed and ready for more. Don't send me to bed. It's haunted. Like 100% there's a good ghost in there. And he's probably going to want to talk about his bird friends. It was nice of him to give him a little medallion, though. Birds love trinkets. Welcome back, sir. We've been expecting you. You'll find refreshments laid out in your quarters. Hope they're to your liking. Oh, dang, really? Will you be retiring now? No one can retire now. We're all living paycheck to paycheck. Very good, sir. I bid you a pleasant evening. Oh, we got apples, club sandwiches, oranges. Honestly, pretty decent. Is that tea and wine? I hope the past few days have not been overly taxing. Pray take your rest and recover.
From the Exarch, is it? With that mirror of his, he can watch your every move, you know. You'll probably think you're talking to yourself. Still, he's keeping you well fed.
Yeah, seriously, are those BLTs? I haven't had a good BLT in a long time.
Judging by his people's faith in him, he seems to be a decent sort. But so much about him remains shrouded in mystery. Like, what was he doing back in my day? There was no such person when I was around. A lot's happened since the flood, though. Since I was set adrift. I know little more than you do of this city's history in the Exarch's past.
I do have a hunch. I've got like a theory about the Exarch's past.
Not that it matters. It's Emmett Selk we should be concerned about. When our world was about to be consumed by light, the Ascian in white appeared before us. He said that the only way for us to live on was to bring about the rejoining. Desperate as we were, we heeded his words, not realizing that the flood was of the Ascian's own making. They cannot be trusted. None of them. But Emmett Selk had one thing right. One should not fight blindly. That's what we did. And it cost us everything we held dear.
Tell me about your bird friend.
What? What about Seto? What is there to say? All right. He's done some growing. When we were traveling together, he was nowhere near as big. And he obviously couldn't speak. I had no idea how much that medallion meant to him. What about you, anyway? You must have a friend like Seto. Chocobo, perhaps? Come on, you tell me something for a change.
Yeah, have you seen my fat chocobo? I think Biggie is his name. If I had to choose a name for him. Because whenever I ride like my fat chocobo, like I hear hypnotize going on in like the background. You know, Biggie, Biggie, Biggie. Can't you see? Sometimes your wide birthing hips just hypnotize me. something a little psychotic about like laying on top of a neatly made bed. It's a shame I was born an old man. Maybe I'd understand how sheets work. Realpolitik. I obtained a sandwich basket. Heck yeah. Oh, also, at some point we got pretty rings. All right. I think that is it for today. I've got to go live my life, celebrate holidays with my family and whatnot. As such, the Friday night stream is gonna be a little delayed and possibly on a different night altogether. For our 4th of July celebration, we're actually on the 3rd of July today, going to go to a barbecue and enjoy some time with the family. Set off fireworks a day early. It's actually kind of crazy. It's a big deal day. It's the 250th birthday of the United States. Like, for as terrible as some parts of it are, it's honestly a genuinely pretty cool place to live. And the people are all right, although you wouldn't think it from watching the news. But if you don't pay attention to the news and you spend time with the people, I imagine you'd have a pretty good time most of the time. And I'm proud to be an American, or at least I know Tonberry. Hello. All right, have a great day, everybody. Good morning, everybody. I'm Old Man Sugarheart. Today we're playing Final Fantasy XIV. And let's see, what was the last thing that happened? I think Emmett Selk showed up and was like, I hate you. And then he left. Like, you don't gotta do it like that. Like, you could just hate me from a distance. Like, it'll be, you might be able to get the drop on me then. In any case, party soon divided. Good evening to you, sir. I do hope you are well rested. Also, good morning, Ray Joseph, over on YouTube. Good evening to you, sir. I do hope you're well rested. The Exarch and your companions are presently gathered in the Ocular. He asked you that you convene with them at your earliest convenience. The convenience is the best time to convene. I'm some kind of combination of extremely tired and well rested. I don't know why, but I feel particularly talkative. But at the same time, I desperately need sleep. You have business with the Crystal Exarch? Yeah. Let me in. What class would you be if you were dressed as Spider-Man? Monk's an obvious choice. I think Dragoon would be a really good one.
Ah, there you are. You're just in time to welcome our guest.
You know, for the jumping. Oh, he's here.
Please,
Did I not explicitly tell you that we would be meeting again soon? Lest you forget, I made you a promise. I have no intention of meddling with your mission. I come only to observe.
Your Exarch friend in particular has piqued my curiosity. Summoning you all like that. Most impressive.
You honestly expect us to believe you've come only to observe? Or that you might deign to lift a finger to aid our cause if called upon? Even if there were a sliver of truth in your words, I would never accept your help. Not in my darkest hour. Not after all the suffering your kind has wrought.
So petty. I meant what I said, and I said what I meant. Wage your war against the Sin Eaters, put each and every Light Warden to the sword, prove yourselves heroes, brave and true, and I will be glad to embrace you as allies. Allies worthy of bearing the burden of truth. Surely such a partnership would be preferable to yet another round of fisticuffs.
I know we're pretty good at fisticuffs.
And thus did the olive branch wither and die. Pity. Well, let no man say I did not try, futile as it was. Though I suspect you will seek me out when you grow tired of making the same mistakes. Difficult decisions lie ahead of you. Decisions best made with the benefit of knowledge to which only the Eternal are privy. For now, I shall resume my shadowy vigil. Whatever you choose to do, make sure it's worth watching, would you?
What was that all about?
A vain attempt to make us doubt our chosen course, most like. As if we'd believe a word that passed his lips. Unless you think there is some truth in what he says.
Now let's continue bringing the eternal darkness. I don't know, but if he crosses us, I'll make sure he wish he hadn't.
I'm sure you will. But consider for a moment. If he meant simply to lead us astray, he could have done so without revealing himself. At least, not in the manner he did. It goes without saying that an alliance with the Ascians is out of the question. But since we have no way of knowing where they might be hiding, it seems only logical to press on with our mission, even if our enemy seems content for it to succeed.
Then let us discuss the Sin Eaters. I would begin by thanking you all for your efforts thus far.
I mean, it does kind of have like One Piece energy. Like the Ascians kind of exist as implied super powerful beings that, you know, influence the world in various ways. But like you don't get to see them until like episode 1000. And we fight them. And then I imagine you discover there's something even more powerful behind that.
In striking down the Light Wardens of Lakeland and Ilmeg, you have accomplished more in your short time here than all of our forces managed in the last century.
That may be, but the Wardens of Calusia, Amarang, and Raktika remain.
Indeed, and their precise whereabouts are as yet unknown. which is why I propose we divide our forces and conduct a systematic survey of each region. Once we have found our quarry, we may then determine how best to proceed.
I'll take our meringue in that case. I know the lie of the land well enough.
If there are no objections, I will make for Calusia. I have connections there both in and around Yulmore that may prove useful.
Then I would ask that you journey to Raktika. There you will find Y'shtola. With her assistance, I doubt the Warden will evade your grasp for long.
I knew it.
Is Y'shtola the conjurer you and Urianger used to talk about?
Kind of assumed like we'd be meeting up with Y'shtola.
That's right. Though we haven't spoken much since she left for the forest.
I fear I may be to blame for that. I had every intention of relaying the news of your arrival, but she is disinclined to speak with me. You have visited her, have you not? Might I trouble you to...
'Twould be no trouble.
My thanks. While you are all out in the field, I shall be here attending to business. I had somewhat fancifully contemplated joining the search myself, but other matters demand my attention.
Ruby, good morning. A 3-stream streak. I rarely see streaks. It's usually from Old Man Windbreaker, who, just a second ago, 85-stream streak. Not to say, like, you've got catching up to do, but... Yeah, yep. Just got 82 more streams, and then you can be on par with him. Nah, just kidding. I don't know what's wrong with him. He just keeps showing up. 85 in a row is insane. But it's good to see you, Ruby.
What's that?
A missive from Lord Vorthry. He invites me to join him in Yulmore to discuss the recent conflict at Lida Luran.
And? Did he even bother to offer any bait? It's obviously a trap.
I should be surprised if it were not. Nevertheless, I must seize this opportunity to speak with him, even if only a few words are exchanged. Though my power will be much diminished so far from the tower, it is a risk I am willing to take. Master Alphino, might I impose upon you to accompany me to Yulmore prior to beginning your reconnaissance?
Isn't Alphino the guy they want to kill on sight? You know what? Yeah, take him with.
Of course.
Gruffle, over on YouTube. Hello.
Then let us make ready. Safe travels to you all.
Man, they really do love diplomacy in this game. They're always doing like the high-risk diplomacy missions. Personally, I want to live, so I wouldn't do it. Before you leave, I'd make a request of you. There's a church, or rather, the ruins of a church, at Fort Job. Might I ask you to go there before seeking out Y'shtola? It was a place where people once gathered to worship the light. Alas, it has long since fallen into disuse. Yet within the hall remains a tablet whose writings I believe may prove useful to Y'shtola. At the very least, such a relic would make for a suitable gift for your reunion. A most considerate proposal. Very well, ere we depart to Raktika, we shall journey unto Fort Job, that we might secure this relic. Yay. Whew. No mounts here? I think we can take an Amuro to Fort Job, right? There's a staircase in here, I'm fairly certain. Finally starting to learn the layout of the Crystarium. Honestly, not a bad fort. Oh no, this is for... Wait. Do you do like short distance travel? Yeah. Man, it's dark here. We need some light bringers. Someone brought way too much shadow. I can't drink orange juice while riding. What's this thing? Oh, a sandwich basket. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I can dye the sandwich basket. I thought I could eat it. A picnic's worth of scrumptious sandwiches aesthetically arranged. I can gain meal benefits from it. You know what? You're weird. I'm gonna stick to the orange juice. It's like something I can equip, or at least put on the hot bar. But like, where's my like use option here? That's for housing. Oh. Hello, it's furniture. Yeah, why would I suspect any different? It's a little confusing, right? Right? Am I alone in that? An item called sandwich basket that has meal benefits. It is beautiful though. Here amidst these ruins, we will find the Church of the First Light, and within that hollowed hall, the tablet we seek. Time is of the essence, my friend. Let us be quick. I do kind of miss playing around with the housing. I did that once last time I played through, and I had a lovely little apartment. What did I get here? We got a new hat. An eye patch with a chin strap. Gotta protect the beard. I don't know, I already missed my hat. I'm not gonna go out there without my safety hat. At the height of Lakeland's prosperity, these sites served not as man's final bastion, but as a testament to his ingenuity and architectural prowess. The Church of the First Light was responsible for many such marvels, building majestic chapels in every corner of the realm. Alas, the flood with its inexorable tides would drown 9 out every one, and did all but put an end to the religion as a whole. The creatures which then did rise from the fulgent deluge were seen as agents of divine punishment sent to devour sin and sinner both. whence came the name of Sin Eater. People were lost, seemingly forsaken by their god. Yet, where there is light, there hath been ever been shade, and 'twas in the dark that they sought solace. The most devout of these worshippers of shadow did migrate to the Raktika Greatwood. But that is a tale for another time. For now, let's find out what remaineth of the chapel here. Hawkeye. That used to be a chapel? I mean, it's all kind of smashy, isn't it? Tancred's onto something, I can tell. It'd be like right here, right? Yeah, basement. I'm a little jealous of this basement. I imagine it is freezing even in the summertime. Aye, this is indeed the church we seek. It's surprisingly intact. What little is left of the churches I've seen until now has always borne the scars of decades of disuse. Its subterranean construction hath done much to protect the hall from the ravages of time, yet the reason for its remarkable preservation may be deduced from its decoration. As faith in the light did wane, so rose reverence for the dark. And its followers did want for places of worship. To be plain, the standards which adore these walls did not belong to those who built them, but to worshippers of dark. The Knights Blessed, who subsequently migrated to Raktika, yes? Indeed. It was beneath the shaded boughs of Raktika Greatwood that they finally found sanctuary. Oft and many times did Yulmore make spurious overtures of friendship unto them, but they are no fools. The Exarch knoweth full well that Y'shtola in her seclusion doth labor to learn all she may of the blessed and their past. 'Tis why he sent us here, I now see. The tablets of which he spoke of no doubt provideth a glimpse into the history that she so yearneth to comprehend. Well then, better hurry up and find it. It's that slow piano music, Tomorrow and Tomorrow. Keep getting copyright claimed on that. Mostly by people who have done covers of the song. Search your surroundings for the tablet. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target an area, inspect it with right trigger A. I mean, like, I assumed it would be a boop right there. Hidden tablet. Those are sacks. I was gonna hide a tablet. Ophelia, you got it? I can barely see my hand in front of my face. Only that torch were a little closer. The tablet, a fragment of Holy Scripture, but most assuredly rests here on this altar. Yet this, I presume, also would have been where the blessed placed a font of seeing, used in the practice of their faith. Whither then would they have seen the tablet? What about you? Anyone tell me what this infernal tablet even looks like? I'm kind of with you. I don't see anything. I feel like Minfilia might have given me a hint with the torch. Like, it's given me so few places to look. Are you a tablet? I just can't press A on random things. Like, it's not a rock on the wall. There are plenty of things to look at. That weird shadow there. Aha! Super dark. Located the time-worn tablet. Hey guys, come over here, and then turn around and go back over there. Within the altar, thou sayest. Like, am I alone in feeling like this is super dark in here? Naught escapeth thine eye, 'twould seem. This is indeed the tablet we seek. Curious, these engravings predate the Knights Blessed. If I'm not mistaken, they are writ in the script of the ancient empire of Ronka, whose capital once stood in the midst of what is now Raktika. It would be no small matter to decipher them. Fine gift for our seeker of truth. It is plain the Exarch understood Y'shtola only too well. But, come. Let's quit this place and make for the journey, for our journey into the woods. Yar. Ooh, did I get any presents? No. I already got my hat. You have the present of pants. Ere we depart, there is a custom of the Knights Blessed which I feel compelled to elucidate. As one might expect, they deem light to be abhorrent, and everything that it touches befouled. Thus do they take the utmost pains to protect all they can from its taint, including their very names. To speak plain, it is the belief of the blessed that one's own name must ne'er be uttered in the light of everlasting day. Yet this commandment precludeth not the use of another's. Thus do parents protect their children, and in rare cases, masters of their disciples. Precludeth not the use of another's. So, you can't say your own name, but you can say others? I don't fully understand. So it is that Y'shtola has taken the name of Master Matoya. Lest we offend them, I bid you speak not her true name in the blessed presence. With that in mind, let us speak with the guard who keepeth vigil the Great Wood's border. Okay, like, I was wondering about going by the name Matoya. I was thinking maybe she had been, like, possessed. Like, part of me was expecting that Matoya would be gone for, like, ever. Alright, I've never been to Raktika, so I imagine I gotta walk. Basically, like with the Fae, you don't give them your true name. I'm a VTuber. I never give anyone my true name. Nobody must ever know that I'm secretly Jake Gyllenhaal. Have been this whole time. You know, I don't actually know if there's a celebrity that sounds like me. I don't think there is. Somebody did identify, like, suggest I was another streamer. I think he was like a League of Legends streamer who apparently sounds a lot like me. But I've never met a voice doppelganger aside from that. What do you think, Mirkant? Well met, traveler. What business brings you here? Yes, of course, right this way.
No matter how far he goes, man cannot resist looking back on the path he has walked. The untold stories and secrets of the past can be more alluring than the promise of tomorrow. And so he braves the forests of Raktika in search of mystery and wonder. Of Ronka, to which all seekers of hidden truths are inevitably drawn.
I love this place.
Vast though these woods may be, they are, by and large, uninhabitable. Not so the swamps of Cydia, however, whose sparse foliage permitted man a foothold.
No lands must remain beyond our grasp. Go forth, conquer, rule!
Forgive me. A sudden pang of nostalgia for those halcyon days.
Now, hang on. You interrupted the song.
Exploring virgin territories, subjugating primitive peoples, all for the glory of Garlemald.
If you've brought your ivory standard, I'll be happy to tell you where to stick it.
Can we not simply take a moment to enjoy the view together? Or would you rather I spied on you from the shadows? Much more of this, and I may very well begin to regret my show of good faith.
If you really want to stay, then help us fight.
No, I think not. I am an observer, nothing more. Even shielded by the shadows of these boughs, I feel the light's presence most keenly. To accompany you is taxing enough. To fight is out of the question.
I will suffer your company if I must, but not your commentary.
And there's the song again. This is the song that was like featured at like the latest Square Enix conference, right? Yo-hee! 'Tis plain our Asian counterpart mean us to follow wheresoever we lead. Were it otherwise, ye would not suffer the abundance of light in these woods. Verily, it pervadeth every encounter, every corner. And so long as the Light Warden remaineth, the Sin Eater shall be free to prey upon these lands without succrease. If naught is done, 'tis but a matter of time for the blessed succumb. 2 years past, a swarm of Sin Eaters did lay waste unto their largest settlement, killing a great many of their priests in doing so. Though some few did survive, they knew not how to go on, wayward souls wanting of a guiding hand. For a mercy, Y'shtolim hath provided that which they sorely needed. They have since endeavored to restore their home, and thither shall we bend our steps. The fort gone. Fort gone? Is it still there? You're here? Yar, the light. Honestly? Pretty here. Here's some kind of tomato? Like a tomato artillery? You know what? First person walking through here. Kind of pleasant. Atrociraptor. That is a great name. Fort Gun. Looks pretty on fire. Was that where you were standing during the trailer? You know, before the fort was gone?
I see little sign of recent activity, nor hath any meaningful progress been made with the reconstruction. Mayhap Y'shtola sought shelter elsewhere. Come, let us quit this place.
Okay. Y'shtolans!
Now! Surround them!
These Senators, they're not like the others.
There's a reason for that. Lower your weapons, please. We mean you no harm.
How is it they can speak?
It's a Senator trick. They mean to kill us all.
Please, we're not Sin Eaters? Seems like the logical thing to say.
Perhaps they speak the truth.
Do shoot that guy, though.
Oh, for the love of...
He's not a Sin Eater, but he is an asshole.
I had hoped that by accompanying you, we might come to understand one another. But all I have come to understand is that you have a knack for inflaming the natives.
You've committed the cardinal sin of boring me. And so I retire to the shade. Good luck.
There! Did you see that one disappear?
I think I preferred La Habrea.
The only man you've had inside of you?
Enough. Runard, report.
Master Matoya! We apprehended them as you ordered, but are you certain these are Sin Eaters?
The intense light of the ether I saw was unmistakable. If not Sin Eaters, then what?
An old friend?
It is passing queer that Y'shtola should mistake us for the enemy, is it not? Mayhap it hath been too long since last she beheld the radiance of thine ether. Master Matoya, hath time truly made strangers of us?
Nay, I recognize you, Urianger, Thancred. And this is Minfilia of the First, of whom you spoke before.
Just so. And knowing as thou must that we come in peace, might I prevail upon thee to have thy comrades lower their arms?
First explain this other presence in your company. The one I know not. There is but one manner of creature in this world whose ether is suffused with such an abundance of light.
Mine apologies, Master Matoya, but thou art mistaken. Before thee standeth our dearest comrade, the truest hero among us.
You could...
Though he is but recently arrived here in the First, not one but two Light Wardens have already perished by his most puissant hand.
It's pretty puissant, I'll give him that. I was gonna say, tell her my name, but then I was like, oh right, religious reasons, you can't. You can just call me old.
It cannot be.
Capot? It has been too long, clearly.
Master Matoya?
Lower your weapons. Forgive us this hostile welcome. Come. I would give you a proper introduction to Raktika and its people.
Lucky? Yeah, I think I'm gonna enjoy this. Every time you come out of a quest, you just hear Lucky. You've been busy since arriving in the First, I gather, but I would hear the tale of your travails in more suitable surroundings. With Fort gone, yet to be rebuilt, the Knights Blessed have made their home in a settlement to the northeast. We'll await you at its entrance. Follow the path through yonder gate and you'll find me soon enough. One of the most memorable things of this, for that area, it's so good. Like, and honestly, while like the fairylands were, or what was it, Ilmeg? while they were deliberately meant to be pretty, there's something kind of beautiful about this place. Like, I think it's extra pretty here. I like the fog, I like the piercing light, I like the little light embers. And I even like that the burned rubble doesn't like clash with the palette. Pretty here. Honestly, this is like the kind of place I would love to live. Like, it's plenty bright, but the sun's not shining directly on you. I wouldn't have to worry about getting sunburn on my thinning old man hair. Or scalp where my hair isn't anymore. I didn't think it would happen to me, by the way. I made it through, you know, my 30s with the gorgeous, gorgeous hair. And then all of a sudden, it was just like, you know what? It looks like you could use a second puberty. I blame you, Y'shtola. There you are. I was beginning to worry, much like the 12s would. This forest has a way of dealing with those who stray too far from the beaten path. But I digress. Let me show you the home of the Knights Blessed. Take one last look at the forest. It's so pretty. Have some orange juice. While we admire the view. Before we go into the purple undergrounds. It's a term I recently learned. Bisexual lighting. Which is like every Twitch streamer's, you know, purplish, reddish glow. I think because it matches, like, the bisexual pride flag or something. But that's kind of what put me off against, like, Moonlight Peaks, the new vampire farming sim. Have an Amaro for hire. Yeah, you know, you sure do. You sync with this. But, like, it's too much for me. I don't want to live in that purpley, cyberpunk aesthetic. I want some lovely wooden fixtures. I want to live in like a bright, a well-lit cabin. That's what I want to live in. That's my lighting. I was kind of expecting this place to be more underground.
Slitherbow is the largest of the blessed settlements. They worship no gods, instead revering darkness itself.
Lovely cabbage, though.
It is a curious kind of faith, but one which has granted them the strength to persevere in the wake of the flood. I hope you weren't expecting a grand feast by way of welcome. They are a simple people. Now, I would hear of your travels away from prying ears. Come.
Montoya's theme.
I see. And now you seek the Light Warden of Raktika.
Matoya's theme song might be my favorite song from any video game ever. Although, like, Metal Man from Mega Man 2 was pretty awesome.
In the days after I arrived in the First, I too relied upon the Crystal Exarch for guidance. But his penchant for secrecy and the telling of half-truths soon lost him my trust. And thus did I strike out on my own.
Another banger is For Pete's Sake from Earthworm Jim. And maybe I should make a top 10 list.
My work eventually led me here to the forest, which I've come to know like the back of my hand. I cannot say with certainty where your quarry is hiding, but I am confident I can narrow the search.
Well, go on then.
Some few thousand years ago, this forest stood at the heart of the Empire of Ronka.
You know, thinking of Dance Dance Revolution, like, you would think that would have some pretty amazing songs. Korean Mix version 2 had a song called Gyungo that I really liked. But it wasn't very popular with anybody else. There was some, like, Dreamcast version, too, that had something from the Rhyme Brokers. I can't remember if that was the song or the band. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. What about Ronka?
A great many relics of that civilization can still be found to the east in Ixmaya. Or rather, could be found, were the area not fiercely guarded. Ixmaya, you see, is home to a tribe of warriors whose lineage is said to date back to the time of the Empire. Any attempt to enter their territory is met with lethal force. They offer no warnings, and suffer no trespasser to escape. Needless to say, my every attempt to survey the area has been thwarted.
Mayhap the Warden hideth there, full knowing none may approach it for fear of these protectors.
As for the tablet,
it's tiny.
I find the timing of its discovery suspiciously convenient. If I did not know better, I would think someone was trying to curry favor with me. Regardless, it will take time to decipher these writings. Yet I would not be at all surprised if they somehow held the key to entering Ixmaya unmolested. The Exarch has a nose for serendipity.
If there is aught I can do to assist thee in unraveling their secrets, thou needst only ask.
Thank you, Urianger. I may well take you up on that offer. While we set to work, might I suggest you take a tour of the city? Should you be in any doubt as to the importance of your role as the Warrior of Darkness, the people here will surely cure you of it.
I must say, Ishtola, while most of us have struggled
You
to come
can't
to
say her
terms with
name.
our altered circumstances, you seem to have adapted rather well.
Lest you forget, Master Matoya and I dedicated our lives to uncovering the truth which hides at the heart of our world. Though separate, the fate of this reflection is nevertheless bound to that of our home. That I would be daunted by such an invaluable opportunity is absurd. But what of you, Thancred? Could it be that you are still struggling to come to terms with the nature of your young companion?
My struggles are none of your concern. Quite why you would speak thus and in this company, I do not know. Perhaps you left more of yourself back in the source than I assumed. If you'll excuse me.
Look, she's just asking why you're traveling with little girls, that's all. It's very Minecraft streamer coded.
He understands that I'm not the same. That I'm not her.
Understands, perhaps, but does not accept. The question being whether he ever will. And whether you will, more importantly. As difficult as your circumstances may be, they are yours, not his. 'Tis you and you alone who bears ultimate responsibility for your life. But you need not make any hard choices now. Why not go and get some fresh air, clear your head?
Yo-hee! What am I doing? I got pants. Pixie cotton, slops of cotton. You know what? They look good. At least in this light. And black goes with everything. I'm not indifferent to Thancred's troubles. Nevertheless, I will not apologize for holding him to a higher standard after all these years. He has ever been a man of considerable resolve, and that is what I will continue to expect. It heartens me to know that some of us remain ourselves in spite of our present circumstances. Can but imagine how Alice and Alpha Noah have changed since arriving here in the first. Change is a part of life. We can but hope it's a change for the better. You're right. And after my untoward remarks to Thancred, no doubt he thinks I changed for the worst. And we'll have to speak with him later. Returning to the matter of hand, I really must begin work on deciphering this tablet. In the meantime, perhaps you should take a look around Slitherbow. If there's anything you need, pray speak with Runar at the plaza. I love this place. This really might be like my favorite area ever. Welcome, friend, welcome. My apologies for our less than hospitable greeting earlier. Tell me, what is your name? From where do you hail? Somewhere? And also, I still don't understand the name thing. Am I not supposed to give that around? From the Crystarium, I see. And this tablet you've brought may help us find the Light Warden here in Raktika. Well, you are welcome to stay with us for as long as you need. Come, let me show you around. Would it be alright if I joined you? Of course, of course. Anything for the guests of our dear Master Matoya. Thank you. She means a great deal to the Knights Blessed, doesn't she? If not for her, we may have all perished in the Great Fire. With our priests slain and our home in ruins, we were at the mercy of the Sin Eaters. It was she who drove them back, and with her sage guidance, we were able to rebuild. Before long, she became a central figure in the community, great oak within whose shadow many have come to find solace. It is not to say there were not those hesitant to grant an outsider such authority, myself included. Perhaps it was the smile in her eyes when she speaks of the sunless sea. Feel whole again. Now that she is with us, I have no doubt that the others might feel the same. She's much a part of the Knights Blessed as any of us. We're grateful for all that she does in the service to the dark. But you did not hear this from me, yes? Now, you should know there are certain customs we ask guests to adhere to so long as they reside within Slitherbow. To show reverence to the dark. In a word, yeah. But fear not, it is not too involved. Let's begin with something simple. Follow me. Hello, Ursabel. He said follow him, but then I don't know which way he went. Ingvar. I think that's the name of some furniture in IKEA. Should you see any of our people come to this chamber, they have likely returned from a journey beyond the borders of Raktika. We use water stored here to cleanse ourselves of the light's impurity. Simple and perhaps peculiar custom, but it is one of our most important. Would you two kneel for just a moment? That might rid you of the light's impurity? Yeah, I mean, I suppose so. Come on, perform your ablutions. I think that's the term. As Runar lightly sprays you with water, your skin begins to tingle, and you hop down from the countertop. And with that, you have been cleansed of the light's blighted touch. How do you feel? Less blighted, that's for sure. Not sure, to be honest. Not refreshed exactly, but I do feel different. Embark in Twitch says, woof, woof, rough, rough, woof, yippee. Hello. Good morning, good morning, good morning, Embark. Has this water been treated in some way? Only blessed by our priests, they practiced in the arcane arts. As such, it is said their prayers imbue the water with faint dark energy. A prickling sensation? No one has ever spoken of such a reaction before. I wouldn't say it was an unpleasant sensation, but I too felt something strange. The dark aspect of the water should have no discernible effect, unless... Hey, the gods, Master Matoya was right. You are sin eaters. I jest. What you felt was likely no more than the chill of the water. Perhaps now would be a good time to acquaint yourselves with the people of Slitherbow. For that, I must teach you a customary greeting. Alin Tuta. In the language of Ronka, it is one of the several ways one might say good evening. The world is not as safe as it once was, and this greeting lets us quickly discern friend from foe. Is there a handshake or gesture we should know? Hate to offend anyone. You need not worry, merely speak the words Alantuta, and they will know you as a friend of the blessed. I'll await your return here. Now go. They're like to be heartened by your knowledge of our ways. Within the chat mode, say Alantuta to greet the villagers of Slitherbow. Man. They're gonna make me use the keyboard. I'm a controller player. Alright, hello Placid Elder. Alantuta. The elder woman smiles warmly. Do you have somebody living in your closet? I think I have missed my waypoint. Bumblebee tuna. And GC. Welcome, my friend. I take it you will remain in these woods for some time, yeah? Be wary of these woods. You'll find poison near everything you see. But fear not, our medicinal tea will keep you healthy. Ask and it is yours. I would like it now, please. Oh, don't walk on the cabbages. Iris Wolf Tamer, how are you doing? There was a wolf in here earlier. Just a second ago. They were barking at us. Newly come traveler, Alan Cheesy, and welcome to Slitherbow. You must forgive us. We seem strangely reserved. We are a quiet and taciturn people. Silent and serene as the sunless sea. Quiet makes it easy to discern the presence of eaters and other dangers here in the woods. You saw you're playing Dreamlight Valley. Didn't they? Disney Dreamlight Valley just had an update. I'm trying to think of what franchise it was about. Can't seem to recall. Alright, I've greeted all the people. Hi, kitty. I was wondering where you were. You gonna come over? Yeah, come over here. Meow into the microphone. Alright. Good noises. Can I get more? That was a good one. That was a good one too. How many can I get out of you? I think that was 4. Oh, there's. I think I got 6 in a bite. That might be a new record. Ooh. Now he's smashing his face against the microphone. Meow. All I heard was food. I once had a dream that he could speak English, but like instead of like saying anything of value, he would just say the words barbecue over and over and over again. Like, he had full command of the English language, but like only used that word. And frankly, I agree. Everyone was so kind and gracious. I was nervous at first, but I'm already starting to feel at home. There's still much I have to learn about the Knights Blessed, but their faith and their strength of will is nothing short of inspiring. I can see now how they've built such a thriving community. He's a good old kitty. He's gonna live a long time. I can tell. He is an older kitty. And he's kind of losing weight in his old age, but I'm feeding him all sorts of things. He's a big fan of summer sausage, which, as we know, is the healthiest thing to eat. Ah, you are returned. Very good. No doubt they were glad of your company. It's been too long since we've had any visitors. Remember, if you have any questions or if there's anything you need, do not hesitate to ask. Meow. Speaking of which, we must arrange food and lodgings for your stay. As friends of Master Matoya, cannot ask for payment, but if you would be so willing to lend a hand, it would be my pleasure. We are fortunate indeed to play host to such generous souls. The task I have in mind is simple. I ask as you take a jug and water the crops in the square. Yeah, I could lift one of those. May I help too? With those spindly arms, you can try. Of course, one of you can do the filling and the other does the watering. Speak with Ursabel when you have finished. You will be relieved to hear that the crops have been tended to. While you take care of that, I will see to your room and a warm meal. Your dog has 2 months till a year left. Is he sick? Alright then, I'll fill you water. Almost read that as a threat at first. I'll fill you water. This was the only jug I could find which was small enough to lift, but I'm afraid there's a crack in the bottom. We'll need to hurry to the garden before all the water leaks out. What transporting entails. Certain duties require the transporting of items designated to the designated location. While carrying such tasks, use of actions will be restricted and you will be granted transporting status effect. Be wary of attacks, they will sap your strength. You'll lose transporting status when the effect duration expires, or you change areas. In such cases, you may return to the starting location to begin anew. I got this. Nyom. I can't sprint. Hustle, hustle, hustle. Rip. You've watered half the plot. Fetch another jug of water to take care of the rest. Puppers has a tumor. That's a shame. I'm sorry to hear that. Was there enough water for the plot? I need one more. Only half. I see. Well, let me refill that jug for you. I haven't had a dog in years. just don't feel like I have the energy or the capacity to take care of one anymore. I mean, dogs are wonderful. But the idea that I would leave my house for any reason. The whole plot has now been thoroughly watered. I just don't know if I have it in me. I barely take the kids to school. No, your Switch needs to update. You were trying to play on your break. Oh no. Oh, I hate that. Ooh. Hey kitty. What are you doing? Well met, travelers. I observed you earlier speaking with the others. Have you need of something? Watered your crops. You watered the crops. My apologies for not noticing sooner. I have been rather distracted of late. Watering the crops was always Tadia's duty, but she's no longer with us. We have since taken to sharing the duty, though never with guests. You're most kind. Is there anything else we can do to help? We could plant something if you like. There's no need. The plot is small, it is true, but it provides us with enough to survive. We ask for no more. I don't know how you manage. Yeah, seriously, like 5 cabbages, maybe 12 stalks of corn, and I don't know what those are. Strawberries? Have the blessed not considered leaving, life would surely be easier almost to anywhere else. I can understand why you might say that, but the easiest path is not always the right one. Tell me, do you know of our history? How our faith came to be? Yeah, I believe so. The Knights Blessed was initially formed by those who had lost their homes in the wake of the flood. What began as an occasional gathering of survivors eventually grew into a community, which ultimately decided to strike out on its own in the Raktika Greatwood. I see you've read your history. But there is a history that is told and one that is lived. Like so many in those times, the first of the Knights Blessed lost everything. Homes, their loved ones, all they held dear. To make matters worse, none could say what became of the souls of the lost to the flood when their bodies were reborn as sin eaters. People were without answers, without hope. Their gods have drowned along with everything else. It seemed nothing was beyond the reach of the light. As soon as they realized there is light, where there is light, there must be darkness. And in that truth, they found a new faith. A belief that the souls of the departed could yet find peace among these burning skies in the sunless sea above. That is why we pray for the safe passage of wayward souls unto that blessed black abyss. For the return of the night, we might someday look upon the kingdom of heaven with our own eyes. We remain in these woods for the selfsame reason that our founders first chose them. We may lead lives of simplicity with the shade of these trees as a constant reminder of our faith. There's so many seeking paradise in Yulmore, it's refreshing to find people who value a humbler existence. You're kind to say so. Many consider our way of life foolish. So it must seem to those who yet cling to their worldly possessions. In times such as these, where everything can be taken away in an instant, it's all too easy to lose sight of why we fight to go on living. It is not to hold fast to material things, but to hold those who went before us in our hearts, to keep alive the legacy they've left for us. This we must do for them, our children, and generations yet unborn, to keep their legacy alive. I think I should have said that more somber. To keep our legacy alive. Barrel, 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 barrel. We still got the sad piano music. I was hoping for that. Oh, he. And drink some orange juice and talk to Catboy. Loved you in PJ Masks. Done tending to the crops already. Very good. Should not be long before your room is ready. Runar! Hi, Ladeem, over on YouTube. Hope you're having a good day. In the woods. Sin Eaters. I fear they may have the touch. Where? In the grove to the southwest. For a mercy, they've yet to wander any closer to Slitherbow. Then we have no need to engage. Inform the guard that no one is to set foot outside the village until they've moved on. But sir, of Todia's Heartstone must be retrieved before the service. Safety first. Of all the times for the Sin Eaters to appear. Hey there, Linkle. Also on YouTube. Are you just gonna leave them alone? Under normal circumstances, we would not hesitate in striking the beast down, but if they indeed have the touch, we'll not risk them corrupting one of our own. What was that you said about a stone? A few days past Todia, a child of the Knights Blessed was slain by the Sin Eaters. We succeeded in retrieving her body, but in our haste we failed to notice her necklace was gone. Strung to it was a pendant of jade, her Heartstone. All of the Knights Blessed are given such a stone at birth. Is the most valuable possession one can own. It's custom to present the Heartstone of the deceased at their funeral as an offering to the heavens, but now... What if I could find it for you? I've experienced fighting Sin Eaters, and the light's corruption does not touch me like it does others. Master Matoya called you Minfilia, did she not? You truly the Minfilia? Descended from the Oracle? Even so, I dare not ask you to risk the life for the blessed. I understand how you feel, but I can't stand by knowing that your people are in need and I can help. Please, let me do this. Very well, but if the danger proves too great, you must retreat. I could never forgive myself if we were forced to hold a second service. I nearly forgot about Thancred. What if he returns before I do? Don't worry, I'll come with you. Thank you. With you at my side, I'm certain we can deal with them in no time at all. Go swiftly, and may the shadows keep you both. Prepare 3 services then. Feel like these normal enemies probably gonna take us down. When I first started streaming Final Fantasy XIV, one of my ideas for a gimmick was to do a hardcore run where you see how far you can get without dying, and once you die, you're just done. You know, delete the save file and whatnot. But man, just imagine the pain of getting 200 hours in and then going blip. I mean, I think I could handle it. But, you know, truth be told, if I was keeping track of that, I wouldn't have made it through A Realm Reborn. I mean, A Realm Reborn's pretty easy. But the guy with guns, I forget his name, they changed his battle to a solo battle. I couldn't figure out the mechanic. Couldn't figure out where the bombs were gonna strike, and he got me. Instant kill. There, the Sin Eaters. Oh, it's her again. Oh. And her twin sister. I was hoping there would be only one. There's no way we can search for the stone without dealing with them first. Can I join you all? I mean, like, you can hang out with us, but we don't party up. I do appreciate it. On Halicarnassus? Yep. Yep, that's where we're at. I was like in the Dynamis data center. Did you know that? Let's get to it then. What? Shouldn't we make a plan first? So there are only two. I'll draw one of them away, you can deal with the other. Yeah, that sounds like a plan. I don't support those. It's a shame she died. But yeah. Hey, thank you so much for the raid. Who is this? Yeah, it's Moogie. Thank you for the rabbit raid. I remember you. I think I've raided you before.
Thanks, Brandon.
It is good to see you again. If anyone's unfamiliar with Yatsumugi, we have given her a raid before. And Stream Elements will have shouted him out. Check him out. You were playing Vintage Story. Nice. Oh, cool. She killed the Sin Eater on her own. I was expecting to fight again. Where could she be? Yeah. Ah, there she is. Oh. There you are. It's done, though I fear I was a bit careless. I'll do better next time, I promise. I mean, it's dead. I'm fine. You needn't worry about me. More importantly, we have to find that Heartstone. So it was made of jade, right? I'll search over there in the bush. I'm gonna play more Vintage Story tonight. Been trying to get a water wheel to work. And I've discovered that you need a specific kind of water source. I mean, it's well documented, but that is something we needed to do. And I found one not too far from our base, and so I made a huge aqueduct taking it back to our base. Kind of sloppy. But you have to do it on like a downward slope. So I sort of made a water slide. No traces of a heart stone here. No traces here either. Dahi? Get cooked, beetle. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with how our vintage story run is going. We're entering the Iron Age. Seems to be no traces of a Heartstone here. Wait, is that the place I already checked? Over here? Brush away the leaves and uncover a brilliant green gem. I got the thing. Let me squeeze through the beetles. Yo. Did you have any luck? Yeah, I got the thing. Beautiful. This has to be it. You know, Thancred always said you were a man of many talents, and I think I'm beginning to understand what he meant. I have much to learn from you, if I'm to be even half the hero you are. The hero she was. Sorry. Forget I said anything. Let's hurry back to Slitherbow. Runar and the others are probably worried. You know what? We have to walk so that we can listen to this music. Lahi. Lahi, where is my cherry cola? Yahi, where's the cherry cola? I heard something about a Jedi too. That's another thing I've been hankering for. My son and I have been reading like the graphic novel or collection of Marvel comics about Darth Vader. Like, and we played Star Wars Monopoly. So like I've got the Jedi fever. And we're watching all the movies. We're doing chronological order. We're up to episode 3. And I don't remember episode 3 like at all. All I remember is no. Like 1 and 2 stuck with me. Thank goodness you're safe. I had begun to fear the worst. Finally off to bed. Pal World had you going for way longer than it should have. That's what you're doing up so late. That makes sense. Pal World 1.0 dropped today? Question mark? By all that is dark, you found it. we can proceed with her service as planned. These blessed gems serve not only to protect us in life, but to guide our spirits into the sunless sea in the hereafter. Even should we be felled by the Sin Eaters, as long as these gems are recovered, our souls are ensured peace in the dark. I did decide against playing Pal World. It was a tough call. I did enjoy Pal World, but with Valheim 1.0 right around the corner, trying to reserve some of my survival crafting energy for that. Words fail to express my gratitude for this kindness you have done for the blessed. I must insist that you and your friends attend Todia's service as an honored guest. There will be much we must do to prepare, but please go and inform the others. We'll be held in the darker. When you arrive, there should be an attendant present to explain the proceedings. I mean, it all sounds very nice. Ugh, Thancred's gonna be like, I have feelings. Old and I learned so much about the Knights Blessed while you were away. And we helped them recover their lost heirloom out of the woods. No, I wasn't supposed to leave, but they really needed to help, and there were Sin Eaters, and as long as he accompanied you, but do try to be more careful. Your injuries could have gotten a lot worse. How did you... Let's say a little bird told me, and it's telling me now that Old has business with us. Hi, bird. Something the matter? They've asked us to attend the service. Of course we'll go. It's being held in the darker, is it? I'll take care not to be late, I promise. I think we're about due for a really pretty cutscene. But will it be darker? You're looking placid today, Elder. The elderly woman hands you a candle. She points over a nearby corner where you might place it. And we wait at the waiting spot. All right. Cue the beautiful cutscene.
It seemed only right that we show our faces. May we join you?
Let us begin. I thank you all for coming to pay respects to our fallen daughter of the night. In the light, she was known as Todia, but in the dark, we shall remember her always as Menine. Let us each take a moment to offer her our prayers.
Excuse me. Excuse me, everybody. Sorry. Sorry.
We entrust her now to the night's sweet embrace.
Nothing like sneezing at a funeral.
In darkness will she be free from pain and suffering, now and forevermore. May her soul find peace in the sunless sea of heaven, and in the love we bear for her in our hearts.
Oink. Oh, that's cool.
That vessel represents the night sky, the sunless sea of heaven.
A lot of dead people in that bucket.
We call upon you now, O bringer of shadow, to lead this gentle soul onto the sea. We call upon you, O warrior of darkness, to deliver her unto paradise everlasting.
I am told you assisted in the preparations for the service. On behalf of the Blessed, you have my sincerest thanks. The enduring legend of the Warrior of Darkness owes much to the traditions of these people. And none were more ardent in their faith than Todia. She would have been greatly moved by your presence.
I should like to have met her.
You might not deliver her to the heavens, but if you could deliver the night sky to her people, the real night sky, it would be the next best thing.
Yeah, has some thoughts on the subject. Come over here, kitty. There you go. Make cat noises. Oh, only one before the bite. I think why I'm sneezing is I think I'm mildly allergic to my cat. It's a recent discovery. He is wet and sheddy. And it is... it's killing me. But, you know, he's my kitty. So I will just suffer on him. Maybe drop a sneeze on him soon. That'll teach him. Bring the shadows, you said?
Their prayers would finally be answered. They could gaze up at the firmament and see their ancestors in every twinkle of the stars. We cannot allow their hopes and dreams to drown in the light. We have to bring back the dark. If we don't, who will?
I mean, obviously we were going to do that.
Forgive me, thinking of all those we have lost.
No, it's all right. We will bring back the dark.
Mayhaps sooner than later, in fact.
I'm also going to bring the funk in the groove.
Ryonde and I finished deciphering the tablet, and its contents were most illuminating. Let us reconvene in my chambers. We have much to discuss.
I'd say bring the groove and the funk. The music in this area is amazing. But I would say Dawn Trail is the funk and groove bringingest expansion, right? I'm excited to get to Dawn Trail. As much as like the story here is really, really good, Dawn Trail looks silly, and I appreciate a good silly story. Good, you're here. Thanks to the Exarch's gift, next course of action is now clear. Like, I think it might feel like filler to a lot of people. But like, just to get there, it's going to be like 300 hours of seriousness. Got some dark gloves on. Honestly, they go with the outfit pretty well. We'll hang on to them. You've done a lot of quests today. Let me begin by first explaining the origins of this tablet. I initially believed that it might detail the history of the Church of the First Light. Much to my surprise, it dates back to the end of the Ronkan Empire and was likely written under the direction of a reigning ruler. It was a time of strife and unceasing war within the neighboring nations. With each passing day, they yielded more and more territory to their enemies. In their desperation, petitions for aid were sent out to their allies. This was one such petition. I think this ancient petition will somehow help us get to Ismaha? If I could pronounce that right. Indeed we do. For etched into this tablet is a method by which one may prove themselves an ally to the Ronkan Empire. Provided we were able to decipher said instructions, we may entreat that ruin's protectors to grant us safe passage. Problem is, however, I presently lack the resources to decipher them in their entirety. Yeah, but one recourse. There exists a stone monument inscribed with ancient Rongan text and translations into more modern dialect, which came into use after the fall of the Empire. Confident it'll suit our purposes. Where can we find this monument? Here in Cydia. Quite close to Slitherbow, in fact. The good news ends there, however, for it is in possession of a rather radical faction of dark worshippers, the Children of Everlasting Dark. If I'm to study the monument, I must infiltrate their encampment. I have no intention of taking longer than absolutely necessary, but I will nevertheless require time to transcribe the text I need. To ensure that I will have enough, I am afraid I must ask you and Thancred to assist me. And before you even ask, the answer is no. If we were to remain unseen, the group must be as small as possible. All right, I'll stay here until you return. Ass. We won't be long. If anything should happen, you keep her safe. Yar. Then let us convene outside to the west of Slitherbow, where the path diverges. All right. So we go out there. The children of everlasting dark, no doubt, attack us. Then we make an everlasting barbecue, right? I'm down. Like a bottomless salad or never-ending breadsticks. I'm hungry, is what I'm saying. I've been eating a lot of vegetables lately. My wife is concerned about her heart health. And so, my wife is very extreme about these things. So she's like, no meat, no cheese, only whole grains, no starchy vegetables. And I'm like, man, you can have some. Just need to like moderate it down a bunch. But nevertheless, I appeased the woman I married, so like for dinner lately, we've been eating like barrels of vegetables. And honestly, I've been nailing it. I'm trying to learn better ways to prepare vegetables. The encampment we seek is to the north, but it would be foolish to simply rush in. Gar has been posted at Cleric to keep watch over the children. Perhaps he has aught to share of their recent activities. But we must tread carefully. There's a chance we can encounter them along the way. Stay close and stay alert. I would avoid confrontation if possible. They rejoice in dealing death to others, claiming that in doing so they cleanse their victims of sin and usher them into the sunless sea. I would rather not sully my hands defending myself against such madmen. Oh, that is a long walk. All right. So, it bothers me that back in the olden days, like it must have been very, very common to not eat meat, right? Like peasants were eating veggies like every single day. Veggies and grains. And so like there must be a lot of recipes that are 100% vegetables and grains. But like those things never made into like cookbooks. Because like who's gonna write down recipes other than like the really extravagant people who got to eat meat regularly and dairy? And so I feel like there are a lot of good vegetable recipes lost to time. If you wouldn't mind getting set on fire, please. Maybe a little overkill. You all right, dog? By the blessed dark. Thank goodness you're unharmed. We would have arrived sooner, but we too had a rather unwelcome visit from the children. You're an acquaintance of Master Matoya, then. My apologies. The children have been acting strange of late. I thought to take a closer look. I was careless. Strange, what have you seen? At first, there seemed to be nothing out of the ordinary, the usual gathering of ingredients for poisons from flora and fauna. Then I took notice of the venomous spiders. They've been breeding them in such great numbers, as if they're preparing for something. Any ideas as to what? Could be anything, really. If it meant an end to the blessed, nothing would be too cruel or violent for them. Perhaps we can use their present preoccupation with spiders to our advantage. Oh my god, Final Fantasy, yay! Hey Riri, good morning. If we were to introduce them to the nests where they keep them, children would be compelled to save them. Bees, for example, are a natural predator to spiders. So them loosed on the nests, and we would have an opportunity to sneak into their encampment. What a mischievous plan. I like it. With a bit of smoke, we should be able to subdue a few colonies long enough to secure their hives. Have you anything we might be able to use? We should have smoke bombs at the outpost just over there. And it's settled. Grab a few smoke bombs from the outpost and search for about for beehives. I imagine the bees won't take kindly to your visit, but once they're knocked out, take the beehives and bring them back here. Two will suffice, I should think. Good morning. How am I this morning? I'm doing pretty good. You're playing Final Fantasy now too? Awesome. If I remember right, you used to stream. I don't think you do anymore. Maybe you do. But yeah, we've talked about Final Fantasy before. I play it every Friday around this time. Oh, I'm in Shadowbringers? What gave it away? Was it the Lahi? Where's my cherry cola? Yes, it's the Lahi. Lahi? Yeah, this song is really really appealing to me. Been a real treat. The bees. Everyone knows bees hate getting set on fire.
And they can't fly in rain.
That's true, they can't fly in rain. But I'm not a rain mage. Alright, next beehive. Oh, you're playing with a controller? How does it feel? Have you gotten used to it now? Well, it's been like 300 hours. Or 200 hours? Yeah, I'm probably 200 hours into it. Big fan, honestly. I understand why you'd be shocked. I wouldn't recommend a controller for most MMOs. Like Final Fantasy nailed it. Like it's some of the best. Well, it's the only MMO I know that is good to play with a controller. Like everything else, like keyboard and mouse should be better. There you are. I mean, like sometimes it gets annoying when they're like, hey, here's a quest, go / say something to this guy. And then I'm like, oh man, keyboard time. You tried to play on a controller years ago, but your brain just wouldn't let you get used to it. Native controller support for some games makes it feel very natural. Some games aren't made for a controller. I mean, like I do have the mouse and keyboard here for like emergencies and like the things I can't handle. Like one thing that made it real easy for me was there are tons of guides online for people who have set up controller hotbars and will teach you how to use them, and that has been super useful. And honestly, I feel I feel great about it. Like, you bounce over here, you bounce over here, and like I feel like I've got better access to all the hot bars. I don't know, it's just a little quicker for me. Like, thinking back, Phantasy Star Online, like the first one, was a game that handled like an MMO sort of with controller very well. And so like any one where you hold like L or R or L and then R or double tap L or double tap R, like it makes a lot of sense to me. That's all I need. You give me that and I've got like way more command over my hotbar than I think I normally would. All right. Smoke bomb. Get cooked. Lahi. It would be wrong to say that I don't want to bring the shadows to this particular area. Like, I think this place is beautiful in the light. And I worry it's going to be too dark, you know? The guard returned to Slitherbow, but not before offering his thanks. As for the beehives, Thangred and I were successful in acquiring what we need. How did you fare? Here are my bee sacks. This is more than enough. The children are certain to be displeased. Let's hurry before the bees begin to stir. I mean, you say that, but unfortunately, I gotta get my kids to summer camp. I had a wonderful time. This is such a great game. I'm really excited to throw bees at people next Friday. As for tonight, we're going to be playing more Vintage Story, and I can show you the water slide I built. I mean, it's an aqueduct, but it had to be a water slide too. All right, have a great day, everybody. I will see you later. Bye-bye.